Hello and welcome back to day 3 of the greatest show in action sports. This is X Games Aspen 2026, and wow, what a spectacle we witnessed last night under the lights in this very half pipe. Scotty James tying with Sean White, 8 X Games Gold SuperPipe medals. We're going to dig into that shortly with Craig McMorris because we witnessed a never been done before. Now, my question to you over on social is, who is the greatest of all time? Now, I know I've got my pick, so do let us know. Let's have a little look at the schedule of all things coming up today. So first up, we have women's ski slopestyle, followed by men's snowboard slopestyle. That really is going to be a battle between Red Gerard and Mark McMorris, so stay tuned for that one. Next up, we have women's snowboarding Knuckle Huck, followed by women's ski big air. Wow, this day is really stacked. Followed by snowmobile speed and style. Following that, we will have the men's snowboarding Knuckle Huck. And finally, under the lights, we have men's ski superpipe. Now, I am joined by the one and only Craig McMorris. Craig, good morning. How are you feeling after last night?
I'm tired, but I'm happy. It's a good feeling. I had so much fun calling men's big air and as well as men's superpipe, seeing history be made. What's not to love?
Craig, unpack last night for me, because Scotty James, 8 X Games gold medals. He's on a serious run.
Absolutely. I mean, you think of Sean White and the fact that Scotty James was able to tie him with 8 gold medals in the men's superpipe, and a very competitive field as well, right? There was Campbell Melville Eyes, who unfortunately fell on his first hit all 3 runs, but if he was able to put a run down, there's a lot of competition. Scotty landing 2 runs, unbelievable. Such a kind ambassador for our sport. He's so well spoken and he works so hard. So it's good when good things happen to good people.
Can you unpack his run for me? Because back to back, never been done before. The physicality it takes when performing under the lights to deliver a run like that, it's a true spectacle. Yeah,
so he did the switchback 1440, which we'd never seen in the X Games superpipe. Take off, switch backside, spin around 4 times, land, switch again. That's never been in the X Games. He'd won the contest with that, but on his 3rd run, he put down an even better one with a switchback 14, and then the mirror trick of that, the backside 14. So that's what we've really never seen on planet Earth. Nobody's ever gone switchback 14 to back 14. So that's really what got me excited, and that's why I lost my voice, because I was screaming. It's just so, like, I don't know, I watch it back sometimes, I'm like, oh, that guy's so excited. But when you're in the moment and you're watching somebody do something that, like, you know, or I know how hard Scotty works, right? Like, he spends so much time in the pipe and spends so much time honing his fundamentals. So to see all that come to fruition is very, very special. And that's probably why my voice sounds terrible right now.
And technically, how hard is it to put a combo like that down with the amplitude as well? We saw all of the components of his run just come together flawlessly.
Yeah, he's really good at going big. He's really good at mixing up his run, right? In the first run, he did a cab 10 on the first hit. The second run and third run, he does a cab 14. So he can win that event a number of different ways, and that's what I like. It's not just plug and play for Scotty. It's very intentional, right? He sees what the rest of the field is doing, and then he's like, okay, I need to do this, this, and this, and he executes it, right? That's what's so impressive. So, yeah, I could talk ad nauseum about Scotty James.
He really is in a league of his own, and he's got that ability to just, it's quite literally like a children's puzzle. He can take bits from different bags of tricks and place it all together. Now, we have to talk men's snowboarding slopestyle. It's coming up shortly. There is a battle in hand. Mark McMorris v. Red Gerard. Talk me through that.
Okay, so in 2022, Mark wins the gold medal at slopestyle. 2023, he does the exact same thing. He's about to three-peat, but a young guy named Red Gerard out of Colorado comes in and wins the gold. So he wins the gold in 2024. Mark gets silver. In 2025, Red Gerard wins the gold again. Guess who gets silver? Mark McMorris. So they have both won 2 in a row in the past 4 years. Can Mark play the spoiler to Red's three-peat? That's what we're watching today. I mean, the course lends itself to both riders, pardon me. Very technical rail lines up top, some unique channel gaps, especially on that second jump. So I mean, I couldn't choose. It's going to be wild. Just two titans going at it in men's slopestyle.
What do you think it's going to take the win today? Because we know, we've seen recently, Mark McMorris posted on Instagram, he does have a new trick. Yep. He is one of the older riders now in the field, a GOAT of men's slopestyle.
Here's what it's going to take, I think. You're going to at least have to have one 1800. Mark, you mentioned that new trick. That's a frontside 1800 for him. We know he's got a backside 1800 as well. So in a perfect world, I would see Mark go frontside 18 to backside 18 on the final two jumps. He's got a really good rail section. Red always has a really good rail section. I was talking to Red in practice, and he was trying to figure it out. He didn't really land on what he wanted to do. Mark was a little bit more set up top already, but we know that Red has got incredible quarter pipe tricks, especially on the first quarter pipe, and then a backside 18. So both these riders have the firepower to contend. It's who can pull the trigger.
Both incredible technicians within sport. Craig McMorris, thank you so much for joining me here at the base. We cannot wait to get stuck into all of the action with you a little bit later. But for now, we're going to take a brief break, and I'm going to head over to the bottom of the slopestyle course to see who I can find. I have just bumped into the one and only Tom Wallish. We're currently at the bottom of the half pipe. Now, Tom, ski women's slopestyle is about to take place. We are just around 15 minutes away. What I want you to tell us is the Queen of Switzerland is here. What's it going to take for her to win that, finally, X Games gold medal?
That's right. Mathilde Gramont, the most talented women's free ski slope athlete. She's got more tricks than any ladies in the field. What it's going to take is her to land a run. She's been struggling in X Games past, putting all of her tricks together outside of big air. She's got 1440s, she's got switch 14s, 12s. She could do 3 double corks in this run. Like, she is the best. It's on her to put it down when it counts, but there's a lot of other talent in this field. Megan Oldham, you got Kirsty Muir, like, there is talent coming. So Mathilde, if she wants to finally hoist that gold, gonna have to give it her all.
Tom, let's take a brief walk. Yep. We're gonna walk towards the bottom of the ski slopestyle course. Now, let's go back to Mathilde.
Yep.
You mentioned she's got 3 different double corks. Can you explain that to our viewers at home?
Yeah, of course. So the double cork going upside down twice while spinning multiple times. So the one she does really well, forward double cork 1080, 3 spins, 2 flips. Then she's also got tricks on the shark fins, but it's, for me in big air, kind of the only woman really locked in and can do a switch 1440, 4 spins, 2 full flips, and this is comparable to the best tricks in women's snowboarding too. Like, she is the one keeping up, making it count. She's right there, looking good in practice. We'll see about the speed though, is what I want to watch for, because it is brisk out here today. And if we don't get good speed, these ladies have a tougher time than the men because they like way less. They're physically smaller, makes it harder to maintain the speed and get all the way over some of those knuckles.
You mentioned the term brisk. It is
brisk.
Very, very chilly out here.
Yeah.
How can that affect snow conditions?
It's actually really funny. So the colder it gets, you'd think it'd be fast. That's what you want for skiing. But the colder it gets, the snow actually starts to get real grabby. You get this chalky styrofoam sound. Luckily, they've all got wax techs. They're waxing the skis to make them right.
Here, come with me. Come with me. Let's go down.
We're going down. Come get eyes on this corduroy.
Yeah. So if you see this here, right, explain that. And also, to those at home, corduroy, how nice is that to ski?
This is what you want. The fresh groom comes out and you get these ridging, and then the snow is all kind of reset from the night before. So instead of icy, the corduroy, you can really edge into it because the snow is churned up by a tiller on the back of the snowcat and then smoothed out. So this is what people come out early for, but it makes it really good to carve into, but it's also a little slow when the snow is really cold. It's really hard to go really fast. It's not ice, it's a little softer.
Interesting stuff. It's
and
funny.
Does it look like corduroy? Is that what we call it? Like a corduroy pant, I guess?
Corduroy pants, yeah.
Yeah. I haven't had a pair of those in a while.
I think, Tom, we need to get you.
I'm more of a Gore-Tex guy trying to stay warm.
I reckon next year, X Games Aspen, we need to get this guy in some corduroy. I reckon you'd look pretty good.
I'm the corduroy man.
Right, let's go back to competition. Okay, you mentioned a couple of other names. Scotland's Kirsty Muir.
I mean,
can she do it?
Is that who you're cheering for?
I mean, I'm not biased. No bias here at X Games.
A little bit of bias.
I mean, she is from Scotland, but it's still part of Great Britain.
It's true. I think Kirsty, she's my dark horse pick because she wanted to ski the big air yesterday. She's determined. She's been injured for a few years and wants X Games more than anything, and she's been skiing so well this year. World Cup win in Aspen just 2 weeks ago. She will do it regardless of speed. She's going to go for it. Then my other pick is Megan Oldham. She's the first woman and only woman to ever do a triple cork. So that's light work for her to come out here and do a couple double corks.
Tom, it really is all to play for. Thank you for setting us up nicely and also explaining the snow conditions here in Aspen. It's really great to bring that to the viewers at home so you know what you're looking for. Corduroy piece are key. But yeah, it is chilly. We are going to take a brief break here and we will be back with you shortly. just spotted a legend of the game. Come with me. Christy Leskinen is in town. Christy! How are you?
Hey, how are you?
I'm so good. It's so good to see you here at X Games. Talk to me a little bit about what you're up to with the legends of X Games.
Oh gosh, I've recently been named the X Games Legends Director. And what that means is we're trying to put a program together for all the athletes that have ever gone through the X Games. There's been more than 4,000 athletes that have competed in the X Games over the last 30 years. And we want to kind of bundle that collective influence and use it to their benefit. So it's building out support programs and, trying to use some of our channels to give back to the athletes that helped us build them.
It is 25 years of X Games here at Buttermilk. Take me back to your first X Games.
Oh gosh, I mean, you know what? It's crazy. I have been coming to X Games at Aspen since the first year it was here. I think that's been, gosh, I mean, I think I've been to like 24 X Games myself, which is crazy because a lot of these athletes here are much younger than that. So it's kind of hard to believe the way that this has developed, how much it means to the sports that are involved. X Games is just truly a special experience, and I'm so honored to try to give back to all the athletes that built it a little bit.
And talk to me about the progression within the sport of women's ski slopestyle that we've seen over the last decade, because it truly is a phenomenon.
Yeah, I mean, we're here at the bottom of the women's slopestyle. It's an event that I used to do. It's an event that I used to forerun the men's events when they wouldn't let us compete. And I have to say, even from the year, my last year of competition was probably in like 2012, 2013, and I could not have imagined the level would be where it is. With the Olympics and national team funding and new sponsors getting involved, airbag training, and I just like, girls are doing tricks today that I would have told you were not possible when I left the sport competitively.
And you have, without a doubt, been a pioneer of the sport and the likes of Sarah Burke. We had an incredible conversation the other night with Maggie Voicing about how she impacted her journey. Can you please tell us a little bit about Sarah Burke and the legacy she's left within this sport?
Yeah, I mean, in the early days, it was just Sarah and I. So Sarah was from Canada, I was from the US, and it was kind of weird at that time because it was like there's two girls, so there was this natural like rivalry. There was no rivalry between Sarah and myself, but the guys were like, oh, there's another girl, and it was like, is there space for two girls in the sport? But pretty quickly after I met Sarah, we became our biggest allies and our biggest shoulders to cry on or to lean on when we were, fighting the fight to get involved in things like the X Games. And she was just somebody that had so much charisma. She was someone that always had a smile that people could lean on. She was just like a fantastic role model. And with her loss, it's been really heavy, and it's hard to imagine. Like I wish she could see where the sport has come, and I think she would be so proud. And I know that that Rory, her husband, and everyone around her, like it's hard to put into words. I mean, she's such a special person to me. I was going through pictures with her the other day, and I come back to X Games and I think of her. So she's just like left an enormous mark on the sport, and it'll never be forgotten.
Christy, thank you so much. Sarah Burke, lost but never will be forgotten within this sport and within the wider family of X Games. I'm going to take a brief walk now. I'm going to leave you situated to watch. Quickly, who's your top pick?
Oh gosh, I mean, I think it's hard to look past Mathilde. She's really skiing well. I think Kirsty Muir's really skiing well. I'm just so impressed by all these girls. I can't wait to watch it all go down.
Thoughts on Megan Oldham? We know she does have the triple cork.
Megan Oldham, when she did that triple a few years ago, that's the trick that I never thought would be possible. So if she brings that out here today, she could definitely be a favorite to win it. There's so much talent. I can't wait to see what goes down.
Kirsty, thank you so much for everything you're doing within action sports. Enjoy the competition. I know things are heating out and we are shortly getting underway. I'm going to take a brief walk here and see who else I can find. So if you come with me, let's go. We'll see how up close and personal we can get actually with the athletes at the front. Rumour has it James Woodsy is around, so we're going to keep an eye out for Woodsy, see if we can spot him. I know some of the commentators, here he's over this way. We're going to go this way. See, it's a big venue here at X Games Aspen. I can tell you, Tom Wallish was right about the snow conditions. There is a real sort of crisp feel under the feet, and I can tell you it is cold. I currently have 4 body warmers. I've got 2 in my pants and 2 in my shoes. Okay, we are getting up close here. Let's see who we've got. Do I spy James Woodsy? James Woods, I see you. Give me 1 second. Woodsy! We have a TV audience waiting for your appearance. James Woods,
updates.
Good morning. How are you? How is the course running? What have you seen so far?
Well, it's really clear today, which is nice. Blue skies are out, which is, a blessing after yesterday when we were sort of dodging those snowstorms. All the ladies seem like they got plenty of speed. I mean, Kirsty's flying over this bottom jump. I heard quickly from Mathilde, she just said that she just needs to go as fast as she can for the bottom jump, but she's making it good from what I can see. But yeah, there's smiling faces down here today, which is good.
Talk to me about Mathilde. Tom Wallish gave us a brief rundown, but you've actually now seen some of the practice. Do you think she's got the tricks within her locker to put it down and finally clinch that X Games gold medal today?
Easy. It's Mathilde Grimaud. She's easy. She's on top. It's kind of a bit of a... It's been a difficult run for her just not getting gold. She's just missed out so many times in the past. Like most slopestyle events are Mathilde's to lose these days.
And talk me through some of the other tricks that we could potentially expect. Kirsty Muir, she's on fire. She's recently had a World Cup win. She's been missing from X Games since 2023, so it's great to have her back.
Yeah, sick to see Kirsty here. Obviously, she's got double 14s and 16s and, heaps and heaps of tricks. Megan Oldham as well. I mean, Megan did a triple on that jump just a few years ago. Like, I don't know if we'll see that in slopestyle right now, but, the tricks are not the issue in slopestyle. These ladies have got it all dialed. It's just going to be a matter of them putting it down when it counts, like all in one run, which is slopestyle, and that's the tricky bit.
They seem to be the top 3 picks. Now, what I want to know, Woodsy, and the viewers at home is, are there any wild cards we need to have our eyes open for?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the field's really strong. Mathilde, Kirsty, Annie Carava, Megan Oldham, of course, but then Naomi Ernest, she's brand new in X Games this year. She's in this and Big Air, which is really, really cool to see her. She's shredding around with her boyfriend, Alec Henderson, who's also on top of the world in the men's freeski side of things. I'm really excited to see how Naomi responds to stepping up to the biggest stage.
Yeah, truly, truly incredible stuff. Woodsy, you've competed here yourself. Take me to how the athletes will be feeling right now at the top of the course.
I mean, it's X Games final day. That's the thing. I mean, slopestyle is the most difficult to get your head around event. You got so many pieces of the puzzle to put together. Obviously, you got a lot of training here at X Games, but all of the days have been, a mixed bag of conditions. But today looks really good. So with a little bit of blue sky peeking out, the visuals are crystal clear. You're only nervous about your own performance at this point. You just want to put down your best gig. That's it. You're nervous about yourself.
Woodsy, let's get intimate, okay? Because I had a ritual when I was competing in any event of this scale. Have you got anything funny that you can share with us back from your X Games competing days? I mean, I remember your style, your expertise with the octogram. What was it ritually, if anything, to put that down on the day? Go deep for me, Woodsy. I want you to dig into the locker, share something personal for the viewers.
I think I've always been like very healthy minded and, like sleep, breathing, stretching, warm ups, core exercises and stuff. That's always been me. And so obviously I would go into that in competition time, like make sure I'm really on that. X Games was one of the only times I really committed to ice baths after a training session just to make sure that I was clean. Yeah, I remember that. But as far as on the day, I had quite a good competition ritual, just, very focused on visualization. And then once I'd sort of completed a few quality visualization laps or however what you want to call it, I would chill, take a breather, have a little walkabout, chat to some people. If some of the other skiers were interested in a chat, if they were in the zone, leave them be, or chat to physios, chat to coaches, friends around the top or something. And then I'd just sort of cycle between trying to get relaxed and doing the visualizing.
Woodsy, thank you so much for the intimate insight. We are going to take a brief break here, and we've got a bit of an update on the run of play. I believe there is a delay. We will take a brief break and we will come back to you with an update on the break and the field of play. And I believe Maggie Voisin is just behind me, so I'm going to see if I can catch up with her. Now, this show is all about bringing you up close and personal with the action, and I am about to do just that. So come with me. Hello. Do you remember me?
Yes.
You gave me physio once.
Yeah.
How are you? How's things looking here for the athletes today?
Oh, great. Kirsty's ready to go.
Ah, you're looking after the Brits. That all makes sense. Talk to me about the conditions. The girls were struggling with speed yesterday. Looks like everything's running well.
Yeah, much better today. And
for the
never been interviewed before, so this is a first.
Then please, for the viewers at home, give yourself an introduction.
I'm Terry Day. I'm with Team Brit, Great Britain for the physio, and I'm from Breckenridge, Colorado.
How important is it for the athletes to take care of their bodies and have physio each day? Because I remember way back in my day, you definitely helped me with my feet, as well as physio, Alison Robb back in the UK. How many times are you seeing an athlete per week?
With the ones I consistently work with, I see them every day when I'm with them.
And how important is that in terms of putting the athletes back together? How heavy are these landings on the girls?
Oh, they kind of fall apart, but we put them back together, so.
Terry, that is brilliant. Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah. On a whim, I just saw you out the corner of my eye there. Great to see you. Okay, guys, we said up close and personal. We just heard from Team GB's physio, Terry, and she said quite literally, she has to see the athletes every single day to keep them in peak condition. Right, we're going this way. As you can see, these are the infamous X Games sleds, and it's these sleds that give the athletes such opportunity to have the best practice. There is no competition like it in the world where you get so many laps, so many reps, and that is why we see progression at events like the X Games. Now, we're going to keep going. We're going to keep going because I believe we have a very special guest. Have a little look at this dog. Wow, he's even got sunglasses on. Excuse me, would you be up for a little chat? Would you be up for a chat? Please tell me about your dog and his name, or her name.
Her name, that's a girl. Her name is Everest. It's a mountain dog.
Can we see your dog? Unreal. And did you just say a mountain dog? What's different between a mountain dog and a house dog?
She summited the highest peak of Europe last year with me, yeah.
Wow! To what feet was that?
It was about 5,600 meters.
The fact that she wears sunglasses, is that what makes her a mountain dog, or what makes her different?
She's very brave. Yeah, she's crazy.
She is remarkable. I would love to go shredding with her. Lovely to meet you. Hi, Paul. Okay. We're going to keep cruising here. Come with me, guys. So we are literally in the base of the corral here. We are on a slight delay, but the good news is we are 10 minutes away from competition. I have some speedy looking gentlemen right here. Tell me about the inspiration behind your sunglasses.
Ooh, Betty's love how I swaggin'. I don't know.
I'm loving your swag. How about yourself?
Me personally, I got these sunglasses from my dad like 6 years ago. Just been hanging on to them ever since, and think about him when I wear them, so that's why I brought them here to X Games personally.
And gentlemen, tell me where you're from and what's brought you out here to X Games Aspen.
We're from Rigby, Idaho, super small town, but it's kind of been a dream for us. So we're seniors in high school. It's just kind of our senior trip, so just loving it.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. How's it been for you so far?
It's been a phenomenal time. We came up here yesterday and just got to see all the sights and stuff, really took it all in. And then today we're really focusing on making sure we get to see as many events as we can and getting as close to them as we can. We're really excited about it.
And we are here with a third musketeer. We need not leave you out just because you haven't got sunglasses on. You've got very cool goggles. What's your name and what are you enjoying about X Games Aspen so far?
You know, my name's Cooper McIntosh, and one thing I'm really enjoying is actually the snow, because we have gotten absolutely none up there in Idaho, and this is kind of the first time seeing it this year.
Brilliant. Gentlemen, thank you so much for giving me a little insight. It's so nice to hear where everybody's come from. X Games really does bring the masses. We are going to take a brief break ahead of competition, and I will catch up with you shortly.
you're skiing down the half pipe, you can hear all the fans screaming, you can see them all yelling up at you when you're in the air.
The love and passion for this sport, it's in our blood.
We have a new leader, and her name is Kokomo. History has been made.
Backside 1440, hang on, Scott. Never ever has that been done.
Skiing is my life. It's shaped my whole life.
Going to the moon.
X Games is the best event of the year. The atmosphere is so electric.
I don't believe what I just saw.
That's what it's all about, is having fun and doing whatever you want to do.
Welcome back to day 3 of X Games Aspen. The sun has come out and the conditions are pieced perfect. We saw Tom Wallish earlier talk us through the corduroy. The sun is bringing the temperature up and the vibes are high. Now, I am back in Venda Village and I'm currently standing at the Anchor snow skate. Now, we witnessed this yesterday. This is the ultimate mini-jib playground. So I'm going to walk you through it because this is my kind of trouble. Have a look at that. This is the ultimate space when it comes to freestyle and progression. It's all about starting small and building it up. It's so interesting. So many times I get asked, how do you hit a jump of that size? How did you ever hit a rail that long? The key is starting small and building up incrementally. And it's facilities just like this here in Aspen, where you have the mini-jib. And that really is the heart of skiing and snowboarding. That's where it starts. And that's what's different about these free sports. Skiing, snowboarding, skating, surfing. We all start these sports because we love them. Extreme sports is a community that brings people together. And that's what we're really seeing here at X Games Aspen. It is so special. It is a family, and it's something that anybody can enjoy. And the reason why I say extreme sports is different, it's not like other sports within the Olympic disciplines where quite literally your talent ID'd or talent scouted. We start these sports because we love them and we can share them with friends and family, and it brings people together. Okay, now let's have a little walk through. Oh, in fact, we've even got a gentleman that has just appeared. Do you mind showing us and doing a brief run? Hey, what's your name?
Chompo.
Tell me about this setup and how fun it is.
This is incredible. I've never done anything like this before. This is brand new to me, but I'm having a blast out here at the X Games 2026, dude. It's great that people are like coming out here to enjoy this. We're on this beautiful area. Great weather for it. I mean, can't complain.
I actually can't believe you're in a t-shirt. Are you not a little bit nippy?
Not anymore, man. I've been doing this for like 20 minutes, running up and down this hill. I'm good to go.
Brilliant, brilliant. Well, let's have a look.
I'm gonna crash and burn. This is gonna be sick, dude.
You know what? We all don't mind a little bail, but stay safe out there. Hey, and I'm gonna do a Craig McMorris, and I'm gonna take you through his run. Okay, you ready, guys? Good luck. Okay, and dropping in at the top here in Aspen, he's gone for it. Oh no, and he goes down. Okay, I am claiming a rebate. He's back in, and he is heading No, he missed it. Okay, I've got another contender here on a snow bike. Sir, what's your name?
Egan.
Good luck out there. We're going to call your run. Go get it. He's dropping into the first mini jump. Can he do it? Yes, he steers and maneuvers his way clearly through it and into the rail section, just skipping the rail and heading for the third and final feature. And he just skips it. Hey, man, you've got one more shot. We have approximately 1 minute till we go live with Ski Women's Slopestyle. He is definitely setting his own standard there here at X Games Aspen. It's all about being creative, right? Having fun and just enjoying the mountains. It is so, so special to be here. The mountain air, the space, the clarity, everything it does for our mental health. But right now, the countdown is well and truly on. My question is, can Mathilde Grumou actually claim her first ever X Games gold medal, or will it be down to Kirsty Muir from Scotland to throw a spanner in the works? It's all to play for. I cannot wait for this women's ski slope. So we have 10 seconds to go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is women's ski slopestyle.
Third and final day of competition out here as the clouds have subsided and the sun makes its way out high above the mountains. X Games Aspen 2026 driven by Jeep as we get set to bring you Jeep Women's Ski Slopestyle. Hello everyone, thank you for joining us on this final day of competition. Jimmy Coleman here in the booth alongside Maggie Boyce, and we got James Woods out in the field. Taking a look at an overview there of this Jeep Slopestyle course. We are down to 5 athletes in the lineup out here today, Maggie. We have only one returning gold medalist in Megan Oldham, and then we have one rookie in Naomi Ernest.
I love it. Yep, it's not our usual field of 8, but these 5 women are absolutely incredible, and they're going to put it down for us here today. We had snowy conditions, and man, the skies parted, and we couldn't ask for a better slopestyle competition ahead.
Taking a look up course right there, you see what they are working with out here today. You've got 3 different rail gardens, and then you've got a series of jumps down here at the bottom of the course, but we are getting into action really quick here with our X Games rookie. This is Naomi Ernest. This is her first season competing full-time on the World Cup.
That's right.
She's already got 3 World Cup podiums this season under her belt. Those are all in big air, making her X Game debut. She starts us off.
Yeah, Naomi, welcome to the X Games, starting us off with the right 270 onto that down bar. Coming into this rail section. Yeah, there's a lot of options here today. And yeah, we're gonna see these women. They're gonna try all different variations throughout this section. Naomi giving us that switch 270 onto forward into the shark fin. With the 540, headed in switch. Getting things started up here. Switch 540 Japan, oh so smooth, and headed into the money booter. Yes, starting with the dub 10.
That's a great way to start
Massive.
off your first ever X Games.
Right.
You have to start off the competition. Welcome to the X Games, Naomi. Also dealing with a shoulder injury on her right shoulder for the past 3 seasons. She actually wears a brace to prevent it from dislocating, and she spends a lot of time in the gym to help strengthen that shoulder.
Yes, these women are absolutely incredible. Just putting down these flawless runs, but you know, sometimes, and most of the time in these action sports, like always pushing through injuries, but they do not show that. They do not flinch. Here's that massive dub 10 reaching down for the safety grab. What a way to get us started here today.
We're working off of a 100-point scale out here today. It is a 3-run competition here. It's your best run that counts. 85 flat for the rookie to start it off. What a way to start off your X Games competition career.
That's incredible. We're down here in the corral commentating, which I love because we get to be a part of the energy, and I'm watching her smile right now. It's infectious.
Taking a look at Scotland's Kirsty Muir. She got a bronze in slopestyle and big air in 2023. She wasn't here the last 2 years due to a knee injury, so welcome back to the X Games, Kirsty. She is hungry out here this weekend, also competing in big air. There were some conversations yesterday about whether or not they were going to run it. She was ready to go. She was fired up. She's like, let's do this.
Kirsty wanted it. I believe out of the 8, there were only 2 women in the field who wanted to go go, Kirsty being one. She's hungry. She is so excited to be back here at the X Games. She's so talented, so technical in the rails section, through the jumps. I can't wait to see what she has for us. I mean, flawless through the rails. Super technical. If we're looking, comparing Naomi's to Kirsty's, definitely a bit more technical, which the judges are going to reward her for. Switch 5. There we go. Right side dub 10. I know that's her unnatural rotation. Headed into the money booter. Let's see if we're going to get that left dub 10. Left 14 yes. Off the bat. No. I thought she was going to give us a dub 10, but it's like, nah. Here's the 14. I got it in my pocket.
She said, I'm not
Bam.
wasting any time. I'm going for it in this first run.
I never want to pick favorites, but going into this and just talking to Kirsty throughout the week, and I mentioned it before, she's just so grateful to be back here at the X Games, skiing so well. She's so hungry. Oh, she's going to be a hard one to top. I mean, we still have a lot of women in the field to go, but starting it off with that, and there it is, the unnatural dub 10, and then we'll see if we get that left 1440 right here at the bottom. There it is. Yes, Kirsty. I got to ride with her last season. Well, now I'm all jumbled, waiting for that score. Yep.
We're only 2 runs in and we're into the 90s, Maggie, at 93.66.
Yeah.
I said she got a bronze in this event in 2023. She's got a big air bronze as well from that same year. In addition to that ACL surgery, she also had to have shoulder surgery as well. So she just started competing right after we were here last year. So welcome back, Kirsty Mira, and welcome to the 90s.
Yes, Kirsty. Once again, I'm down here in the corral. All the smiles, I love it. Kirsty, her energy is so infectious when she rides, and you can see it here today. Oh, it's making me so happy.
2 down, 3 to go in the run order here in round 1 out of 3. We take our first look at Switzerland's Mathilde Grimaud. She owns 9 total X Games medal in slopestyle. She happens to have 4, but they're all silver. She wants to change that here this weekend.
Wow, front up, front 2 on a really technical rail. Switch 2, press 4. This rail section is going to be so technical by Mathilde. Yep, K-fed the other way on that rail at the bottom. I had a feeling, I talked about Kirsty having a really technical rail section. Mathilde also too puts it down, and she's so strong on the jumps, which we saw there on that first one. And right now, her signature Bio 9 to the right, and then coming in switch to this last jump. Is she going to go for it? Switch dub 10 and holding on, going big, but no problem. Sticking that landing, another incredible run.
Yeah, she's another one making a return because she wasn't in the lineup here last year either. She was here, but she withdrew because she wasn't mentally feeling it, so we're welcoming her back.
Yeah, it's so great to have Mathilde back. She has been such a strong competitor for year after year after year. And yeah, she stepped away, just wasn't in the right mental space, and I think took some time off competing to get her game back. And I will tell you, she's been on a tear this season. She's back stronger than ever. We're gonna check out this last jump here. There it is, the switch dub 1080. Oh, just kind of missing that grab there. I didn't see that in the original jump, but there in the replay. That's something that the judges are gonna be looking at. You have to be nailing your rails to the end, getting your rotations clean, but also getting those grabs. I mean, when we talk about slopestyle, it's all about difficulty, the execution of the trick, variety of tricks. Are you doing different rotations, different grabs, spinning, all directions, and then the overall flow through the course. And once again, I mean, that was a great run, but I think the 80 was reflected on the miss grab at the bottom.
Yeah, with the best of format, though, she'll have 2 more chances to clean that up. So definitely a great start there for Mathilde as we take a look at Megan Oldham here. 7 total X Games medals to her name. She's got 2 gold in big air, 2 silver. Here in slopestyle, she's got 2 bronze and a gold. She earned that gold medal here in 2023.
Yep, Meg, calm, cool, and collected. She's just, you talk with her and you're like, she's just the sweetest, petite, little athlete, and then you see her on the slope course in the big air and you're like, this girl is a beast. So clean through the rails, giving us that 720. Ooh, a little bit of washout there, but still holding on strong. And this gap jump. All right, with the right side 9 tail, that's an unnatural rotation, so showing the judges she can spin both directions. What does she have here at the bottom? Switch 12, double cork 1260 switch. Oh my gosh, so that's 3.5 rotations with 2 flips. Yeah, Megan, these women are not holding back. They've got 3 runs. I mean, that's kind of the strategy sometimes. Are you like, okay, I'm gonna play it safe, or am I just gonna go for it and throw some of my big tricks? But I say that now, some of these big tricks are just their stock tricks. Here we go. Here's that flat spin. And I think the only thing, yeah, just a little over rotation there, which the judges are gonna probably have a slight deduction on that, but still a flawless run. The switch double 12. That's a newer trick for Megan, and she made it look so easy.
So in the same boat as Matilda there, just looking to clean up one little area there, and it's reflective of the score there with that 75.
And I will say,
Naomi
rookie
with that 85 there, looking at a silver, but Kirsty Muir just came out swinging with that first run. Andy Karava coming off of a Knuckle Huck bronze medal performance when we started off competition this weekend on Friday. That gives her a total of 3 X Games medals. She owns 2 bronze medals in Knuckle Huck. She also has a bronze medal right here in Slopestyle as she takes to the course for her first of 3.
Last year, lip on, front 2. Switch on, oh, just getting a little bit back, uncharacteristic.
That's kind of the first slip up that we've seen, really. I mean, a couple of little slide outs, but not really affecting the run. So that's really the first mishap we've seen here in this opening round.
We'll see if she just flows through this jump section onto the shark fin, or maybe she takes it as another practice run through here.
First woman skier from Finland to compete in a trick discipline at X Games Aspen 2024. She was in Knuckle Huck that year, just settled just outside the podium. She was a slopestyle alternate, and last year she got herself a slopestyle bronze as well as a Knuckle Huck bronze.
Oh man, I'm glad she's okay. Lost both shoes and thankfully wasn't too gnarly of a slam, but that was interesting. Sometimes though, you see the skis come off and you're like, that's brutal, but sometimes they're meant to come off. It's safer for that to happen. The bindings are supposed to do that. It just keeps the rider safe. Sometimes you don't want to crash
It's a breakaway fail-safe.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's the rail, just getting a little bit backseat on that. Like I said, a little uncharacteristic of Annie, but I mean, that's the thing about slopestyle. It's technical. It's all about consistency throughout the entire course. And when you have one bobble, it's kind of just a throwaway on your run.
Yeah,
but I was stoked to see her. Sorry, Jimmy, I'm jumping in over you. But stoked to see her like go for the switch 10. Like I said, was she going to just chill or kind of take it as a training? And it seemed like took it as a training, and now she knows, all right, I'm going to need to really be focused on my speed on the bottom.
Why not get one in the books there? She's also got another event coming up today. She's in Big Air a little bit later on, the reschedule of Big Air coming up a little bit later on. But there's a shot of your current leader. That is Kirsty Muir, who's in the top spot with a 93.66 after a 2-year absence here at the X Games due to an ACL injury. We're going to take a break here on our streaming audience. You can catch the conclusion of this. Tune into ABC right now for the conclusion of Jeep Women's Ski Slopestyle.
nothing. How is that even possible?
The athletes are on fire.
Oh my lord!
We're just getting started.
How many of you really know you're alive? They pulled me over doing 135. Show me the money and I'll show you the lies. Everyone's equal till it's time to divide. Let's go!
I came here to play.
Yo! Stop it!
Oh my good word! You want this, you got that. You want this, you got that. Don't wait, watch you walk right past you. Run fast while you have the chance. You want this, you got that. Yeah, yeah. Don't go back for this. You want this, you got that. Yeah, yeah.
Aspen Mountain on this fine Sunday is somewhat quiet and frankly in recovery after Australian Scotty James made history last night, getting his 8th gold medal, tying Shaun White and Chloe Kim, for that matter, and making the case for the greatest snowboard superpipe rider of all time with this never been done before back-to-back 1440 combination. Hey everybody, happy Sunday and welcome to day 3 of X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. I am Salema Masekela, and you know, progression in action sports is really motivated by star power and rivalries, and we have plenty of that on tap for you on this fine Sunday. Starting off with the Jeep men's snowboard slopestyle, Red Gerard, the American, is looking to make it 3 in a row. But his mentor, Mark McMorris, the Canadian, and the most decorated man in slopestyle, says, hey, I am here to get in the way of that three-peat. In Knuckle Huck tonight, we are going to see Zeb Powell, who has really transcended snowboarding to become a superstar. He finds himself as the only pro snowboarder on the elite Jordan brand and teaching people like Marshawn Lynch how to go beast mode on a snowboard. We'll see if Zeb can regain that form he had in 2020 and find gold. And then finally tonight, the biggest rivalry at X Games, Indiana's Nick Gepper versus the homegrown Aspen dude, Alex Ferreira. These two, they really appreciate and respect each other, and they drive each other to be better, but when the lights come on, there is no love lost. We'll see which one will take the crown tonight under the lights on ESPN. But first, it's the women's Jeep ski slopestyle. Take it away, Jimmy Coleman.
Thank you very much, Salema. We are here on the Jeep Slopestyle course, and we are actually smack dab in the middle of this competition. We've got round 1 out of 3 in the books as of right now, and welcome to our booth, everyone. Jimmy Coleman here, sitting alongside 7-time X Games medalist Maggie Boyce, and well, after that first round, you've got an X Games rookie sitting in a silver medal position right now, but the big story, Kirsty Muir, she got a bronze medal in slopestyle in 2023. She missed the last 2 years due to a knee injury. She's back, she's hungry, and she sits in the top spot at 93.66.
I mean, here's her top run. We have to talk about the rail section, the technicality from her, the switch to pretzel 450 out right there on one of the rail features. And then here's the right side, dub 10. That is an unnatural rotation, showing the judges that she can do a double both directions. And then are we gonna see probably this last jump at the bottom, the left side 1440. That is 4 full rotations, 2 flips. Sorry, 4 double cork 1440.
Yeah, she wasted absolutely no time because she was the second to drop in the lineup. So speaking of drop, we had a couple of athletes drop right before competition starts. So that's why you see 5 faces up there. You've got a returning gold medalist in this event in Megan Oldham. You got Annie Carava, who rounds out the order here. But it's the one rookie in the field, Naomi Ernest, looking at a silver medal right now with an 85 flat, and she started off the competition.
Started it off hot. So fun to see the rookies come out. I mean, I say this year after year, but you really have nothing to lose. It's the dream come true to be at the best event in snow, the X Games, and why not put it all on the line? And we saw that first run of the day from Naomi.
So giving you an overhead view of what it looks like here on the Jeep Slopestyle course. They've got 3 different sets of rail gardens and then 3 jumps that make up this course as we start off round number 2 here with that X Games rookie. It's Naomi Ernest.
Starting with that 270 on. front 2 out of the rail right here. Big switch 270. Oh, I think she wanted that to forward. Yep, you could tell. Just a little bit of a bobble and a revert, missing the speed for that jump. And let's talk about it. So, slopestyle, it's all about difficulty, the execution of your tricks, but the variety of tricks. Maybe you're doing different grabs, you're spinning in all different directions, and then the overall flow, throughout the course, and seeing you can't have a bobble. You have to be consistent. You have to be almost perfect on every single feature. So here we have that switch 270 on, and just seeing, yep, getting a little bit back and unfortunately not being able to grip it to forward, which I believe she wanted.
Yeah, this event is all about that perfect mix of the technical savvy and the rail prowess, and then what you can do with those big air skills once you get into the jump features at the bottom of the course. You've got what we call a shark fin, then we've got a gap jump, and then that big booter at the end is a 70+ foot from the lip to the landing on that one.
Let's talk about the gap jump. I mean, Kirsty coming in, but like we haven't had a gap jump at X Games since the early 2000s. It was fun to see that jump come back.
It's got about a 55-foot gap there on that feature, which comes down. It's the second to last feature on the course. This is your current leader. I said in 2023 she got a slopestyle bronze. She actually doubled up that year. She got a big air bronze as well. ACL surgery, also had shoulder surgery, so that's why we haven't seen her in the last 2 years out here in Aspen.
270 on, continuing 2. Giving us that switch 2 front 4, easy peasy. I want to talk about the technicality of Kirsty's rail run. I mean, that's one of the things, just the difficulty in the rails and on the jumps with her massive rotations. I mean, it's going to be hard to top. There we go, switch 5 on the shark fin. Let's see if we're going to see that unnat.
Speed.
Yep, oh, dub 10, but unfortunately missing the grab. You could see that she just kind of had to tuck it around and do the knee grab. Yep, she knows that that one's a throwaway. But once again, still has the top score with a 93.66.
Well, let me ask you this, seeing how you've been out there in the trenches before. What does that do to your mindset when you've got that big score in the first run and you've still got big air coming up later on as we take a look at the Jeep Cam replay?
I mean, you have nothing to lose. I'm trying to think. I'm like, I wonder what Kirsty is going to up. She did it so flawlessly through the rails section and the jump section on her first run. So here's that miss grab on the dub 10 right there. And once again, like I mentioned, we're just talking about the execution of tricks. Big thing that the judges are looking at. You can't miss the grab.
So it is a 3-run format. It is the best run that counts. They are working off of a 100-point scale, as you can see reflected by the scores there. So she will stick with that first run score. But still, Naomi Internet still holding on to that silver in that 85 as of right now. And Mathilde Grimal rounding out the podium here with an 80 flat. And speak of the devil, Mathilde, she had a pretty good run, but she just had one little slip up there. Just one thing to clean up.
This rail right here is so technical. That's the one that was making me nervous in her run. Just the consistency on that. But still putting it down. I mean, yep, straight sliding. Maybe she's going to have it as a throwaway, but still, I'm like, Mathilde, put it down on the jumps. Yep, still giving it for us. That 720. And then the only female hitting both shark fins out here today, by the way, too.
Yeah, for that feature, you've got another shark fin or that gap jump that we talked about.
Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, just not having quite enough speed and kind of scrubbing out
she owns
on that bio.
4 medals in this event, all of those being silver. She wants that gold, but just the start just didn't go the way she planned.
Oh, it makes me so nervous. It's such a technical rail trick with the transfer front 2. But I love seeing, like, Mathilde, it's all or nothing. She's not gonna make her run any easier. She wants to put it down, and she wants it always to be her best. But we still will see one more run from Mathilde.
Hey, she's still looking at a potential 5th slopestyle medal. It has just come down to that last run. So we take it back up to the top.
Yeah,
our
Mathilde.
lone returning gold medalist in the field, Megan Oldham. She's medaled in 7 of 8 straight X Games starts since she won Big Air Gold in Norway back in 2020. That's 3 gold, 2 silver, and 2 bronze.
Yeah, I got to compete with Megan and see her come on the scene. And man, not only is she a strong rider, but she's just an absolutely incredible human. Showing us that smooth back 450 out of the rail. A big switch 270, continuing to. Love that. Coming to this first jump feature. Kind of had a little scrub on this. Much cleaner, much, much cleaner. Love to see it. All right. Right 9, that felt cleaner too. Felt cleaner, looked cleaner. I bet it felt cleaner for her.
Coming in
Are we
with
gonna
one
see
more
the switch
hit
12?
over the 70-footer. Oh no!
No!
Just gets a little clipped on the landing and it throws her down.
Gosh, it was such a great run.
She's in a tough spot too because she's just on the outside of the podium there in fourth with that 75 from the first round.
Oh, man, I'm still here getting back into the replay. This first jump, yes, much cleaner on that 7. And then here's the switch 12 at the bottom and just barely squeaking it around, maybe. Just didn't quite have the amplitude, the speed.
Thought she was going to save that, but it
was
just...
such a good run.
See, she's like, I've got one more. Remember, 3-run format there, best run that counts, so it'll put her in a bit of a pressure situation, but she's going to stay in that 4th place position. So Mathilde Grimald going to hang on to that bronze for now with one skier left to go into the rotation before we get into that 3rd and final round where we start handing out some hardware. Annie Carava, she got a Knuckle Huck bronze medal to start off the weekend back on Friday. She owns 3 total medals. All of them bronze, 2 in Knuckle Huck. She happens to own one in this event as well, which she earned last year here in Aspen.
All right, lip bond to switch. This is where she had the bobble in her first run. Oh, got it around. Looked like she got a little bit caught up, but that's not slowing her down. Switch on to forward. I'm not sure that's exactly what she wanted on that rail, but improvised beautifully. Coming into this first shark fin. Big 360. Making sure she has this speed. Tucking. Want to get over that gap jump.
There's the gap jump. 55
right side
feet.
540, showing the judges she can spin both ways. And let's see if she's got speed for this switch 10 right here at the bottom. Going switch 9. I love it. I love it. I love it. Just, hey, had a bobble in the first run. Let's put one down.
Yeah, that's tough too because it happened at the very top of the run off that first rail feature, and that's why the score is an 11 for her from round 1.
That gap jump. Sorry, I cut you off there. How big is the gap?
55 feet.
55 feet. There we go.
I just try to pepper these little nuggets of info in there while you're doing your thing.
I know, and then I jump right over you. Sorry about that. Then here's this beautiful switch 9, reaching back for the tail grab, getting it. God, oh, she has one of the best switch corks in the game. I love seeing it.
So we know it's going to be better than an 11 because she made it all the way down to the bottom of the course there. The question is, where will this slide her in the ranking? So it's not going to improve the placing. That's a tough go right there. A better score, she's going to stay in 5th. So that is 2 rounds of runs in the books. Remember, it is a 3-run format. It is best run that counts. So this one is still very much up for grabs. However, after a 2-year absence, it is Scotland's Kirsty Muir sitting in the top spot with one more round to go.
X Games Aspen 2026 is brought to you by Jeep. There's only one. Pacifico. Pacifico is proud to be the official cerveza of the slopes at the X Games. The biggest stage, the boldest runs, we're out there. And by Factor. Eat like a pro.
taking a look at the overall experience of what is X Games Aspen. Of course, we have world-class athletes and epic competitions, but you also have the X Fest. You've got vendors booths. You've got all these different interactive experiences. There's so much to see and do out here. On top of all that, this is still an active mountain, Maggie. You can still get out here and ski and snowboard. And I've been doing this for a long time. I've been coming up to this event since 2013, and I got to say, the last 2 nights, the crowds have been insane, unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Oh, it's the energy of X Games that is just so special. Not only what you get from the athletes, but the crowd also brings it. And it's just everyone's feeding off of each other. I remember competing. When you feel that energy from the crowd, you're in it.
Well, this is Jeep Women's Ski Slopestyle. We've got one more round of runs to go. By the way, if you can't get out here on the mountain, you can get your merch. Make sure you scan that QR code to shop all of the X Games gear so you can get yourself kitted up with the latest 2026 stuff. Some of the same stuff that all of us are wearing on the air this weekend as well, by the way.
I've got it. It's just under my layers.
It's under all the layers because it's like 9 degrees out here right now. But hey, at least it's not snowing, right? We had a little bit of issues yesterday with visibility and speed. So here in this third and final round of runs, what we do here in 2026, they re-rack the order. So basically, we take whoever's in the top 2 spots and we move them to the bottom of the run order there.
Right.
So the person that's in second place will ski last, and then whoever's in the lead will ski second to last. So that's why you see Naomi and Kirsty at the bottom of the list when they would typically be the first 2 skiers to go. That means we are going to start off this third and final round with Mathilde Gramont, who is looking to clean some things up.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm nervous. Gosh, I competed with all of these incredible women, so I just want to see them all put down clean runs, and this first rail is so technical.
Well, the glass is half full vibe right now.
Does
She is
have
looking
it?
at a bronze medal.
Oh my gosh, okay, she got it. I can breathe, I can breathe.
Okay.
Okay, switch to front 2, or front 4. Yep, yeah, all day. All right. Nice, Mathilde. Okay, fed, smooth, okay. Jumps. That was such a technical rail run. Nailed it. Let's see if she can keep her composure in the jump section. Beautifully done.
After the rail features, you've got 3 jump features.
7.
So electing to go for that second shark fin here.
Yep. Got it around. That was just, she scrubbed like or didn't scrub speed, but looked a little slow. And this in her first run. Dub 10. No. Oh, just set it a little bit too slow. Switch 10. Oh, Mathilde, that was such a great run. Once again, one thing that I love about Mathilde, she gives it all or nothing. So I commend her for coming out here and putting it all on the line and committing to this rail. So technical. So technical. Front swap, front 2, and then didn't quite get it around, missed the grab. Yeah, I was kind of, she landed a little like scrubbed maybe on the second jump, and you could just tell she was just trying to hold on for as much speed as possible.
Well, you could see the body language right there. She hikes back up the landing of the 70-footer there. Bummed. Like I said at the top, though, glass is half full. She's looking at
Still in third.
At a bronze
Still in
right
third.
now. I mean, you've got, with 5 in the lineup, there's only Megan Oldham and Annie Carrabba sitting
I don't
outside.
know. With
but still,
Megan Oldham nipping at your heels with the run that she has, I'd be nervous if I was Mathilde.
So again, this is Scotland's Kirsty Muir, bronze in 2023, ACL and shoulder surgery. The end of that season, and then she was out for 24 and 25. Didn't start competing until after we were here in Aspen last year. So comes out after 2 years of absence and just puts her stamp on this competition with a 93.66 to put herself in the driver's seat, and no one's been able to really come close to that. So taking a little sneak peek look inside the athlete lounge right there.
Oh, the good old athlete lounge. You have the best meals, catering.
They're giving
all
haircuts
the
in there. Did you go get a haircut?
I need a haircut.
I heard Craig McMorris got a haircut in there the other day.
I've seen a lot of people getting haircuts. I'm feeling jealous.
I don't know if they can hear us in there. Maybe they're laughing at the stuff we're talking about.
I'm not sure they knew they were on camera either.
Hey, somebody bring us a coffee. And then, of course, everyone packing it into the house out here for the third and final day of competition. We got a big afternoon and an evening on tap for you, as you heard Salema tease at the top of the show here. Megan Oldham, she is on the outside looking in right now. She's sitting in fourth with that 75 that she earned in that first round.
I want Megan to get this so badly. Come on, Meg. 2 on, super clean. Gosh. Her jump section is so technical, super smooth through the rails, but no! Unfortunately, just not making it around on that back 450.
On the last run and right up top. I mean, again, we said this earlier, with them having big air coming up later on today as well. And then just yesterday with the weather and the course holes, I mean, it was a lot of hurry up and wait and a lot of uncertainty. And I mean, you know, you could speak to this.
Yeah, sorry, no, I'm cutting you. These athletes too are also just went through qualifying for the Olympics. Mostly all of them.
We haven't mentioned that one either.
Giving us that switched up 12. Sorry, change of directions. I'm just so impressed. She could have just had a throwaway run, but wanted to be like, no, I'm one of the best. Yeah, and unfortunately, right here on this Monster Energy rail, just not getting that 450 around. Oh, Megan, I feel for you. But here, still showing and proving why she's one of the best in the field with this switched double cork. 1260, 3.5 rotations, 2 flips, done to perfection.
Showing us a little teaser of what may come later on this afternoon when we do the re-rack of stake women's ski big air.
To the fire, right?
Yeah, to your point earlier, yeah, we haven't really talked about it in this competition yet with Milan Cortina Olympics right around the corner. I mean, there's a lot on everybody's shoulders here this weekend and then going into that.
Yeah, and then you mentioned just the course hold yesterday and the weather. It's a lot mentally on these athletes.
Yeah, you're just kind of like, you've got that jittery energy, you're ready to go, but then you're just waiting for a text message or a phone call like, hey, we're doing this, we're not doing this, hey, we're doing this tomorrow. So there was a lot of uncertainty yesterday, but it's beautiful today when you're underway as we look at Annie Karava from Finland for her third and final attempt.
Lip on front 2, switch on front 2. All right, showing us both ways. Okay, switch onto that rail. Come on, get it clean through here, Annie. I know you've got it. It looks like Annie, too, might have been struggling a bit with speed, but tucking in to this gap jump. There's that right side 540 showing the judges she can spin both directions, left and right. And coming in, are we going to see the switch 9 or the switch 10? Yes!
Okay.
Switch 1080!
Trying to get out of the basement with that 63.33. You need better than an 80 if you're going to jump into the medals and overtake Mathilde Grimald. Let's take another look on the Jeep replay
Here's my comparison. Annie, one of my favorite skiers to watch. But the technicality of her rail tricks, let's compare them to someone like Kirsty. Even Mathilde, I know, who's sitting in the 3rd spot. It's just, that's a really big part of this. And just the overall progression is that difficulty throughout the entire run. But this switch 1080 right here, oh, it's one of my favorite. Oh, it's so beautifully done. She's one of the only girls in the field to just have this beautiful switch cork 10 with the tail.
So what is this going to be? Score 72? No, she's going to improve the score, but not the placing. So Mathilde Grimald is safe. She's going to get that bronze medal with 2 skiers left to go, and both of them in those top 2 spots. This now becomes the battle between Kirsty Muir and our X Games rookie, Naomi Ernest.
I mean, it's crazy. They're doing it differently this year at X Games. Usually, you know, Kirsty, she might, well, I guess in this case with the run order, wouldn't have a victory lap, or if we, you know, decided to go that way. But no, we want to keep the energy high. So Kirsty sitting that 1st spot, Naomi the last to drop. She still could have a chance to knock her out of 1st.
So she skis 2nd to last here in the rotation. Monster score that 1st round, 93.66. Kirsty Muir.
2 on, continuing 2. Switch 2. Oh, so, okay. In her first 2 runs, and let's compare to her 1st run with the top score, she did have the front 450 out. So not quite as technical, wasn't able to lock in and get that front 4. But I have a feeling we're going to see her still put it down on the jump section, because that's the way Kirsty does it. All right, so yeah, she knows she didn't get that rail trick that she wanted, so only giving us the 720 there. And then, yep, I mean,
just having some fun with it. Again, with big air coming up later on this afternoon, she's looking to potentially double up here today.
And you have a top score of 93.66. I mean, that's so impressive. So impressive. Gosh, it always feels good to put down your 1st run flawlessly. So here's that switch 2. Wasn't quite able to lock in that front 450 out, which was just not quite as technical from her 1st run. And then just giving us the styly 360 with the nose grab, having some fun, showing us her flavor.
So she will stick with that 1st run score, obviously, but again, what a way, like, she was 2nd in, so to put down a 93.66 that early on, was impressive. And like you were saying, it takes the pressure off, and it just opens up the possibilities for you.
100%.
And look for more of her later on today when we've got Big Air, the rescheduling of Big Air. That's at 3:15 Mountain Time this afternoon. It all comes down to this. She started off the competition in round number 1 with an 85. She comes into this as a rookie. She's got 3 World Cup podiums under her belt for this 2025-2026 season, all in Big Air. Her first season competing full-time in the World Cup, qualified for the Olympics. It's Naomi Ernest.
270 onto that first rail. Front 2. So the one comparison I think that the judges are really going to be looking at between Kirsty's rails and Naomi's is just the difficulty. I know I've hinted on that a bunch. Oh, and looks like that wasn't quite what she wanted. So I mean,
that's going to do it. Kirsty Muir is going to get the win.
Yeah,
how about the rookie with the silver? By the way, I'm going to throw a little history nugget at you. With that win, she becomes only the 2nd Scottish athlete at the X Games to ever take gold.
No way.
You got to go back to 2018, Sydney, Australia, BMX Street, Alex Donachie.
Are you pulling that one off? That's not even on the sheets. You just know that.
It is on the sheets, but I did know that.
You were there for that.
I was not there for that one, but that's my wheelhouse in the summer. But an X Games rookie with the silver, and Mathilde Gramont takes home a bronze. That's her 5th slopestyle medal, but take a look at our gold medal performance. She got it done in the first round after a 2-year absence.
Yes, so flawless. Switch 2 on, front 4. Oh, so proud of Kirsty. She's been skiing so unbelievably strong, and she showcased that here today. And I had her on the top. I knew it. I've talked to her. She was hungry all week long, and I think she's going to bring this momentum into Big Air later today. And there, the 1440. This jump right here, the money booter in the slope course, is the same as the Big Air jump. So that was just practice for later today, too.
Yeah, yesterday with the conversations of whether or not they were going to run Big Air, she was so fired up. She was like, let's do it. But having to put that one off until today with the gold medal right now, what is she going to follow up with later? Let's send it down to James Woods with Kirsty.
From Aberdeen to Aspen, Kirsty Muir, how does it feel to claim X Games gold for Scotland?
It's an absolute dream come true. You know, this morning I just wanted to put that run down, and now it's turned out in gold, sorry. I'm so excited.
Congratulations, really, really well done. You did it all on the first run of 3. How did that feel going into the next 2 runs?
It felt good. I really wanted to kind of improve it even more, but at that point I had a little mistakes, but it's all good. I'm just so excited because I've missed X Games so much the last 2 years, so to come back and win is insane.
Insane, exactly. Well done, Kirsty Muir. Doing it for Scotland, Kirsty Muir.
So what an epic performance right there, especially after a 2-year hiatus. Kirsty, welcome back. That gold's got to taste pretty sweet.
I mean, look at it. It definitely tastes pretty dang good. Kirsty, welcome back. So well deserved.
Yeah, you know, let's give props to Mathilde Gramont as well. That's her 5th slopestyle medal, her 10th overall X Games medal. She owns 4 silver. She now owns a bronze. How about Naomi Ernest coming into this? The rookie, she gets a silver, who also put it done in the first round of runs and headed to Cortina as well. And then Kirsty Muir taking home. That's her 3rd X Games medal, her 1st gold. She owns a slopestyle and Big Air bronze, and now she has slopestyle gold. That's a wrap for us over here on the Jeep slopestyle course. We've still got plenty more to come. We've got men's snowboard slopestyle, Red Gerard chasing a 3-peat. We'll have more when we return after this message and a word from our ABC stations.
guys. And then on that coming back, that's off camera, right? When I come back, I sat down with 2 of the club general managers. I have it, Christian Muir. Thank you. Got it. Thank you.
Get on the dance floor, moving on over.
Aggression isn't accidental. It's built by athletes willing to go first, to try what's never been done. By those who show up when it counts and stand on the podium when it matters. This is innovation. This is the future. This is Jeep Best in Snow, honoring the athletes pushing winter forward.
To think that Luca Harrington was an alternate last year. We're getting ready for the Jeep men's snowboard slopestyle. You're looking at Mark McMorris, the most decorated athlete in that discipline with 7 gold medals. But in the last few years, it has been his young mentee, Red Gerard, from here in Colorado, looking for a three-peat after winning 2 in a row. Mark said this year, I'd like to get in the way of the young bucks' quest for the three-peat. Remember, Shaun White is the only other person to three-peat in slopestyle. Well, you know, we're celebrating 25 years of X Games, which is hard for me to wrap my head around, even though I was here 25 years ago. But X Games has always been about progression. And this year, we are very excited for perhaps the biggest jump, the biggest leap that X Games has taken with the announcement of X Games League, where we're going to be bringing to the table 4 new clubs. New York, and Tokyo. And Sao Paulo, Brazil. And my hometown, Los Angeles. All 4 locations are really places that represent action sports culture and a long history. And we are going from the traditional individual X Games and now encompassing a team atmosphere. For more on what that means when we come back, I got to sit down a few days ago with the legend, Bob Burnquist, who's going to be the general manager of Brazil, and Shirley Hazen, who is the general manager for Los Angeles, to learn more about this exciting new turn in X Games League. You may have heard the rumors, X Games League. I'm here to make it official that X Games League is coming to X Games, and we are very excited about it. Now, there's going to be 4 summer clubs representing New York, Tokyo, Sao Paulo, and Los Angeles. 10 individuals on each team, men and women. They're going to be competing for individual points like they do at any X Games, but also competing for their team with a championship at the final X Games. I am joined by 2 of the club managers, Shirley Hazen and the legend, Bob Burnquist, representing Sao Paulo. So Los Angeles and Sao Paulo. Congratulations to both of you on these new roles as general managers in the inaugural X Games League. Bob, what is it for you as an X Games legend that drew you into X Games League?
It's the same X Games as ever. You know, the individual sports and the individual performances. There's just a point system layer on top, and there are teams. It's like, hey, it's another opportunity to be a part of something while we're competing.
How do you see this as an opportunity? I'll start with you, Hayes, for the general fan to now be able to feel a buy-in with the league.
We have 3 locations that we get to go to this year, and that's 3 different communities and 3 opportunities for people to just go nuts.
Much the way you see spread across Premier League in soccer, you might become familiar with a player, then learn about the culture of that club, and now suddenly, for me, I'm getting up at 6 in the morning to watch a game that I wasn't previously invested in.
It's a new opportunity for something different. Outside people that look as oh, São Paulo. Oh, I want to cheer for that, right?
Right.
As a Brazilian, you'll cheer for São Paulo.
Or
wherever you're
Tokyo, or
from,
New York, or Los Angeles.
And then you'll cheer for people that, for the skater. And then it's non-regional.
Well, I thank you both for your perspectives. I feel like this is the last time I'm going to see you smiling at each other as you head into being rivals. We'll see what that energy will be as we head into the inaugural X Games League draft that's taking place on March 12th, 6 p.m. on ESPN+. Make sure you tune in for this look into X Games history. This is indeed a real thing, and it was surreal for me to be sitting there interviewing the legend, Bob Burnquist. This is the guy who had a near perfect run in 2002, competed at X Games from literally 1995 to 2017, and now taking on this managerial role, as well as Shirley Hazen, who has an incredible background in managing athletes. So just seeing the different mindset shift between someone who's managed athletes and obviously Bob with his pro experience at X Games will be very interesting. And then rounding out our general managers in New York, we have the legend in skateboarding, Steve Rodriguez, and in Tokyo, Harumi Suzuki. And just looking at those 4 club logos and those managers, this is a real thing. This is the next shift, the most exciting, new chapter that we've had at X Games. Earlier today, I had a chance to talk with Jeremy Bloom and our new sponsors for X Games League, MoonPay, to make it official that it is the MoonPay X Games League. Have a look. What we love about X Games and action sports is that we are rooted in progression. The playing field is always changing according to how the athletes are moving the sports forward. And X Games is really right now, Jeremy Bloom, looking to do the same to move forward. How?
Thanks, Dilemma. Well, action sports is in growth mode, man. And we're launching this league. We're bringing in innovation. We're changing the game, changing the way to engage with these athletes and cheer for these athletes and the camaraderie around action sports. And we have our first big partner in MoonPay, the MoonPay X Games League, launching March 12th at the draft, continue on to the summer, Sacramento, Tokyo, and then we're going to announce the championship city in 2026. And couldn't be more excited to partner with Ivan and Keith and their whole incredible team at MoonPay.
That's awesome, and it's exciting. Ivan, I imagine that you had many different choices for leagues that you could choose. Why X Games?
Well, crypto is the future. X Games is now the future. We believe in the counterculture of action sports. Crypto, this is the perfect demographic. It's the perfect timing with the new transition into the league. Crypto is about empowering individuals. We're about empowering athletes with the X Games. We could not be more thrilled to partner. We're going to take this to the next level.
Awesome. To your right is the most decorated man in X Games history at winner, Mark McMorris. You are the first MoonPay athlete. Tell us why you're excited, dude.
I've been competing for a long time, and not just for me, but for action sports as a whole, to have multiple events be a all year long kind of thing where fans can follow and people can really get behind. It's a big step forward for action sports, and happy to be a part of it and happy to be a part of MoonPay.
Well, this is a big deal. It's exciting for X Games. It's exciting for action sports culture, and we're really, really keen to see how this first season goes. I believe that you need to get up to Slopestyle because we have the Jeep men's snowboard slopestyle coming up. So Mark, we're going to let you get up to practice, and when we come back, we're going to see Mark McMorris dropping in slopestyle. You know, I've been in this action sports industry for over 30 years, starting off working at Transworld Snowboarding Magazine. If you would have told me back when I was answering phones at that magazine that one day I'd be part of announcing an X Games league with a giant crypto sponsor called MoonPay, I think I would have thought that I was a crazy person. But here we are. And it's really exciting to see Mark McMorris, who's obviously just a staple in the culture. As I mentioned before, the most decorated athlete here at X Games, saying, hey, I stand behind this, I'm excited. And we talked about it off camera as really an opportunity for more athletes to be able to make a solid living, you know, to feel like, you know, these athletes are putting their lives on the line 24/7. Outside of X Games, they have to work really, really hard to be able to make that living. And we will be really, really excited to see how X Games League with MoonPay can help expand those opportunities. This is day 3, of course, of X Games Aspen 2024, driven by Jeep. And we're still trying to recover from some of the incredible performances. Last night we saw multiple NBDs, of course, starting with Scotty James. At 31 years of age, whenever we think he might be getting long in the tooth, he says, go ahead and watch this. An NBD switch backside 1440 into a backside 1440. That is a combination that has never happened before. Scotty James getting his 8th gold medal and tying Shaun White. You know, in his documentary, Pipe Dreams, which you can watch on Netflix, I highly suggest, Scotty James talks about the fact that he would like to be known as the greatest half-pipe snowboarder of all time. Obviously, when you think of the SuperPipe and X Games and the Olympics, you think of Shaun White. And Scotty's saying, you know, when I leave the game, I want it to be me. And last night, he definitely made the case. But it wasn't just Scotty James doing NBDs, because there's a young powerhouse from Japan named Kokomo Murase. When she first came to X Games at 16 years of age, you know, this course last night looked a little bit slow. We didn't know if little Kokomo Murase would be able to get the speed for this 1620. Again, this is a trick that had never been done before. Backside mute 1620. She did it in Austria in November, posted it to Instagram. It went viral and transcended the sport. To be able to bring it here was truly incredible to watch her do. You know, Kokomo is a very serious and sometimes almost stoic athlete. When you see her speaking in Japanese, you don't really see the emotion. But after she landed that 1620 last night, she got into the finishing corral and she broke down into tears. Just so much emotion. It makes you realize we don't see the slams and the crashes that it takes for these athletes to get to the place of being able to do something that's never been done before. The work that they put in the airbags, you know, diligently. Someone like Kokomo, who literally is riding into airbags all summer long to be able to do a trick like that on snow. In men's ski slopestyle, Luca Harrington, you saw the piece about him earlier. This is a kid that last year came from New Zealand to X Games on the alternate list. Someone got hurt, he came in, and he's just been a superstar ever since. With 1260 variations and the switch 1440 at the bottom. Silver and gold last year, silver and gold again for Luca Harrington. And that's X Games, you know. The guy, again, as an alternate last year, not knowing if he'd even be able to compete. When he got his opportunity, his name was called up. All he's done is turn himself into a star. And of course, we have plenty more to give away today. We've got, we've got Knuckle Huck tonight that'll be featuring Zeb Powell, and of course, the men's ski snowboard SuperPipe. And snowmobiles, of course, for the first time in 6 years, snowmobiles back at X Games. And here's Brett Turcotte in qualifying for speed and style. Brett Turcotte broke his sled, borrowed someone else's, and then said, watch me send some Superman backflips, to be able to jump on someone else's sled and suddenly make it look like your own. Gold medal in speed and style for Brett Turcotte. And the people have been asking for the last few years. I mean, my DMs literally lighting up as if I'm the one to make the decisions. Where's sleds? When Snowmobile's coming back? And everybody pretty stoked that they are back. We are just minutes away, of course, from the Jeep Men's Snowboard Slopestyle event, and Mark McMorris, we just saw him earlier in our announcements for X Games League. He is stealthily focused now, 32 years of age. I think much like Scotty James, he has this thing where it's like, why are you guys trying to push me out? I'm not done yet. Red Gerard, as I said before, looking for that three-peat, and it's a great thing because Mark McMorris has definitely been a mentor or a big brother to Red Gerard. But I think he is looking to put little brother in his place. He would like to put an end to this talk of the three-peat. We'll see how it goes when we come back for Jeep Men's Snowboard Slopestyle when we come back.
X Games Aspen 2026 is brought to you by Jeep. There's only one. U.S. Army, be all you can be. Beatbox, the original party punch. Amazon, the exclusive online retail partner featuring an assortment of apparel, accessories, and gear in the official X Games brand store, as well as in Amazon's new Snow Adventure shop. And by Oakley, draw your line and see clearly with Oakley Prism Lens technology.
Get on the dance floor, moving on over.
Coming up right here, right now, it's Snowboard Slopestyle. Can Red Gerard join Sean White as the only man to three-peat in the discipline? The GOAT, Mark McMorris, of course, will stand in his way. Plus, we have a stacked X Games lineup on ESPN tonight. We'll start our engines with snowmobiles. Zeb Powell and Snowboard Knuckle Huck, and then rivals battle it out in men's ski superpipe. Will Nick Gepper beat Alex Ferreira on his home turf yet again?
There's a new champ in Aspen, that's Nick Gepper!
No filter needed on this gorgeous third and final day. And we've saved perhaps the best for last. The biggest rivalry at X takes center stage as we welcome you now to the Jeep Men's Snowboard Slopestyle. What's happening, everybody? Brandon Graham joined alongside my partner, the voice of snowboarding, Craig McMorris. And Craig, dare I say, the best 1v1 battle in all of Aspen is going to happen right here, right now.
In the last 4 years, there's only been 2 winners. Mark McMorris, and then Red Gerard. Red Gerard, there's a good look at the young man out of Colorado. Stop Mark McMorris from getting that three-peat in 2024 and then followed up with a win in 2025. Big backside 1800, rail prowess through the roof. He's got all the tools in his belt, and he'll need them today, Brando.
Yeah, couldn't ask for better conditions out here today. We've got a 12-man field, the best of 3 runs, max score of 100. Here's a look at the first half of the lineup. Good mix of some household names as well as some young rookies.
Absolutely. I want to highlight Dane Menzies, as you see right there, riding for New Zealand, spends a lot of time in Banff, Canada, but his rail line had me feeling a type of way. He also was hanging out with Gunna, which is pretty fun there.
A true icon out here at X Games. You love to see it. But, of course, this lineup anchored by the 2 heavyweights, Mark McMorris and Red G. Little brother Mark McMorris, the most decorated man in the history of Winter X Games, owner of 24 X Games medals, 11 of them gold. He had a chance at the three-peat before Red Gerard took it away from him 3 years ago. Can he return the favor here in 2026 to Red?
Well, I mean, it's not like he fell off. In 2024, he gets silver. In 2025, he gets silver. He was one spot away from the top of the box. So when we talk about this rivalry, it is just back and forth as we look at our beautiful slopestyle course here. Let's look at the competition format there, Brando.
As we said, 12 of the best snowboarders on the planet getting 3 cracks at this pristine Jeep slopestyle course, and that best single run counts. Well, enough talking about it. Let's be about it. We're ready to set it off with 22-year-old Jake Cantor out of Silverthorne, Colorado. This is 5th X Games appearance, but his first ever slopestyle start in Aspen.
A lot of alternates, but was never able to crack the squad for slopestyle. And as you mentioned, those Knuckle Huck performances. Jake Cantor coming off a big win just down the road in Snowmass at that World Cup, locking his spot for Team USA in about a week or 2 from now.
So after some snowfall here in Aspen the last couple of days, the sun is out, the sky is blue, all is right for a battle we expect to go to the very end here in the Jeep Men's Snowboard Slopestyle. Where does Jake end and the Jeep begin?
I don't know.
The red on red. Here we go.
Color coordination through the roof. Gapping to the flat bar, because it doesn't have a roof, usually Jeeps don't. Gapping to the flat of that down, flat down. And ooh, looked like he was going cab 1 nose press, possibly, on that teardrop rail and a backside 270. So Jake through the 3 rail pads. That sets him up for this, the first shark fin, I like to call it. Nice double 900 right there. Switch backside 16. Now watch this. Jake's got a 1980. Let's see if he brings it out in his first run. Sticks with the backside 1800, and that's a full pull from Jake Cantor.
You love to see it. You wondered if you were going to see the 1980. I actually really love this approach from Jake Cantor in his very first run, in his very first X Games slopestyle, putting it down under him.
As I mentioned, that World Cup win riding with momentum, right? Look at this switch backside 1620. Off kilter 3 times, 4.5 full times around.
Can't land any better.
No, and then here's the final jump, the money booter, if you will. There's a 7, there's a 10. Goes 14 and then dips her one more time for the backside 1800, grabbing melon, front hand, heel edge in between the bindings. Things you love to see, mark that under that category right there.
Execution defined for Jake Cantor on run number 1. A really strong score, 84.66 for Jake. So the bar officially set here on the Jeep men's slopestyle course. Next to drop in one of our rookies, Øyvind Kirkus, out of Oslo, Norway, 23 years old, Craig. But he's coming in on a bit of a heater. Second place at the Rockstar Energy Open in Breckenridge just a month ago.
I would describe his riding style as unique, right? He can do a lot of different tricks, and I'm excited to see how he picks this slopestyle course apart. Backside 270 gap on that down, flat down. And then he switched hard wave backside 270 off the shipping container. Little cap 2 lip. So that's going to set him up switch for this first hit. Cat double 9 switch nose grab right there. Ooh, and just a backside 1260 right there. So we saw Jake Cantor do a 1620. I imagine that's the caliber of trick you're going to need on that second jump. Ooh, and just going down right there. So a little loose from Øyvind through the entirety of the run, I think, there.
We take another look off the top.
180 up, and that sets him up for that switch hard way backside 270. Really, really technical rail trick right there. And then I say switch to lip. He comes off the switch toe side edge there and then does a 270. Here's where he almost goes, no, he lands in the right spot. It just looked like he didn't have a ton of speed on that second jump. And here's a look at the final.
That angle is so good.
And obviously knows that's not the takeoff he wanted. Has to kind of come out of the spin and ride another run.
30 for Øyvind, but he gets a couple more runs, obviously, out here on this course. It's the beauty of this format. Dane Menzies, you hit him off the top. You're excited to see this young rookie, just 20 years old.
Watch the first rail. It's a down, flat down. Dane is going to do a switch backside lip slide. If he executes this perfectly, I might faint.
Please don't.
It's one of my favorite tricks, one of the hardest tricks, scariest, high risk. Oh! Switch back lip through a down, flat down at the start of an X Games slopestyle run. Oh!
Okay, we got to give him his flowers in a second, but let's continue here.
Switch backside 2 pulls it back right there. Or switch back 3, pardon me, front 1. Wow. Backside 1260. Does he go switch back 16? Get going. Oh. So he was trying that switch backside 1620, 4.5 full times round, but you just saw ran out of airspace there. Selfishly, we're probably going to get the replay of the switchback lip because he fell. So I'm excited about that.
Tough way to end it for Dane on what could have been. But check this out.
Unnatural way riding, getting that tail up and over the first down, and maybe a tiny little bit early out. But it was the second rail that he kind of fell off early, and he's the only one taking that line. I've ridden the course this week, and nobody was touching that first flat bar to down rail. There's that switch backside 16 fall from Dane Menzies.
You know, we talked about it in years past in slopestyle that sometimes you could get away with a little less tech in the rails if you had the jumps. Those days are long gone. We need to see a complete full pull progression on the jumps as well as rail technique wizardry.
Absolutely. You said it perfectly, Brando. People used to just scrape by. Cap 270 in, 270 out. I'll do a 50-50 back three. I don't really care about the rails. Those days are gone because we got riders like this.
One of the most innovative snowboarders on the planet, and also one of the nicest.
Yeah.
A good young man, Rene Renacongas, grown up in front of our eyes, now 26 years old, entering his 11th X Games appearance. Owner of 4 medals, he's silvered in slopestyle in his career.
Oh, beautiful, just like we saw from Jake Cantor, landing on the flat part of the down, flat down. Little front one up, cap 270, pardon me. Ooh, and then a very, very technical switch backside 270. That long down bar. Nobody jumps like Rene, though. Switch rodeo 900. And then watch him hit this front takeoff. Nobody else hitting that. I saw Mons maybe touch it. Oh, whoa! That was a very steezy landing. Yeah, the judges are going to say it's a fall, but I kind of like the flare on the ride out.
You mentioned no one jumps like Rene. I don't know that anyone snowboards like Rene. There really isn't an apt comparison, which makes it so fun to watch him in this format.
Facts. Absolute facts. When you have weird takeoffs, different rails, different lines, Rene's always going to do something unique. Back blunt, same way, but landing on the flat, high impact area, high risk, high reward. Then he takes that, the front of the quarter pipe, if you will. Frontside 1080 off the toes. And then that final jump there. Lacking a little bit of speed. Thank you, he says to the crowd.
30.33 for Rene. So 4 riders in, and Jake Cantor, who dropped in first, still leading the way with that full pool. Judd Heynckes, 7th X Games appearance out of La Jolla, California. His best slope result was just missing the podium back in 2020, still in search of that first X Games medal.
50-50 gaps to front blunt, and then 270s out of that. Ooh, nice switch backside 270 off the shipping container. And then see him tucking for speed. Judd really, really capable on these quarter pipe features like that. Backside double court 1080. Then he hits this one. Takes off really early. Frontside 1260. Does he have enough speed, though? You can see him tucking. Front side. No, he knows. You knew the second he was coming in, he was going front side off the toes, and that's one of the best ways to generate speed. If you know you're not going to make it, let's jump off the toes, and that's what Judd does right there for a front side 900.
You could just tell where he landed off that second jump.
Yeah. Cab 2 in, 2 out. Maybe I would say probably one of the weaker rails of Judd's run. But this, I love it. Front side 1260.
Should be noted, Judd, as we take one last look, was competing in big air last night.
Yep.
So I had to reset the gears for slopestyle here today. 35.33. Just a bevy of scores in the 30s.
Yeah.
Let's see if that changes. With another X Games rookie dropping in out of Ontario, 20-year-old Cameron Spalding.
Big, powerful snowboarding. Those are the words that I use to describe Cam Spalding. Dropping this first rail switch. Natural way of riding, left foot forward. So that's a switch front board pretzel. The pretzel is when you do an opposite 270 of the way you got on the rail. And then the backside 450.
I like
450's commish. 2 in, 450 out as well. So 450 onto the second rail, 450 off. Switch backside 12. Frontside 1080, obviously not a ton of speed, did everything to take off straight. You see him put up his hands there. Backside 1440 tail grab. I love it. The crowd here in Aspen loves it, but just lacking a little bit of speed. Speed is an issue here today. We've had tons of snowfall over the past couple days.
And that should be an advantage to the riders later on in this lineup, right?
True.
Getting a chance to see some of these guys that you know is a standard trick for them, particularly on the jump section, having some trouble with that speed.
Like, there's no way that Cam went into this thinking, I'm going to front 10 the second jump, right? So he's calling an audible and being like, I know this is, I got to get over this thing.
You know,
Here's
a full pool on run one where they've been scarce is not a terrible strategy.
No, 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 no. So I think he'll definitely be out of the 30s.
A 79.33 early in run one here. Cameron Spalding, the rookie, jumping up in to second place. Well, this past year, we lost a beloved member of our X Games family, a man who had been an X Games mainstay since 2000. We love you, Paulie. Rest in peace.
First light rising, mountains ahead. Flights before the world wakes. Bluebird skies. Boots stiff, nights loose. New faces that feel familiar. Old friends with new stories. Aspen has always drawn the restless. Pioneers. Rebels. Dreamers. Not for what it offers, but for what it awakens. Just you, the wind, the knowing. This is Aspen.
We love it here in Aspen. Wu-Tang is for the children. X Games is for the children. The community engagement, second to none. This city has always been so wonderful. The youth programs, getting involved, going to the high schools, going to the middle schools. I've had an opportunity to do that over the years. I know Nick Gepper was there talking to the kids. Girl Scouts were there. I don't know if there were cookies in the mix. I would have known that.
You would have known that.
But a great day nonetheless on the mountain. If you're just joining us, we're in the midst of Run 1 here in the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard Slopestyle. And Jake Cantor, making his Slopestyle debut, is in first place. It's early.
It's early.
But a great showing nonetheless.
For sure. First rider out of the gate, full pull, 1,800 at the end. Has got him sitting in that top spot, but we're only halfway through Run 1. Brando, a lot more boarding yet to come.
We got some big dogs coming up. Methinks we got some hungry dogs coming up.
Yeah. Speaking of dogs.
Oh, Taiga Hasagawa, one of the best in big air. Trying to stake his claim here in Slopestyle. He has earned bronze in this event. He did it last year.
Coming off that first rail early, and with the caliber of talent we have in this final, no mistakes.
You can't do it.
No coming off early. You got to come correct. And Taiga Hasagawa, those first two rails just aren't going to cut it. But he's one of those, oh my good word. Okay, he got me on that one. One of those riders that competed in big air last night, so fatigue could be a little bit of a factor. Hard to go to bed after you have that much adrenaline pumping through your veins and then wake up and compete in X Games Slopestyle.
Perhaps the best big air tech we have in this Slopestyle field, but as you said, it's crazy to say that a miss up on the top section can be your entire undoing for a run.
Was going to go 50-50 to lip slide same way, but comes off early right there. But yeah, you said it, Brando, no mistakes. And I like that point. If you're just joining us, we kind of had a little discussion about, you know, back in the day, it was a little bit, you know, cap 270 in 50-50.
You might be able to hide something.
Yeah, you would be able to hide stuff. But now, with the rail riding that, I mean, we saw from a couple of the riders already, you need to utilize every rail pad, utilize every jump. So no mistakes there. Taiga Hasagawa is going to throw that one away.
So Jake Cantor still leading the way with that 84.66. I can't believe what I'm about to say, but dropping in here, Mons Roisland. I say that because if you missed last night, he took a massive slam in big air. What a warrior to be out here in slope today.
Oh. And then trying to go switch backside 270 on the transfer. He fell on a double backside rodeo 1260 last night. I'd be interested if he goes back to the well on that. He was maybe going for a triple rodeo last night. We kind of had a bad takeoff and then just kind of had to grab the knees. But as you said, Brando, one of the hardest falls I've seen at X Games in a long time. He's just built different to be up. And he knows it too, right? He comes off that first rail. He says, this is not a run that's going to contend. Let's get to the bottom and get up there again.
Beauty of the 3-run format, though, right? Hey, it's not my day. It's not my run.
It's not my run. We're going to forfeit the battle and not lose the war.
26.66 for Mons Roisland, who will inevitably improve on run number 2. Dusty Hendrickson, 22 years old, owner of 5 X Games medals, including a gold in his X Games debut in this event back in 2021.
Oh, front blunt 270 through a down flat down. Ooh, and interesting, kind of like a nose blunt to switch 50, 180 off. And then a frontside 270. So Dusty Henriksen almost looking narcoleptic on the rails. Hands do not come above the shoulders. Style 100.
You can see those mitts from orbit.
Yeah. Cab 99, and you see him tucking here. A little bit of a wind picking up.
Wow.
Whoa.
Wow. Dusty says, get your horses, let's ride.
Absolutely, backside 1440 with a Japan grab right there. That's front hand on the toe edge, and right when you're spinning, you really yank it back. Here's that second rail. Kind of goes lip slide on the front foot, a nose blunt, if you will, and then pops to a switch 50-50, and then cab 180s out.
And you weren't lying, partner. It does feel like right as Dusty dropped in, the wind really started whipping.
There's that second jump. Cab 99, switch nose, and then the final here. Good look at the Japan grab right there. Tweaks it.
Back pain has lingered for Dusty for the last couple of winters, so it's really good to see him healthy again. That is so evident in his riding.
I mean, he's competed in like 4 contests since he's been back. Won the Rockstar Open a couple weeks ago, and then showing up here. One of my favorite boarders to watch.
One of the great personalities and ambassadors for the sport. A 75 for Dusty. Good enough for 3rd place. So we move on to a man who has won this event twice before. Owner of 8 X Games gold medals, 13 medals in 11 appearances, Marcus Cleveland.
I was talking to Marcus Cleveland in the athlete lounge before this final start. He said, hey, I've had horrible practices. I am not figuring this course out.
And you said, good morning.
I said, do you want a coffee or something? But that first 3 rails looked great for Marcus.
No doubt.
Frontside 1080. Backside 1260. So we're seeing fewer degrees of rotation, and I think that's due to the wind and speed. Cab 16.
Okay.
But he also said this to finish off our conversation. He said, you know what? Sometimes if you're just having bad practices, the event just turns around and you start riding good. You're on edge. You're a little bit angry.
Well, that's a preview of what's to come. Take another look off the top.
180 up onto the shipping container, and then cab 270. 270 out. That set him up for that 3rd rail backside 360. Here's the second jump. Backside 1260 right there. Has to let go of the grab a little bit early to whip it around. And then this is where it goes wrong for Marcus Cleveland.
You know, if speed and the wind play any sort of issue, I think it's got to favor guys like Marcus who are just technical wizards in the air. If it's not about going rotations to the max, how well can you do the big tricks? And Marcus can do them as well as anyone. We turn our attention now to the greatest of all time. The most medaled athlete in X Games winter history. Owner of 12. He has won this event more than anyone in history on the men's side. Searching for an 8th gold medal in slope, Mark McMorris.
Canadian coach Elliot Catton giving him a little tug into the first rail. Cab over 2. Then a hard way backside 270 from the young man from Regina, Saskatchewan. Switch backside 270 clean. Up top. Now this will be interesting, Brando. Does he go frontside 1440 knowing speed's an issue? Oh! This was going to be my concern. Watching Mark practice, he wanted to do a frontside rotation on the second jump. For a regular footed rider, that means he has to carve outside and then come back in for a setup turn. That loses you a lot of speed, and that's not great when everybody else is struggling for speed. So he had a really good start. Here's the cab 2 lip. Slides that whole thing. And then here's the miss. Great pop. Goes front side 1440, but you can see wasn't really even close to getting it back onto his feet.
You knew little brother, that was little brother's game plan.
Yeah.
Are you surprised at all that he didn't maybe want to deviate that on run 1? Or
because that is his B run. That's his C run. Like the front 14 is usually he would love to that be an 18, right? So that was his B run.
Now, in search of a 3rd consecutive gold medal, 25-year-old Red Gerard. Winning in 2024 and 2025, he stopped Mark's potential 3-peat. And all of a sudden, Red Gerard, who had never gotten to the top of the mountain in this event, is the man to beat.
So light in his feet, Branda. Really fun to watch ride the rails. Little switch up on the teardrop rail. That sets him up for the switchback too. Right in between the bindings. Cab 999. Ooh, frontside 1080. I don't know how he rode away from that, but he wasn't letting go. Yo. Red Gerard comes correct in run 1. There's a reason he's got back-to-back gold medals here, folks.
Red G picking up where he left off last January in Aspen. Really a walk in the park for Gerard on his first run.
Switch backside 270, perfectly teed up on that long down bar. Absolute thing of beauty. Then he went cab 999. Here, the second jump. Frontside 1080, really saves it there. And then this final right here, beautiful. Beautiful melon grab on that. Now, I got to say this really quick. He just came to the corral, and we're right here. He's talking to Eddie Wall, actually, not a big deal. He's saying that I can't see anything. And what's happened in the last about 45 to an hour, the cloud has come in, and visibility has become an issue.
It may be an issue for some, but not for Red. An 89, good enough for first place on his first run.
Love that.
The crowd is geared up here at Aspen, and we want you to be as well. Amazon is the exclusive online retail partner of X Games. Scan this QR code for access to the official X Games brand store, as well as Amazon's new Snow Adventure Shop. So Red Gerard on run number 1, leaving no doubt, and he can only go up from here. Red Gerard taking over first place here in the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard Slopestyle. We'll be back after this word from our ABC stations. Well, the vibes are always immaculate here in Aspen, but somehow Jeep is taking it to the next level. Yes, it's the elite off-road vehicle, but now they're bringing that adventure spirit to the slopes as the ultimate partner for X Games Aspen 2026. It's clear the Jeep Wrangler was made for the mountains. Check this out. Driven by Jeep. And what an amazing partner to have out here in 2026 at Aspen. I had a chance to drive one around town, and I'll just say it is officially my vehicle of choice when I'm in Aspen, when I'm in anywhere, really, Craig.
That was your first vehicle you ever owned, no?
The first vehicle I ever owned was a Jeep Wrangler, that's no lie. Wish I still had that. Maybe I can go grab that blue one.
Anybody can grab it, I think.
Hey, the comp's over, right? Can I just get there? One run in here in the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard Slopestyle. Red Gerard, our defending gold medalist, our current leader. Right behind him, though, that young man, Jake Cantor. Put down that 84.66 on run number 1. What can he do here to increase that score, Gregory?
Well, we talked about maybe it was going to be advantageous to be going last in the order, but it's looking like it's way better to be first. I mean, the clouds coming in, the uphill wind picking up. Jake Cantor already with a full pull in the books. Ooh, but an early out on that second rail. A little bit of an arm circle on that backside 270.
Oh, and Jake just washes out. As he said, if you're just joining us, the day started with a really nice Colorado warm.
Yeah.
The sun was out, the sky was blue, and by the end of run 1, it started to get a little bit more flat light, and the wind has picked up. So how will that impact these riders the rest of the way?
If I'm up at the top, I'm looking at the leaderboard. You know, we got Red Gerard, Jake Cantor, Cam Spaulding, Dusty Henriksen. I mean, only 2 real full pulls, right. Red and Jake, right? Cam has a lot to clean up. Dusty has a bunch to clean up. So I would dumb it down a little bit and just get one in the books. 3-run final, best run counts.
Yeah, all of a sudden, Jake Cantor in his very first slopestyle at X Games is looking like a genius. I mean, putting down a really strong, solid first run where they're hard to come by so far here today. Oyvind Kirkus, another one of our X Games rookies, 23 years old, out of Oslo. Went down early on his first run.
Oyvind not struggling with speed on that first rail. Wow, nice switch, no slide pretzel there. A lot of style on it. Then front 2 in, 2 out, setting him up, switch stance for this first quarter pipe. Cab double 9, but this could have been fatal right there with that little hiccup on the landing. Oh, he still makes it though. Backside 1260, so that's going to set him up switch for the 3rd and final jump. Ooh. Switch backside 1620. He puts his hands on his head because he knows, hey, I love it.
And what a nice pop from this crowd out here at Buttermilk who are waiting for a while to get a run like that. Oyvind putting it down on his 2nd attempt.
Here's where I thought he was going to struggle a little bit. So this cab double 9 switch nose grab.
Yeah, look how he lands.
Yes. So he lands and has to do a little bit of a hop, skip, and a jump right there. Doesn't touch his hands, right? So it's fine, but it looks like he was going to lose a little bit of speed, but I don't know, he was able to gain it.
Well, the speed between those jumps has been an issue for a number of the riders out here today.
So Oyvind landing that, and then the 3rd and final jump. He's definitely going to improve. Whoa, 92!
Wow! We are officially in the 90s, 92 for Oyvind. What a run as he skyrockets into first place. Okay.
Uphill wind, flat light, doesn't affect the young Norwegian.
The game done changed here on run number 2. Kirkus taking over the top spot. My heavens. So we move on to Dane Menzies. He's sitting in the cellar right now in 12th, but we know he's got the goods.
Yeah.
You were really excited about his potential on this course here today.
Especially this first rail. Switchback lip. Ooh, maybe just a tiny little bit early out. But here's where he really separates himself. Ooh, nice job. Improvises. Cab one's up, and then he wanted to jump to the other rail, but he has to just touch the shipping container top. And Dane Menzies obviously not happy with the way those rails went up top. But Brando, I love this format in 2026. 3 runs, best run counts. You can make mistakes. You just need one.
Lord knows I have.
Lord knows.
So just a tough time on the rails. Dane had maybe one of our favorite tricks right out the gate, and I think he let our microphones know his frustration.
But that's what happens when you're trying just the most ridiculously difficult rail tricks.
Yeah, let's not bury the lead here.
Exactly. Like, you're going to fall. But high risk, high reward. If he gets all 3 of those and then puts a good jump line together, he's on the box.
Someone's putting a medal around his neck.
Yeah, probably Eddie Wall.
Rene Renakongas, sitting in 9th. You wouldn't know it. Always hyped. The 2025 Slush Magazine Rider of the Year.
Gap to flat. Back blunt 270. Comes off a little bit early. Then fights around the gap 270. Switch backside 270. Oozing with style. It's one thing to do it. It's another to make it look so good, like Rene does. Switch double rodeo 9, and then that sniper takeoff. Wow, really goes double rodeo. Last time he did that 1080 was very flat. There, really dips it. Oh, Rene. Now, you could say that's a backside rodeo. You could say that's kind of like a backside rotation off the heels. But it's so hard to bring it around there. Rene Renakongas so very close to doing that. So that's where I would take it away, right? Off early there on that first rail. But I love this improvement.
So
double
good.
rodeo. So it's like a rodeo, but off the toes. Frontside 1080, and here's the fall on the final jump. Ooh. Kind of juggles that tail grab right there on that backside. You could say rodeo 1440 or maybe a backside 1440 off the heels, but either way goes down in the landing.
So Rene will get one more. As we said, he's medaled in this event before. In fact, I remember a battle once upon a time in Slope where he might have had gold, if not for Mark McMorris on the last run of the contest. So we know he has the pedigree. We talk about how unorthodox his riding is, but we know he has the goods to still compete. What a battle we have brewing here in Slopestyle. Oyvind Kirkus, the X Games rookie, taking the lead here on run number 2. welcome you back to the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard Slopestyle on day 3 of X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. Wind starting to play a factor. So for more on that, let's head over to the third member of our team, Kristen Beat, who caught up with Mark McMorris.
Yeah, thanks so much, Brando. After a disappointing first run, Mark McMorris is on the outside looking in. The 7-time gold medalist in this discipline told me he felt really confident in his practice lines. He had ran them twice, but due to high headwinds, he is going to have to make an immediate adjustment to his choreography before his second run if he wants to prevent Red Gerard from going 3 for 3, guys.
Yeah, we love that, because think about this. How many of these riders are equipped to put an audible of this magnitude on the fly? Mark absolutely can do it.
I know him pretty well. Actually, I've known him his entire life. I don't really know what he's going to change. Maybe take that 1440 to a 1080 or put a backside rotation in there. I'm as excited as everybody.
I would love to potentially see a 10, at least on run number 2, to put something down. Here now, Judd Hankus, though, sitting in 8th.
Switch backside 270 off the shipping container onto that green down bar. Oh my goodness! And the 270 in, 270 out. Almost took out Judd. Nice backside double core 1080. I mentioned this in run 1. One of the greatest quarter pipe 2-jump landing riders in the world. And just going absolutely yard on that second one, Brando.
Just tough for Judd, who also had his issues in Big Air last night as well. So in addition to the wind, as we take another look at that rail section, the snowfall is starting to come down, and it just feels like that light gets flatter with each rider dropping.
Yep, yep. Here's where Judd goes down. Front side 1260 on run number 1. Here he just goes, as I said, yard right to the bottom of that landing and doesn't come out shoulders over toes, which is kind of what you need to do on a 1260.
I'll take your word for it. So does not improve upon his standing. Cameron Spaulding was in podium position until Kirkus took over the top spot. 5 points separate him from Jake Cantor in that bronze medal position. Anything Cameron can shake up here to knock on podium's door in run 2?
Absolutely he can. He's one of the biggest competitors in the field. That means that, you know, he carries a little bit more speed than everybody else. He's big, but he's got quick feet too on that switch front board pretzel. And this backside 450 out a little bit early, but what I would be telling myself now is, yeah, that's a full-on fall right there. But what I would be telling myself as I was a competitor and I came off just slightly early, is keep going. At the start of the event, we thought maybe a rail bobble or a rail fall wouldn't make it, but we've seen the conditions change.
That's a really good point, partner. See it through.
Yeah.
Because even with a bobble, a potential score in the 80s awaits you.
Exactly.
If everything else checks out.
Yes. You saw Cam just going like, hey, let's go. Get me back up there. Give me my third run.
Taiga Hasegawa sitting in 6th. If he can get this rail section right, we know he has the jumps.
50-50 lip slide right there. Oh, Taiga has just been struggling with the backside 270 onto that teardrop rail. Watch this, switches up the grab. Oh! Switch back 16 on the third and final jump there. I was just holding my breath, seeing what was happening on the kickers, because you know what, it's just such a kicker, no pun intended, because he falls off early on all 3 of the rails, right? So It's not going to be a score he's going to love, but there is lots to love on the jumps here. Second jump, rodeo 1080. Sorry, that was rodeo 1260, pardon me. Switches up the grab, starts melon, goes to tail. Double rodeo 1260, that sets him up for the switch back 1620. 4.5 full times around, takes off switch, lands regular. So lots to love on the jump.
Grown man stuff.
Yeah. That's big boy pants.
But yeah, what could have been. Yeah. So that will do it for Taiga Hasegawa's second run. But again, we keep saying it. He, along with everyone else, gets one more crack at this thing.
Yeah.
Whose Mons is this? Roycelyn sitting in 10th.
Yes,
yeah, there it
Mons.
goes. There it goes.
Fell in run one on that. Backside 270. Ooh. Oh, and has to revert right there.
No.
He's having fun, though. Barely makes it onto that gap to down bar, but fell on that first rail, run one, gets it in run two, but makes a mistake on that second rail. Yes, he didn't go down. He wasn't lying on his back, but that revert is as good as a fall. Nice method on the Nidecker right there.
The crowd loves to see it. Unfortunately, another throwaway for Mons. Nothing gets the people. It gets the people going.
I mean, not gonna lie, there was a pop in the crowd behind us when they saw that method over the third and final.
So Roycelyn does not move up in positioning. So can Kirkus pull off the impossible? From X Games rookie to gold medalist out here today in Slopestyle?
He's got the Sunday red on now. The first two runs he had the t-shirt over the long sleeve, but puts on the Sunday red because he wants to walk away with the win, Brando.
And gave us the dabs right after that. Getting closer to third and final runs. We'll be after this from a word at our ABC stations. Merch. Get your merch here. Scan the QR code now to shop all the X Games gear. I loaded up earlier this week. I got that jersey right there.
You look great in it, by the way.
How good did that look?
You look so good. And then you can play some puck in it, too.
So scan that QR code now. Get yourselves some merch. Unreal fans on hand out here today for the third and final day of X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. We're in the midst of run number 2 here in the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard Slopestyle. Oveen Kirkus. That's right, Oveen Kirkus with that 92, an X Games rookie leading the way. But some heavy hitters are dropping in for their second runs, headlined by this young man, Dusty Henriksen.
Dusty, front blunt, same way through the kink rail. Comes right off the end. Nice frontside 270, high speed maneuver right there. Sets him up for that beautiful double 900 stalefish grab, backhand heel edge.
Can he hold on here on the final jump?
Ooh, has to come out at the 1440. Solid full pull from Dusty Henriksen.
Dusty Henriksen has been to the top of the mountain on this event. I think he's exhausted. He won gold in 2021. Still trying to get back up to that top spot, but a full pull nonetheless.
Absolutely great first rail. Front blunt, same way, 270 off the end of it. And then front 9 with that stalefish grab into the cab 9 switch nose. Here's a look at it right there. Dumps it over twice. Eyes on the landing the whole time. And then this final jump, I kind of thought he was maybe going to go backside 18. But keeps it at 14 right there, 360, 720.
So this is
1080,
where strategy
1440
comes into play, because on one hand, hey, you got it, that's good. This is probably going to give him a great score. And he's probably smart to do it.
That was strategy through the roof.
But, okay, so a 77. He improves his score, but not his placing. Now you just have to wonder, what if conditions get even worse by the time he gets to run number 3? And he goes, why didn't I try the 18 on run 2?
That's true. That's true.
These are questions that will keep us up at night.
Absolutely they will.
Marcus Cleveland, sitting in 9th. This is an event he's won twice before.
Cap 2 in, 2 out, and watch his backside 360 onto the gap to down rail. Full 360, landing in a 50-50. Then the front side 1080. Goes for the sniper takeoff. Backside 1620.
Yup.
Okay, watch this. Cap 16 or 18. Oh, has to pull out of it. So a stomped run. A stomped run, and we talked about strategy. That was strategy from Marcus Cleveland. Falls in run 1 on the cap 16, says, hey, let's take something off of it. Let's put down a landed run, and that he does. If you're just joining us, I mentioned this story in his first run. He said, I've been having the worst practices of my life. I don't know what's going on. But he said, sometimes when I do that, I ride really, really good in the contest, and that was a really, really good run and a really good backside 360, Brando.
An 8-time X Games gold medalist. Just absolutely stomping a run when he really needed it in a contest that is seemingly wide open, Craig.
Backside 1620. I did not think he was going to be able to do that off such a skinny takeoff. There's the cab 1440. Takes off switch, land switch 4 full times around. He loves it. So do our athletes.
Oh, yeah, the Factor Athlete Lounge. Look at that.
They're enjoying it.
So where did the judges put this? How about first place? Marcus Cleveland taking over the top spot.
Judges love when you use the course uniquely, and that is what Marcus Cleveland did, especially on jump number 2.
From the worst practices of his life to first place in slopestyle.
His words, not mine. I cannot. It's so funny how life works sometimes. We're just chopping it up, and he's saying, I don't like the course. It's not working for me. Worst practices, and then all of a sudden you're sitting in first.
He was sandbagging. Here now, Mark McMorris. What does the GOAT have in store for run number 2?
Cab lip 270. Hard way, backside 270 and 270 out. Switchback 2 comes off the end. Now he needs to go to work. He's talking to Kristen Beat, saying he was going to change it up. Ooh, missing the grab there on the cab double 9. So that's where he switches. Goes backside triple 1440. There he tried to, in run 1, he tried to spin front side. Okay, so Mark got very lost there. I'm going to be honest with you. Up under his own volition right there. That's a high impact fall, but lots to unpack here, Brando. Love up top. Cab 2 lip, got pulled in by his coach, Elliot Catton, gets the speed for that. Here's where he switches up from run 1. So right there in run 1, he was trying to do a frontside 1440, switches up to a backside 1440. Much easier line in for a left foot forward snowboarder. Lands very, very deep. Then on his third jump was probably going to go for that frontside 18. But the way he's been doing it lately, he's been doing 2 dips. There he really flips, almost does a triple dip and gets a little bit lost. It's something great, but just not it on the final jump, Brando.
So Sparky getting lost in the sauce, putting immense pressure on himself for third and final runs. But all I can say is there's a reason why we call him the closer.
Absolutely.
He's done it before many times in his career. But the competition, oh so fierce. There you see our current leader, Marcus Cleveland, in a comfortable spot in first place. Red Gerard, our defending gold medalist on a quest for a three-peat, was in first place about 10 minutes ago. And now he sits in bronze medal position. But methinks he left a little bit in the tank.
I love that first rail from Red Gerard. Boardside pretzel, and then that second rail switch. How about a switch backside 270? Take notes, kids. That's how you do it correctly. Cab double 9. Wonder if he changes his third hit after watching what Marcus did. Frontside double 10. Does he go full pull, rip at 18? Oh, yeah. Grip it and rip it. Let's go. Let's go 5 times round.
Red Gerard with an absolute hammer to wrap up run number 2. Check out the Jeep Cam replay.
Board slide pops over to his right and then pretzels the opposite way he got on the rail. So difficult. Here's a look at the front side 1080 off the quarter pipe. Comes out of it staring at the landing. Very last second. And how about a backside 18 to cap things off?
We stand for you, King Red.
I love the way he does his backside 18 as well.
It's
melon
gorgeous.
grab, front hand, heel edge, holds it, and then just kind of a little flavor on the landing.
There was just no doubt about it, Krager. He says, remember, I'm the defending gold medalist. I'm the one staring history in the face.
Does it beat a 94.33? That is the question, Brando.
That would be the top spot. Norway in control. Marcus Cleveland 1. Oyvind Kirkhoff in the number 2 spot. Red Gerard in a bronze right now.
They're making us wait on this one.
Judges taking some time.
The judges taking time. No, a 93 for Red Gerard. He moves up in the silver medal position, but not enough to take over first place. Wow. You know what that means. Run 3 is going to be one for the ages out here in Slopestyle. Marcus Cleveland couldn't do anything right at practice, but on run number 2, he found his groove. Our current leader here in Slopestyle. Does he win another gold? Find out after this word from our agent. The time for impossible is now. The stake, men's snowboard, big air. Hiroto, the man that so many have come here to see.
Yep. 6.5. 6.5. 2026.
ないというか、やっぱ X ゲームみたいにこうやっていっぱい観客が集まってそこからエナジーをもらってそれでやっとできるような技なので、観客からエナジーもらって集中してっていうようなイメージをずっとしてました。もう一ついいですか、言いたいことが。来年の X ゲームではもう絶対に25-20を決めたいと思います。
That was our gold medal moment, fueled by Factor. What a performance from Hiroto defending his gold medal. He is simply unstoppable on the big air stage, but we have a battle brewing here in the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard Slopestyle. Red Gerard, our defending gold medalist, went hammer town on his second run, but only good enough for second place because Marcus Cleveland, with that ridiculous 94.33, leads the way, Craig.
Technical on the rails, the only one really hitting that sniper takeoff, if you will, on the second jump. Put a 16-20 in that. That's got him in that #1 spot. Great boarding, but a new format for run 3 here, Brando.
Yeah, the start lift gets a little shifty here. Marcus Cleveland is our current leader. We don't want any victory laps in 2026. He will not be the final rider to drop in. It's fitting that the final rider to drop in will be Red Gerard, as he is in second place, trying to go for that three-peat. This is going to be as good of a finish as we've ever seen out here in Slopestyle. Jake Cantor, what more can you ask for from a Slopestyle debut? For the 22-year-old, just outside of podium position, it's gonna take a 92 plus to get up there. How does he treat his final run?
We know he's got a 1980. He has done a 2160. Does he put that at the bottom of his run? I think he has to, Brando.
Oh no!
That revert after the second rail, as good as a fall for Jake Cantor. But the Slopestyle rookie, he's been in a couple Knuckle Huck events here in Aspen. As you mentioned, this is his first Slopestyle. Really, really good first 2 runs, though.
So a tough finish for Jake Cantor, who had really put in a great day together. And I say it has been a great day. When you talk about this field, you know, I don't know that many predicted Jake Cantor would be in the top 4 when the dust settled, and it could very well end up being that way. If you're just joining us here in the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard Slopestyle, the day started off with sunshine and blue skies. We've now got flat light, wind, and snowfall. Conditions less than ideal, but what we saw there at the end of run 2 gives me a lot of hope for what's about to go down. Oyvind Kirkus, who was leading this thing early in run 2, is sitting in that bronze medal spot.
Oyvind, backside 270, well executed right there. Nice pop on the takeoff. And then the switch hard way backside 270 on that second one. You said it, partner. He really impressed me on run 2. Cab 99, switch nose, stomped. Oh, backside 1620. So we saw Marcus Cleveland. However, Marcus Cleveland did that off the skinny takeoff. Oyvind goes off the normal takeoff and then has a switch backside 1620 on the 3rd and final jump.
If you don't know, now you know.
Yeah, well said.
Oyvind Kirkus.
Here's that first rail, backside 270, lands teed up, rail right in between the bindings. A thing of beauty. Here's the backside 1620, 4.5 full times round. 3 off kilter dips. That was on the second jump. Really squeaks it around. That sets him up for this. the switch backside 1620. So those two tricks mirror each other. One, you take off regular, land switch. The second one takes off switch, lands regular. Does it beat the 93? I don't think so, because Red had an 1800 at the end, done very, very well.
Yeah, 90.33, so does not improve upon his score. And yeah, you hate to drop it down like that, but sometimes it just comes down to the math.
Yeah, exactly.
16, 18.
Yeah, both 16s executed well by Oyvind, but just not enough to crack that 93 that Red Gerard has in second place.
Dane Menzies sitting in 12th place. Still looking for that full pool. We love what we see off the top from him. Can he put it all together?
Switchback lip. The hardest rail trick in the event. Done and dusted. Then he cab once in to nose press front one. That sets him up switch for this. Switch backside 360, front side 180 off. Dane Menzies, I love your rail run.
Oh! Menzies!
Goes down on that first jump, and it's just, it really bites after you see a rail run like that, right?
Well said, Craig. It does bite. Tough day at the office for the X Games rookie, but as you said, the toughest rail trick done all day long.
And it's simple. We've seen lots of 450s and 360s. That's a switchback lip, so he takes off switch, tail up and over that first section of the rail, and I mean, so difficult. Here's where it goes wrong for Dane. Over rotating a little bit right there on that first jump. So a tough one.
Not Menzies' day, but when you have that sort of rail prowess and the potential to put down tricks in the jump section, you know he's just getting started in his X Games career. Rene.
All right.
He's thrown a sweatshirt on.
Nice crew neck.
A nice crew neck. You can see the gold chain just subtly underneath. Best run has been a 41. Did he save his best for last?
Back blunt same way. Disasters the flat part. Switch backside 270. 3 for 3 on that today. Switch double rodeo 9. Needs to get going right here. Watch this front 10 double off the toes. Yes. Unwind here. Yes, Rene. Backside 1440 rodeo. Fell on that jump in run 1. Fell on that jump in run 2. Run 3. Third time's a charm, Brando. Rene Renekongas. This is going to be interesting. Switch backside 270, one of my favorite tricks on that third rail of our entire final. Switch double rodeo 9. Okay, that's really hard to do. This is really hard to do.
Right here.
Double Todio 1080.
But then he had to close it out.
Yeah.
This had given him trouble all day.
Rodeo 1440, grabs tail. This is interesting.
The fans love it. The athletes love it.
He hits the sniper jump. He's got technical rail tricks. He's got a third and final jump nobody else is doing. Right? Uniqueness, creativity there. Is the score going to be there as well?
Ooh. Judges fine-tooth combing everything from that run. He's got the chain, he's just missing the turtleneck. A 92.33! Rene jumps up into the top 3. 3. Wow. So with that, Rene bumps Kirkus out of podium position.
But I like to see it. Oyvind, the first one to dap up Rene, even though he just jumped ahead of him. 2 absolutely wonderfully executed runs. And it's amazing to see what they're doing in conditions like this, Brando.
Marcus Cleveland watches from afar. Could another gold medal be in his future? We have to wait. Here now, Judd Heynckes.
Ooh, switch backside 270. Lands in the landing there on the 3rd jump in run 2. He almost flew off the side. Backside 1080. Really difficult to be patient on that quarter pipe takeoff on your heels. Oh, frontside 1260. That gave him trouble in run 2 and does the same here in run 3, Brando.
Tough one for Judd. Competed in big air last night. Had trouble there. We wondered perhaps things could click for him here in slopestyle today. Has not been the case. 10th place is where he'll stay. So if you're just joining us, 3rd and final runs here in the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard Slopestyle Final. Marcus Cleveland leading this thing. Red Gerard just less than a 1.5 points behind him on a quest for a 3-peat. Those 2 represent 1st and 2nd right now. Here's Cameron Spaulding. Another one of our X Games rookies, 20 years old, sitting in 6th place.
Switch front board pretzel. He's gone 2 for 2 on this first rail. Let's see if he goes back to the well. He does. I think the best executed one of his day today, right there. And then the backside 450.
Oh, Craig.
You can hear it in my voice. I really wanted to see him put that down. I saw him do it in practice really properly. Sometimes I'm not a big fan of a 450 on, but if you do it correctly, I like it. And Cam was doing them right in between his bindings. I always say that. It's not what you do, it's how you do it. Right?
You've always said that.
I always have said that.
So that'll do it for Cam Spaulding's day. 6th place is where the Ontario native will stay, and he, pensive would be the best word to describe that look there. Keep your head up, young man. You've got a bright future in front of you. We're in the middle of run number 3. Red Gerard on a quest for a 3-peat. Standing in his way, our current leader, Marcus Cleveland. The action rolls on here from
Dance with me.
Brett Turcotte to throw down and to absolutely nail his run. He is legend material. Luca Harrington going so big.
Dance with me.
Is Kokomo going for it? An NBD. Hiroto, the man that so many have come here to see. Looking like my ceiling fan on max speed.
6.5.
Is that Justin Bieber hanging out right there, Levi?
Having a ball and that ain't all.
The emotion, the smile on his face says it all here.
History has been made.
is a rivalry for the ages.
Hometown hero, Alex Ferreira!
Thank you, Aspen. Much love. He's won this thing 3 times.
Alex Ferreira does it back to back!
Someone looking to stop Alex Ferreira, Nick Geppert.
He owns 4 slopestyle golds.
No! Just amplitude.
Now a SuperPipe gold medal.
There's a new champ in Aspen. That's Nick Geppert. Alex gave an interview a couple contests before that, said the champ is back. The king is back, baby. The Indiana boy had to take it to him.
This is my town, this is my community, this is my pipe. We've got a battle between us, and I'm ready to take my title back.
If I land, I know where I'll end up. Number 1, baby.
It is a battle. It's a rivalry. It's on.
Absolute chills. I cannot wait for that one tonight in the Monster Energy Men's Ski SuperPipe. So much action still to come out here on the 3rd and final day of X Games Aspen. The sleds are back, snowmobile, speed and style, and then we're of course gonna be here for men's snowboard knuckle. Huck. Don't go anywhere. 6:30 p.m. Eastern, baby.
I'll be here.
We got nowhere else to go but the 3rd and final run of the Jeep Men's Snowboard Slopestyle. If you're just joining us, Red Gerard is looking to go 3 in a row, but standing in his way, our current leader, Marcus Cleveland. There, of course, are a couple other riders that might have something to say about that as well. But it's final runs time for the last half of our field, led by Taiga Hasegawa, sitting in 8th place.
Taiga's just struggled with the second rail all day. And then I might have jinxed him on that one. That's my bad, Taiga.
You know, you're not seeing Craig on camera, but he just put his head down like he was pouting.
Yeah, I really wanted to see Taiga get through the rail section because he is so strong on the jumps, right? So Taiga coming off early on that first rail. He knows his fate. A couple 540s on the way down here.
Yeah, so that'll do it for Taiga's day. There you can check out the stake winners odds. Going down in slopestyle. Yeah, that number represents for every $1 what your winnings would be, so. Wow.
Rene Rinakonga's at 43. That's a sleeper pick.
These are really good.
Interesting.
So follow along that stake scroll to see what the odds are for the field here in slopestyle. Mons Roysland, as we mentioned, went down hard in Big Air last night.
Really bad.
I did not expect him to compete out here today, but he is a warrior. He is a Viking. And again, just unable to start this thing out right.
High risk, high reward on the transfer rails, right? It's very difficult to get to the end of them. But sometimes kind of annoying when they're the first rail.
So Mons will just get down the mountain here as we turn our attention. Oh, so stylish.
There we go. Love the method. Little pop from the crowd.
As we turn our attention to some riders who can ultimately dictate what goes down and how this podium shakes out.
What an image. You can see the snow and the wind. Beautiful method by the Norwegian.
For the people. But yeah, that visual gives you an idea. I love that. Conditions. The blue skies and sun that was out to start this event are long gone. But the show still goes on. So Dusty Henriksen put down a really solid second run when we weren't quite sure if the conditions were going to worsen. I think it was the right strategy. Good enough for a 77. but also 7th place.
Yes, he went cab 9, front 9, or sorry, front 9, cab 9, back 14.
Yes.
I know Dusty can do a little bit more technical tricks on the jumps. Let's see if he has the speed to do so. Rail line the same thus far as runs 1 and 2. No. So this is what we talked about with Dusty. He's coming back off a back injury, hasn't got to spend a ton of time on his snowboard. And sometimes you're like, hey, this is my run that I'm going to do. I did it as good as I feel I can. That's going to be my slopestyle event. So Dusty opting for that option.
So Dusty will not be moving up in the standings. That one looks good, of course, for the people out here at Buttermilk.
Yeah, cab 180. A little bit of afterbang on the landing, too. A weighted head, if you will.
26 for Dusty. Not his day. But now it gets interesting. Craig McMorris, because little brother Mark, the most decorated winter athlete of all time in X Games history, is sitting in 9th. He is the last rider in this field that can shake up the podium.
Cab 2 on the first rail. Perfect. Watch this hardway backside 270. Right in between the bindings. Calm, cool, collected. Switch backside 270. Okay. Cab double 9, switch nose. Does he go back 14 right here? Ooh, struggling for speed. Yes. Here's where he fell in run 2. Hold your breath, Aspen.
And away we go.
You call him the closer for a reason, Brando.
That's Mark McMorris music. I hear it. And Sparky coming absolutely correct and clinical on that final run. Craig, walk us through it.
Hard way, backside 270, right in between the bindings, 270 off. Here's the cab double 9 switch nose grab. Stomped. Weight even on both feet. Here's the backside triple cork 1440. I didn't think he had enough speed. His line was very unorthodox coming into that, but does good to save it here. And the exclamation point, the new one for Mark McMorris. Take a look, front side with the front side grab. 360, 720, 1080. 1440. Let's dump it around.
When did this trick get into Mark's arsenal?
A couple weeks ago.
He shocked the world when that hit Instagram about 2+ weeks ago. And the athletes in the Factor Athlete Lounge, are you not entertained? Mark McMorris, who's won this event more than anyone before, saving his best for last. Was it enough to take over the top spot? There you see Marcus Cleveland, our current leader, to the right. He would need to best that 94.33, and he does! A 96.33! Mark McMorris takes over first place!
Yeah! I don't know how he does it. Was completely out of control in run 2 on that trick. Calms his nerves and puts down a hammer when it's needed most, Brando.
How many times can Mark McMorris go to the top of the mountain at the very last minute? I mean, we've been talking about Red and Marcus Cleveland for most of this contest. Unfortunately, little brother had been a bit of an afterthought. Clearly, he heard us. Here now, Marcus Cleveland. Can he regain first place?
Great first 2 rails. backside 360 to 50-50 on the third. Frontside 1080 right here. Then watch him cut over and hit the sniper takeoff. Only him, Rene, and Mons hitting that one. Oh. Backside 1440. So he kind of, he needed the 1620. That would have set him up switch, right?
Ooh, partner. So that's going to do it for Marcus. And then there was one. It's fitting that Mark McMorris, and you see the camaraderie between those two. They've had some epic battles over the years. But it's fitting that Mark McMorris had his three-peat denied a couple of years ago by Red Gerard. Red Gerard is now trying to go for the three-peat. Standing in his way, Mark McMorris. The more things change, the more things stay the same.
Yeah, they say we can go band for band. You want to win too? I'll stop you. Oh, you want to win too?
You want to go band for a band?
Marcus Cleveland on that second jump wanted the 1620, didn't get it around, so
Sparky in first place. Red Gerard, our defending gold medalist, is the last rider to drop in. He's sitting in that bronze medal spot.
There they are. Mark McMorris, #1 spot. Marcus Cleveland, #2 spot. Red Gerard, 3.
You couldn't script this any better. You see first and second place standing there currently together. It all comes down to this for Red Gerard.
board slide pretzel, run 1. Oh, Red Gerard on the teardrop rail. Comes off too early.
And with that
was sick.
Mark McMorris will be guaranteed his 8th Slopestyle gold, his 12th career X Games gold, and his 25th X Games medal.
That's kind of fitting for the 25th anniversary of X Games at Aspen.
The closer does it on his final run of the contest. And there you see the embrace between Red and Mark. McMorris denies Red Gerard the three-peat. And Mark is back on top in slope for the first time since 2023. Your thoughts on little brother's performance here today?
Run 1, realize, hey, I need to do something different. Run 2, try something different, gets completely lost, and almost has, you know, a day-ending slam. Run 3, the closer comes correct. 3 strikes, you're out. There's a look at the cab double 9. Backside 1440 on the second jump, setting up for the exclamation point. A new trick for Mark McMorris. Front side 1800.
I don't want to be a prisoner of the moment, but he's won this event so many times, but I believe that is his most impressive X Games performance of all time.
Very, very well said. Was so far away in runs 1 and 2. Comes correct in run 3.
And there you see the gold medal around his neck, a familiar scene. Let's head over to KB, who's with Mark McMorris.
Mark, earning your 8th gold medal in this discipline. How did you stage such a remarkable rebound? After your first and second run, we were all wondering, where is Mark McMorris?
Oh man, I was digging deep to find myself there. Glad I switched up my run due to conditions, and yeah, that's a new one for me, and I'm just so thankful to land, and I didn't know if I'd get any more of these, so 32, my 8th one, very grateful.
You seem a little emotional. Why is that?
It just keeps getting better, goddammit. Thank you.
This marks your 16th medal in Slopestyle. Did you ever imagine the sport would take you this far?
No, as a kid, I just hoped to do it for a living or just be able to do it consistently, and then it would be a dream come true to make it to the X Games. And then never in my wildest dream could I dreamt I'm the most winningest X Games winner athlete of all time. Like, never in my wildest dreams. It's unreal.
After 2 years of finishing second and earning silver in this discipline, how good does it feel to be able to come home in 2026 with a gold medal?
I mean, the shade of the medal, this is great, but I'm just thankful I rode to the best of my ability today. That's always my goal, and judges put me on top, so thank you.
Mark McMorris, an icon in men's snowboard slopestyle.
The boy from Regina continues to rewrite the record books, Craigie.
He can't keep doing this. But I love how he was a little bit emotional. I know how much work he has put in this year, and it's paying off, coming to fruition. Work hard. Good things happen, Brando.
You couldn't have asked for a better finish here in slopestyle as Mark McMorris earns his 8th career gold in the discipline. Don't go anywhere. More from Aspen when we return.
Now that is what free sports is all about. Look at that powder. We are so grateful for this fresh snowfall here back in Aspen. It's feeling good, and Mark McMorris is feeling extra good. In his words, the most winningest, I think is what he referenced, athlete ever. It is so good to see him back in the top spot, particularly in today's slightly tricky conditions. We saw the snowfall come in, but Mark McMorris absolutely throwing down on his 3rd and final run of asking with that front side triple 18. Wow, so impressive. Now, one thing you guys might not have seen, chuck it in, producer David, is my minky blanket. It has been so chilly out here in Aspen, and in between my hits, I have been snuggling down with one of these, so we are feeling good. But you know what? We have a stellar afternoon of action coming up for you, so here's the schedule of the rest of today's events. So coming up next in the schedule, we have a lot on course. We have, first up, the women's snowboarding Knuckle Huck. Expect to see creativity, style and flair go down as the girls get creative on this blank canvas that is the Knuckle. At 3:15 p.m. we have the women's ski big air, followed by snowmobile speed and style. And you know what? I have a very, very special guest coming up next. After that, at 5:15 p.m. we have men's snowboarding Knuckle Huck. At 6 p.m. we will be following it up with the battle of the century. It's the men's ski SuperPipe. Next up, I have a very, very special guest. We have the one and only. He is a 4-time X Games gold medalist making his return here in Aspen. Snowmobiles are back. Let's have a little look at this feature and the man I'm about to chat to.
I'm stoked to have snowmobiles back. It's been quite a stretch since we've been able to compete, and I'm feeling good, man. I'm excited that snowmobiles are making a return to X Games. I'm feeling ready and put on a good show. Yeah, you know, the road to X has been a rough one to start. Got hurt at the beginning of my training camp, broke 4 ribs, hematoma in my femur. It made me just actually bear down and grit real hard, and just made me realize how bad I wanted it. And, you know, we're back on a good path now, building momentum, and yeah, looking forward to bringing it to the show at X. You know, with that momentum that we had built, kind of came to a screeching halt this morning. Showed up at the practice facility and all the snow had melted. Had to make a crazy decision to uproot training camp and go finish it in Colorado. But once again, you know, just got to pivot, adapt, and go there and do the best that I can. Just trying to come with a polished bag of tricks. I got a couple new ones, a couple surprises for everyone. Yeah, feeling good, man, feeling strong, especially after coming back from injury. You know, I'm ready to rock.
I am stood with 4 times X Games gold medalist Brett Turcotte. Brett, wow, what a way to start your 2026 campaign. Already 1 gold medal around the neck. How does it feel to have snowmobiles back in Aspen?
No, it feels amazing, you know, being able to bring the sport back to the main stage, and we're back in Aspen. It's feeling really wintry out here, and yeah, it's just glad to be back and to come back swinging, you know, back-to-back gold medals. So 2020 is the last time I was here, snowbike gold medal there, and to back it up here with another one feels great, and yeah, I got another opportunity tonight.
Your performance the other evening was absolutely stellar. The KOD flip, please can you break it down to us that don't know so much about snowmobiling, put it into our language.
Yeah, so we went short form. The KOD is actually Kiss of Death. You know, it originated in freestyle motocross. So yeah, just pull back off of the back of the snowmobile, make sure your flip levers are up, and just dive through the bars. And yeah, it's definitely one of the more gnarly tricks in the sport, but it's one of the ones that you need to have in your bag, otherwise you're not collecting one of these.
And talk me through the process. You guys haven't been at X Games the past few years. We're so happy to have you back. But how have you managed to stay on top of your game when we've missed you?
Yeah, you know, taking the time away from competition has been tough, but I also found ways to enjoy it and actually perfect my craft even more. You know, working with Octane Addictions and KSFMX, you know, I was consistently doing freestyle demos and shows, and you know, I opened a backcountry riding clinics business back home in BC with Stoke Mountain Adventures. So I actually got a lot of riding in, and you know, I think through that time I just grew as a person and as an athlete, and it allowed me to just expand my skill set and come back swinging.
Now, I'm a bit of a petrol head myself. Actually have a background in motocross. I started motocross at the age of 4. I've only done sledding on the straight and narrow. Talk to me about the event today. You're already top seed. What does it take to be a good performer in speed and style?
Yeah, you know, having good snowmobile skills obviously is a good start. I mean, I think I'm gathering my speed because I'm a past X Games medalist in snowcross. So I started my career racing snowcross, very similar to supercross, but on snowmobiles. And yeah, just using those skills that I've learned through the years and mixing in with a little bit of style, I think that's the perfect recipe.
You are sat in top seed. we are anticipating today's competition. How tough do you think your competition will be moving into the next event?
Yeah, it's going to be real tough. You know, the guys that are in the contest are pushing the sport, and you know, the one that I'm kind of keeping my eye on is Willie Elam. He's actually a previous teammate of mine from my snowcross days. So we're now teamed up on Monster Energy, and hopefully we can hang out on the podium tonight.
Tell me about Willie Elam and the setup he created in his backyard to help you guys prepare for this event.
Yeah, Willie, you know, he's got an excellent facility back home, and him and Matichuk spend a lot of time training there, and yeah, it's pretty awesome that, you know, we all kind of have our own little spots and we all come here and can enjoy the sport together.
Brett, thank you so much. Good luck later on. I hope you can make it a fifth gold medal. We're rooting for you here. Anything else you'd like to say to the fans back home?
Yeah, just thanks for everybody back home watching, and yeah, hopefully we can double this thing up. I'm feeling myself today, so it's time to bring it on.
You heard the words straight from the man's mouth. Can he make it? 5 X Games gold medals. We are going to take a brief break here before we follow up with a very, very special. We're talking gold. We have more gold coming your way. Catch you after the break. The snow is still coming down in Aspen, and I can tell you the conditions are all time. In my brief break earlier, I actually got to take a few hot laps myself, and the pistes are in premium condition with just a little fresh powder on top. It doesn't get better. And now, speaking of what doesn't get better, I am joined by Slopestyle ski gold medalist Kirsty Muir. Can you believe what has just happened?
No, not really. I'm still over the moon, still trying to process it. Just so happy.
Take me through your run. I caught up with you earlier in the athlete round, and you said to me, I can't believe I did it.
Yeah, that run has been a goal of mine, getting the 2 back-to-back dubs. Yeah, doing a double over the gap jump, I was stoked on that, and yeah, it was kind of redemption from the last time I was at X Games. I wanted to do back-to-back dubs and didn't get it, so we got the redemption today.
It was incredible because I had the opportunity to speak to you yesterday. You came in as a double bronze medalist. We've been missing you here at X Games for 2 years, and now you've done it. How was it out there on the slopestyle course, and how's the vibe amongst the athletes? Because we are just 2 weeks away from one of the biggest shows, the Olympics.
Yeah, well, I mean, we lucked out with the weather this morning. Didn't actually realize it turned until it came outside. But yeah, I think everyone was just trying to get the best run they could down. I mean, as I kind of said yesterday, it's really good training before the Olympics because it's such a cool course. But in my eyes, it was all about today, and I just really wanted to put my run down and yeah, aim for gold.
And when we look at the rest of the competition, this is the best of the best, the world's elite. You started on dry slope. Take me back to your childhood and how you even started in the sport, because I'm sure it's very different to a lot of the girls that you were competing with today.
Yeah, so I did get on skis when I was 3, so it was pretty young. But yeah, started on the dry slope and just kind of small Scottish mountains, which don't have too much snow anymore. But yeah, just learned everything that I could on the dry slope before getting out to snow when I was kind of 11 or 12-ish to a proper park. But yeah, I'm just so stoked to have been able to come from the dry slope and get to this moment.
It truly is incredible. And now we've been having a lot of questions coming in from fans at home, and they want to know more about the dry slopes and the British scene. Can you tell us a little bit about, I suppose you could say local hill, but really it's a mound with carpet. Am I correct?
Yeah. I always describe it as like pretty much toothbrush bristles. And yeah, to be fair, it slides very well. People kind of think it would be kind of odd, but it slides well, but it is quite different to snow when you think about it. But yeah, we have such a good community at the dry slope. I always grew up with looking up to the lads that I was skiing with, and it was such a cool vibe. And we always, Wednesday night, freestyle night, that's where it all went down.
It's remarkable that you can start there and perform here on the biggest stage and take the top spot. Let's speak a little bit about this momentum we have currently in the UK. This weekend, it's been quite the victory for British skiers and snowboarders. Mia Brooks in the snowboard slopestyle, Izzy Atkin in the ski halfpipe. Does that feel surreal?
Yeah, I mean, I had a thought last night. I was like, wouldn't it be sick if we made it 3 for 3? And I couldn't really think about it too much because I was like, that'll put too much pressure on myself. But I'm so stoked that we were able to do that. And I think it's so cool, the talent that's come out of Britain, and I'm so stoked on it.
And how, like, coming into today, especially like knowing we've already had 2 golds, how do you strip that pressure back and dial in when it's game time?
Yeah, I have to put all the thoughts out of my head and just, yeah, lock in for what I'm doing. I try and be in the present. I try and just think about my run and nothing else, because if I think too much about the outcome, then that's when it goes downhill. So, yeah, I just really wanted that run. That my goal was that run, and I'm so happy to have achieved that.
Now we also have to talk about Big Air. That was, of course, postponed yesterday. We do have a little bit of snow coming down. How do you think that's going to affect this evening, and what are your thoughts going into it?
Well, again, my thoughts is just about the tricks I want to do, but yeah, I'm hoping the weather holds out enough for us to get speed. I mean, I think it should be a bit easier than yesterday because there's not as much fresh snow, and it's been rode in nice by us in the snowboard slopestyle and now the women's Knuckle Huck. So I'm hoping that we'll get enough speed and it'll be good.
And can I ask, maybe you can give us a little sneak peek, because I know our viewers will be so curious. What sort of tricks do you think we can expect to see in women's ski big air? Because we have seen a triple cork from Megan. We know the conditions are maybe not quite there. What do you think we're going to see today? And can you give us any clue of what you're planning to put down, or is it a secret?
I mean, should I tell you? Well, I think you'll see lots of doubles going down from the girls. As I say, I don't think the conditions are tripleable. But I think, yeah, you'll see maybe some different variations. Megan, I know, wants to go switch. Mathilde has got a nose butter, which is really cool. I mean, I'll love to do my 14 and maybe see if I can do more, but we'll see. All on the conditions, if we can make speed and everything.
You know what, Kirsty, on that, I feel like I should leave you to go and practice. A massive, massive congratulations. You are officially an X Games gold medalist. But now, girl, you've got to head over and do a bit of big air. What's the plan? How are we refocusing?
I kind of just did a little bit of kind of meditation stuff in the car. I'm trying to put the slopestyle out of my head now and just focus in on big air. Yeah, 2 in 1 day is pretty crazy, but I'm feeling energized enough. My body feels good, so I'm ready to go send it.
That is what it's all about. Kirsty Muir, you heard it right here. She is ready to go and send it in women's ski big air a little bit later this afternoon. We're going to take a brief break, maybe even head and grab a bit of barbecue in between, and I'll catch you out on that side of the slope.
Dance with me.
Brett Turcotte
to throw down and to absolutely nail his run. He is legend material. Luca Harrington going so big.
Puts himself in the top spot. Dance with me.
Is Kokomo going for it?
Backside 1620. Oh my gosh.
An NPD. Hiroto, the man that so many have come here to see. Looking like my ceiling fan on max speed.
6.5. Is that Justin Bieber hanging out right there, Levi?
Having a ball, and that ain't all.
The emotion, the smile on his face says it all here.
History has been made.
I am now at the bottom of the SuperPipe, and we are awaiting more history to happen here tonight in that very pipe. Right now, I hear some good music going on, and I am joined by the man, Dylan Cooper.
What's going on, Amy?
Dylan, how are you enjoying the snow?
Amazing. I'm having a great time.
Now, talk to me a little bit about your collaboration with Armada.
So, right now on February 3rd, the Ornata movie is dropping on the Armada YouTube. It's been a movie that we've been working on for a few years, and it's one of the illest things ever. Has a completely live instrumental soundtrack made with some of the most amazing musicians, and I rapped on some of it, sang on some of it, so it's just different vibes. It's super eclectic.
Now, one thing we both have in common is we both live in cities.
Absolutely.
I live in London, you live in Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
How does it feel to be out here in Aspen and seeing the collaboration of music and action sports?
It's a once in a lifetime feeling, you know, and it's so great just because like all the snow, all the riders just boosting and doing their thing. You don't see that in Brooklyn, you know what I mean? So coming out to Aspen and getting all the vibes, seeing all the bands play, it's great, and just seeing everybody just fully send it, it's wild.
Talk to me about your love for action sports and where it started for you, because us in cities, other than maybe the occasional dry slope, we don't have snow.
Yeah.
So where did it begin?
Well, growing up in Brooklyn, like I was surrounded by action sports, especially skateboarding, rollerblading, BMX, you know. We're the home of the famous Brooklyn Banks, you know, so I came up just seeing lots of rollers, going down to Soho, the original Supreme store. We came out and just had it, and especially Bladesboard and Skate was an old like snow ski shop over there too. So my love started there, and I was just always into it. I was a kid who was always spinning, flipping, and doing that, and I always wanted to try everything out, and it's been a lifelong thing, you know.
Let's take a brief walk. We're going to head over this way because we are literally standing at the bottom of the SuperPipe.
Oh my
this
God.
is where history was made last night. Let's have a little look over here. Now,
Gosh.
Dylan,
Yeah.
have you ever been in a SuperPipe?
I've been in a half pipe before. I've never been in a super pipe. But this is great. This is great.
Now, we spoke yesterday a little bit about that feeling when we have the opportunity to leave the city, to get out of the house and be in the mountains. How does it make you feel, and what's it done for you and your mental health?
For my mental health, I'd say that especially just action sports and just being out here, it just put me at calm. You know, just as we're here standing right now, the snow's coming down, you know, and it's calming. There's a peaceful feeling. There's a silence. There's music playing, but there's a peace that's going on right now. It's a nice vibe.
There is something that is so majestic about when the heavens open, the snow comes down, it builds this like blanket of calm. Now talk to me about the synergy of the vibrations and how they're similar between high-tier professional action sports and being a musician at the top of your game.
Yeah. I think that synergy, it all comes down to just tapping into your flow, you know? Every rider, when they get into that rhythm, you know, everything has a rhythm. I always say that, you know, we each have a heartbeat, you know? So when everybody drops in and they're feeling that, they're in their mind, they're in their zone, as soon as they hit that jump, they tap into that, they know what they're doing. They're countering each beat before they hit that launch, and they know how to set that trick, let it flow, hold it, don't throw it too hard, don't throw it too fast, you know? And just ride it out.
Talk to me about, say, a day where you're maybe not having the best day and how music has helped you and rewritten the story of your day.
Yeah, like, you know, I can name a many a time that I've woken up not feeling the best, you know, and I didn't know how exactly to express those feelings. And if I throw on a track, I throw on some beats, you know, throw on some Marley, throw on some Hendrix, and just get me in a vibe where I know, like, okay, I can get out of this right now as long as I'm able to like push through it. All you need to do is just push through that and like have that music, have that beat, keep you going the right way.
You know what? We're going to keep walking. You're going to
do it.
come with me if you're up for staying with me. Now, one thing that I really find is when I'm having one of those days, and I think that everyone here at home can relate to this. First of all, first and foremost, music is a vibe.
Yeah.
It can change the day.
Yeah.
Whack it on. How about your dancing style?
Oh, I like dancing. I'm a big Michael Jackson fan, but I like Chris Brown. Chris Brown is dope. You know?
I love Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Do you take any inspiration into your music from those artists?
Oh, absolutely. I think the best artists take from each other, you know what I mean? You need to take a little bit from this one, a little bit from that one, mix it all up, and then you get some originality, you know?
You know one thing I don't know about you, as well as we've spoken about the movement of action sports, the free space for creativity that it allows. I really see the mountains as a blank canvas for creativity. And it is just pure expression. But another thing that I really, really love is walking and talking.
Yeah, absolutely. It's cool. It's cool. Look at everybody having a great time.
You know what? We actually have, I believe, your Armada feature. Perhaps we can take a little bit of a look at that.
Let's do it. It's Armada or nada.
we're going to show it right now. So tell us a little bit about it and where the inspiration came from.
Well, so my man Corey Stanton, he came up with this idea a little while ago that we wanted to take this movie and take the ski world into a different universe. You know, we wanted to take the riders, we wanted to take the watchers, the viewers into a different universe and go to another planet, because all of our riders are out of this world, you know? And the best way that we could do that is transport it, get some dope music, and have everything crafted to each artist, to each skier, and make it flow, you know?
That is truly unreal. We spoke a little bit about dancing.
Yeah.
How would you describe your dance style, and how does it match your music?
I'd say that my dance style is I like a little boogie, a little bounce. You know what I mean? So I like flowing. I like a little rippity rhyme. You know? So
Wait. What is the whippity bomb?
The rippity rhyme, the rippity rhyme. You know? I'm Dylan Cooper, and you know it's I'm making it mad.
You know what? Can you give us a little bit right now?
Okay. Check it out.
I'm with you.
I said it's about to be a state of elevation because the underdog is eating, because I'm starving like a Marvin, yo, emaciated overdose. You'll never know the feeling you get whenever I see the saying, oh, play Dylan, catching feelings. What you know about the style that I'm ripping it, then I'm flipping it, getting, you know, I'm killing it. Chilling with Amy and we living it, right? We living it here, live at X Games. You know I'm doing the dang thing. Dylan Cooper, baby.
Dylan Cooper, thank you so much. Do you want to keep coming with me? Do you want to have a go on the t-shirt gun? Because I have just found Nikki.
What up, Nikki?
I am going to give you the microphone, Nikki, because Nikki, we're going to walk this way and we're going to let Dylan have a go at shooting the infamous gun. Okay, guys, we're going to come to the front here. Okay, guys, who wants a t-shirt? Who wants a t-shirt? Push back, push back, push back, push back. Push back. This fires. This thing's fires.
Do this?
Okay. So we are here at the base of the women's ski Knuckle Huck. It's about to go down. Sorry, snowboarding Knuckle Huck. And we have Dylan Cooper, Nikki here. Nikki is ready to lock and load. Dylan is ready. Do you have any advice for Dylan?
It takes a village. Lean on us. We've got you, but these are your people. You want to make sure you put some power behind it.
Oh!
Another one.
To the moon. Okay, wait a second. Let's do the count.
Okay.
Aspen,
for it,
Colorado. Are you ready? Dylan, 3, 2, 1. Fire it! Oh. Well,
those are him.
That is great.
You know what? We had to give some to the people that have been waiting at the front for hours.
But let's get
okay, guys.
There we go.
Right, let's light this thing up.
Okay, this is
X Games Aspen 2026. We want to see you. We want to see you. 3, 2, to the moon. We saw Scotty James in the half pipe last night, replicating that t-shirt. Okay, have we got any more, Nikki?
I think that was it.
That is it. That is
one to the
it.
moon and one
okay,
right
guys, we are going to take a brief. We're going to take a brief walk here through the crowd. Off the back of the men's snowboarding slopestyle, we have a great fan base out here in Aspen, as you can see. We are going to grab a brief break here as we build up for the women's snowboarding Knuckle Huck.
First light rising, mountains ahead. Flights before the world wakes. Bluebird skies. Boots stiff, nights loose. New faces that feel familiar. Old friends with new stories. Aspen has always drawn the restless. Pioneers. Rebels. Dreamers. Not for what it offers, but for what it awakens. The quiet exhale at the summit. Just you, the wind, the knowing. One place, infinite energy, different stories, same soul. And you're not a visitor. You belong to these mountains, and they belong to you. This is Aspen.
We are just 5 minutes away from competition. Coming up next, we have the women's snowboarding knuckle Huck. The lady of the moment to watch is Kokomo Morase. Now, we're here, catching a beat, catching a vibe, staying warm. I'm still joined by Nikki. Nikki, tell me what you got going on here.
Well, it says beatbox, and that's what it is, but it's more than beatbox. This is the original Party Punch, 11.1% alcohol by volume. Comes in a bunch of different flavors. I've got blue raspberry, and they also told me Shaq has his own flavor. I don't know why they didn't give me a Shaq flavor. I love Shaq, but I'm going to take myself a little swig here.
As you can see, there is a vibe down here at the bottom.
Resealable and sustainable. You'll be a good person when you have a beatbox.
I love it. Nikki, thank you so much. We're going to keep cruising here through the crowds and see what is going on. All right, let's head this way.
Progression lives on the edge.
We are going in. The crowds are building. The anticipation is building. We have a stacked day ahead of you. So if you are just joining us, welcome to X Games Aspen 2026. This is day 3 of the best show in action sports. Right now, I am at the bottom of the women's snowboarding knuckle Huck. Practice is on, and you know what? Oh wow, we have a fan here with a t-shirt. Hey guys, where are you from?
We're from Denver.
Can you show us your t-shirt?
Ellie Weiler, our best friend.
Amazing. Is she about to compete?
She is. She's in a red jacket. Look out for her.
Unreal. Where are you from?
Denver as well.
Do you think Ellie's going to do it?
Absolutely. Podium bound.
I love it. I love the confidence. How good is it to see the snow coming here down in Colorado?
It's amazing. We've been waiting for it.
Yeah, it's been a little dry, but now it's here. Ladies, I'm wishing you all the best of luck. My fingers are crossed. How's she looking in practice?
She's looking great. She's awesome. She's going to kill it.
Any idea what trick she's going to throw down?
Maybe a Todio. We'll see.
A Todio off the knuckle. Now, I'm going to down you. Okay, so Todio is one of those tricks. Like last night we heard Craig McMorris talk about technical, different degrees of rotation. And I'm going to stand back here a minute. Come with me. Okay, so if I am a regular footed rider, it's me literally going off my toes, driving the direction of my body forward and spinning around the outside of my body. That would be an epic trick to see on this knuckle. Okay, we are going to keep going this way. We're going to see who we can find. There's some fans over there waving. The snowmobiles are lined up, ready to take our girls back up to the top. Keep coming with me, keep coming with me. Here we have the Los Angeles Laker fan. Where are you guys from?
Los Angeles.
LA! Woo! How are you enjoying X Games Aspen so far?
It's so fun. It's the best thing ever.
I love it. I love it.
You know what, sir? You really are dressed for the occasion. Tell me about this setup.
He gave it to me. Louis Vuitton.
I love it. I love it. Thanks, guys. We're going to keep cruising. Come with me into the mass of crowd. Hello there. How are you? I love your outfit. Do you mind telling us where it's from?
I actually got this at the airport. It was on sale on my way to Aspen. Yeah.
Unreal. I absolutely love it. All right, we're going to keep going. We're going to keep going. We are looking for all of the style here. Hey, you say about my fit, I am loving your hat, the orange vibe. How have you been enjoying X Games so far?
I fucking love it. It's fun out here. Wait, is this going online?
Yes, you are live right now on TV.
Where did you get your fit from? I like it.
Oh, thank you. This is my Sunday ski. It's from the UK. All right, guys. Who wants to count with me? I found some people, right? We are about to go live. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is
Will you really know you're alive? You want this, you got that. Don't wait, watch them walk right past you. Run fast while you have the chance. Don't speak, let them look right at you. Run back.
What's happening, everybody? Welcome to the third and final day of X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. It's now time for one of our favorites, women's snowboard knuckle huck, and it starts right now. What's happening? Brandon Graham joined alongside a couple of legends, Haley Langland and Craig McMorris. I love this event because it's utter chaos every single time on the mountain. One thing's for sure, Kokomo Marase, who went absolutely yard last night in Big Air, is going to be the one to watch out here today, Haley.
Definitely. Last night, she was able to put down that backside 1620, a trick that she's been trying for the last 3 years here at X Games. And last night, the stars aligned and she was finally able to do it. It was so good, so technical, but she's also our winner from Knuckle Huck here last year. So will she be able to defend her gold against the likes of new Knuckle Huck rookies Tess Cody and Momo Suzuki? We'll find out.
Yeah, Craig, it's a great mixture of some Knuckle Huck rookies, people that we do see in Big Air, as well as some young ladies that we have seen in Knuckle Huck in years past that you don't get to see in other disciplines here at X Games.
Correct, like an Egan Wind, like an Ellie Weiler, some boarders that you don't get to see. So that's why we love Knuckle Huck and we love the outfits as well, right?
Yes, we've gone drip or drop.
Yeah.
Mostly drip out here today.
Almost always drip, almost no drop.
So here's a look at that knuckle that the ladies will be hitting, and our lineup tonight, as we said, Kokomo Marase, our defending gold medalist. Keep your eyes, though, out on Lily Dewanaway. She is an ATV out here at X Games, and she could definitely be in the contention for the Knuckle Huck gold.
Yeah, she's also the triple threat. She competed in Slopestyle as well as Big Air last night and having an opportunity to medal here at Knuckle Huck today.
Good.
So without further ado, we kick things off.
Got Jasmine Baird right here dropping in for her first attempt. She's a regular footed rider for a nice frontside 360 hand drag.
You know what's crazy, Craig, to think about is Knuckle Huck is still, I don't want to say in its infancy. We've been doing the event now for 6 or 7 years, but it's one of those things where I think unconventional is conventional. So what you see is kind of what you get, and there is no real standard. That's what makes it so amazing. Here's Momo Suzuki.
Momo coming in cab 180 to a nice backside 180 there. She was also in Big Air last night, and after Kokomo tried her back 16, she also tried a back 16 on the Big Air jump last night.
And that's why we love Knuckle Huck. You see a backside 1620, possibly world's first, women's Big Air, and then
not 24 hours later, she's playing around on the knuckle.
Jessica Perlmutter, 16 years old. We saw her in big air.
Yeah, Jess went 3 for 3 on backside 1080s last night, and there's her signature. She does that trick a lot. We're gonna call it the sloth roll.
I would agree with that. Yep.
Yeah, I've actually seen Jess. She's able to do a double sloth roll bring back to switch.
Wow.
Yeah. So this is kind of her bread and butter here, popping over, more like an unorthodox backside 3, but staying in that upside down position.
It's like if a backside 3 got smashed up against a front flip. That's what would come out of it.
So here's Egan Wynn. This discipline was just made for her style of riding. A member of the brand new Armada Snowboards team, took a bronze in 2024.
I think that's why Knuckle Huck is so cool, because you have different riders like Egan Wynn going up against riders like Kokomo Murase.
New one for Egan Wynn. I was riding with her yesterday. She did a front flip, and I was like, wow, that was sick. She's like, yeah, that's the second one I ever did. So that would have been the third.
The helmet is 1 of 1 out here in Aspen. My son has the same one. He's 4.5.
So Egan Wynn is kind of mixing a tame dog, but also jumping off the toe edge. Very, very, very different, very unique.
It's so rad. Wow.
Thank you.
Here's Ellie Weiler. Love watching her style of snowboarding. Just missed out on the podium last year.
I was reading here that she's bringing 2 different size snowboards here to Knuckle Huck, a 152 and a 132. Nice backside Miller flip. Little double hand drag there.
If you follow Ellie on Instagram, you'd see she took a very unique slam, I would say, in practice for this event. She was kind of doing a hand drag, no rotation or anything, but kind of got stuck upside down, and it was a sight to behold.
Tess Cody closing in on the 17-minute mark here in women's Knuckle Huck. Drops in for her first attempt.
So excited to see Tess in this event. I feel like she's really going to shine here. Also going for a frontside 360 hand drag there. Kind of warming it up. I feel like this is the event where practice is kind of where, you know, it's not like slopestyle where you're trying to get a full pull in practice. It's kind of like it bleeds into the competition.
Lily Dewanaway, our bronze medalist here in Knuckle Huck last year, competing in slopestyle and big air as well.
She got 5th in big air last night with a really great performance. Little backside 3 nose tap on the knuckle there.
Brando, I want to jump back to kind of a string that you started to pull on at the start of this thing. Why is Knuckle Huck so cool? Why does everybody love it? Wherever you go snowboarding, there's a knoll.
Yes.
There's a bump. There is a knuckle, right? This is the most relatable. There's nothing to it, right? It's all creativity.
There's always someone wearing a leather jacket.
Almost always.
Kokomo Murase, the most decorated rider in the field.
That was amazing. Just airing over the knuckle completely, but doing a really sick back 3.
Easy. And again, after that 1620.
Here's another look there. Reaching to hand drag.
Wow.
Not quite getting it. But she said that she loves Knuckle Huck because this is the event where she feels like she can really shine and show her style and her personality of snowboarding.
And she's got lots of personality on a board.
Well, again, we've talked about, I don't know that we've ever seen a competitor with that type of drive on the women's side quite like Kokomo. And this is so counterintuitive to that. So you get to see a different part of her shine. Here's Jasmine's second attempt.
Dropping in switch here. She's a regular footed rider.
Yeah, Jasmine.
Let's go. That was a nice little cab fiver.
We were talking about Jasmine's injury she suffered at the end of 2024, Haley, and it's good to see her on the board.
Yeah, definitely. She hasn't been riding for a while. She sustained that injury back in 2024, so it's good to see her back on the board, just riding for fun, and getting to see her back in Knuckle Huck is really nice.
For sure, that injury was a broken femur in Switzerland, so not a minor, a major, if you will.
18-year-old Momo Suzuki.
She's also a regular footed rider, 18 years old as well, coming in here front side. 180, going for a switchback 3 off that knuckle, not quite getting it.
And remember, Knuckle Huck's been around for a while, but the women's division is relatively new. We recall Jamie Anderson competing with the men not that many years ago.
I'll never forget the big air she did off the knuckle to flat.
So here's Jessica Perlmutter, currently in 2nd place.
There's that sloth roll to trying to bring it back to switch. Not quite getting it there, but I think this is an event that Jess is really going to shine. We know that she's a really good rail rider. She made her big air debut last night in big air, obviously, and just an all-around really good snowboarder.
I want to highlight this. She wins so much, right? First at Heavy Metal in Boston, first at the Uninvited in Park City, first at DIYX Street Jam in Krakow. I was there watching her board, and it was really impressive. So you put her on any kind of feature, any terrain, she's going to find success.
Egan Wint drops in for her 2nd attempt.
She's actually on new equipment, Haley. She just signed with Armada, and I was asking her about it. She's like, the boards are a lot stiffer than I'm used to, but it's taken me a couple days or a week or two to get used to it, but loving the new equipment, and it's kind of showing here, learning new tricks on it.
That's awesome. Yeah, it seems like she's a lot more comfortable to kind of send it. We saw her riding last year, and I didn't see her going quite as big, so it's cool to see her opting for more airtime, going a little faster on these tricks.
Highlands Ranch, Colorado, stand up. Your own Ellie Weiler on her 2nd attempt.
All right, she's goofy, so she's coming in switch here.
So that was actually, it was kind of similar to what we saw from Jasmine Baird do, that switch takeoff, and you kind of pop off your front foot, what you're riding in with there. It's actually kind of made famous by Marcus Cleveland, who obviously was a pioneer of this, and Rennie Renakongas does one of those very, very well. He kind of called them, it's like a Volma flip, named after a trailer park in Ruka, Finland.
Tess Cody.
Little hand drag there, getting the feet up. So good to see Tess on the board. She's always just got a good attitude and so fun to watch.
So Tess in 3rd. Here's Lily sitting in 6th place.
Also a regular footed rider coming in switch. Cab 180, backside 360, done really well. I think that's what the judges want to see. They want to see you play around with the knuckle, just jumping over it. We've seen that before, but this is the knuckle Huck. You want to utilize the knuckle as much as you can.
And you talk about the judges. This is a very different format from a lot of the other competitions. You're not seeing any numbers besides the name. It's your overall body of work, right?
So really good point, Greg.
What they're seeing from like Jessica Perlmutter is, we've seen 2 really, really good jumps. You're in 1st. Jasmine, you had 2 really good jumps. You're in 2nd. So it's kind of just a ranking as opposed to scores.
This is not that best single run format that Kokomo Marase excels in, but let's see what she has for her 2nd attempt.
Coming in switch here. She's gonna cab 1, back 3, putting the hands down to get a little hand drag in there. I think last year we saw her do the back 5 hand drag that was seen around the world. I'm really excited to see that here today if she does it.
And I think why Kokomo is so low in the standings right now is that was a great one. Her very first one, she did the backside 360, and she really stuck her hand out. So the judges are obviously like, you're trying to do a hand drag.
We want to see it.
That's a miss, right?
Yeah. So Kokomo will not be moving up. She is the owner of 2 gold medals in this event. But we start off back at the top. Jasmine Baird.
She's coming in switch here again. Going cab 1 tail press, back 1 out. Jazz is really putting emphasis on the switch tricks, which I think is really cool. It's a little bit different, showing us a little bit more variety.
And I think that's why she's near the top of the leaderboard. 3 jumps now, 3 makes, very different tricks on all of them, right? Be one thing if you're just doing, a backside 180, a backside 3, a backside 5. Jasmine switching it up on all 3 jumps.
Momo Suzuki I love this quote she gave our researcher, Colin Bain. I grew up watching X Games, imagining what it would feel like to ride on that stage with the best riders in the world. This invitation isn't just a big step in my career, it's a reminder of how far I've come and grown.
Here she is doing a little backside 360, going for a little tail grab there. Yeah, I think that's really cool. I mean, just to be in the X Games with people like Kokomo Murase and Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott, I mean, that has to be such an accomplishment at such a young age already. So she's got a bright future ahead.
Speaking of bright futures, 16-year-old Jessica Perlmutter sitting in second place.
Another regular footed rider coming in switch, doing a cab 180, and then just popping off a big backside one off the knuckle. That was good. I feel like if in areas she can improve is going a little faster, and you don't want to ride the knuckle, you want to just tap the knuckle. This is utilizing it to do something off of. You're not really, the judges don't want to see you riding slowly off the knuckle.
Here's Egan Wint.
There she is going for that front flip again, getting it.
Much bigger front flip, that
Yes.
one, yes. She heard you,
Yeah.
right? Speed's your friend in Knuckle Huck. Go fast, go big.
Flying with those fins. Take another look.
Almost tried to grab, kind of.
Yeah, I like the body language on it. It seemed really confident.
Yeah.
Again, landing at that bottom third line. Pretty great air amplitude there.
And Egan jumps up into third place. Here's Ellie Weiler.
Ellie, a goofy footed rider coming in switch. Left foot forward. She's gonna go for that flip again that she did last time. I think trying to clean it up and just not getting it around that time there, but she's a pretty avid soccer player I'm seeing here. She volunteers as an assistant coach, and she grew up playing for Real Colorado.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Under 7 minutes to ride with here in women's Knuckle Huck. Here's Tess Cody.
Tess is going to take her stab at going switch here. Just a nice little cab 180.
Little ham and eggs coming at you, huh, Craig?
I think Tess was maybe going to go for something a little bit more, but I think was in the wrong place to get some snap off the knuckle there, so has to opt for just a simple cab one.
Attempt number 3 for Lily DeWanaway. She was sitting in the top 3, but there's been some shakeup. She's now sitting in 5th. But as you alluded to, Craig, it's a full body of work.
Lily's only 16 years old, regular footed rider coming in. She's gonna also do a front flip with a nose grab there. Really clean.
Haley, you talked about using the knuckle, and that's what she does right there. She airs to the knuckle, kind of hits it, and then initiates the front flip. Watch this little ollie. Then she's gonna hit it. Initiate the front flip with a nose grab.
Yeah, that was well done.
Egan's not the only one with a new board. A new sponsor for Lily in 2026, riding for Arbor. So here's Kokomo. The leather on. Sitting in 5th.
Uncharacteristic, Haley.
I know, she's so fun to watch, and we rarely ever see her down in the, not in podium position. So here she is coming in. Oh, okay.
This could be my favorite.
Yeah. I don't know if that was on purpose, but she pulled that off so well. You can see her popping backside one. To me, it looks like she's trying to pop over. I mean, I don't know. That was insane.
I'm going to give it to her. I think she was going for it.
That was really, really sick. That backside 180 was almost off axis, and then her nose hits and then puts her back into landing position.
That was sick.
Yeah, that was amazing.
That jumps Kokomo all the way up into second place. And just as you said, Craig, uncharacteristic to see her down low.
Is that what I sound like?
That's a spot-on impression I'm told of you. Here's Jasmine Baird. Oh.
Cap 540 hand drag, but not quite getting the hand drag.
It's the little things.
Does that jump? That could jump Jasmine up.
So here's Momo. Yep, Jasmine up in a fourth.
Momo coming in. She's going to also do a frontside 180 and then a switchback 3 out. Just popping off the knuckle there. I feel like we're missing some of the hand drags. We've seen a lot of attempts, but we haven't seen we haven't seen a lot of 5s on the knuckle.
I totally agree. That's why I really want to see some from Ellie Weiler. I know she's got some good Miller flips. Like, get upside down. Like
All
that.
right, Jess.
Okay. Just getting sendy, but you love to see it as our current leader.
Yeah, Jess is such a well-rounded rider, and again, she's only 16. This is kind of like fear doesn't exist yet at this point. Look at how laid out she is on this backflip and how far down she travels. Just not able to stand that one up.
Oh, she's gonna ride away next one.
I mean, she heard us. Haley, you said you got to go a little bit faster. We want some explosive riding and get upside down. Jess does both of that.
Egan went.
Egan dropping in here. 24 years of age from Denver, Colorado.
Yes, Egan. She heard the call. Cap 540 hand drag. So what we saw from Jasmine Baird, except Egan got 2 hands on there a little bit. So, yeah, we'd love to see it.
Take another look.
There she is, yeah, getting both hands down. And being able to ride out to switch. It was actually pretty impressive that she was able to find her feet on that one. As you saw, she was pretty corked off the knuckle, but able to put the landing gear down right away.
Egan jumping up into bronze medal position. 2-minute warning here in women's knuckle huck. Come on, Ellie.
All right, goofy stance, so she's coming in.
Miller flip, come on. Miller flip without the 360, essentially.
Yeah. Little belly slide.
A belly slide, if you will. Also, pardon me, I called Egan's Cap 5. It was a regular 540, so I apologize to Egan Wint there.
Tess Cody sitting in 6th place.
Here she is, getting hung up, trying to go for the frontside 360 hand drag there.
So Lily Dewanaway, just outside of podium position, sitting in 4th.
Here she is, dropping in switch. Let's see if she decides to spin cab here, and she does. Cabs 180 and a back 3 off the knuckle.
So we saw that one from Lily, I think 2 attempts ago, but that one a little bit cleaner, a little bit faster.
So under a minute to ride with, and here's Kokomo, which means each of the riders should get a 5th and final run. So we're not done yet.
Oh, she's going fast.
Oh,
yeah.
All right. It was within inches. It was within inches, but that was so sick. Here's another look at it.
Look how close she gets.
Front side, grabbing in deep. Almost touches, kind of.
Did she get it with the right hand?
Kind of touches it with the right
Yeah.
hand. Nice front side 5 there. Still so swaggy as always.
So the clock will expire, but each of the riders will get 1 more run. Here's Jasmine's final attempt.
She's going to be dropping in switch again.
I want to see her go back to this Cap 5 hand drag.
All right. To the bottom.
Haley, you made a point in runs 3 where practice starts to bleed into the event, and that's what we're seeing, right? A lot of these riders are now carrying a lot more speed, going a lot more deeper. They're more comfortable with the knuckle. So this fifth and final run, I think we're going to see the biggest and best tricks.
Knuckle Huck is always so fun to watch because this isn't a standard event that we practice or compete in routinely throughout the year. So this is the only time that this is an actual competition for girls to compete in, and it's really cool to see what they come up with. A lot of it just seems like audibles.
Yeah.
Jasmine jumps up into top 3.
We got Momo here. She's going to be dropping in switch as well. A lot cleaner than the last time she did that trick. That was a cab 180 to back one off. Pretty awesome to see such progressive riders like Momo in this event because it really just shows what kind of other rider that they are in snowboarding.
A little bit of a tap. It almost looked like she had that tail press there, but tap police.
So our current leader, Jessica Perlmutter.
Getting a toe in from her friend there. Dropping in. See what she's got for us on this attempt number 5. She's going to go for that huge backy again and stomps it.
It's so pleasing to the eye. Look at Hiroto. Hiroto Agamar, who continues to rewrite the record books, doing tricks that have never been done before, winning back-to-back gold last night in Big Air. And Craig and I were joking. He's at every event at X Games.
Well, you don't want to miss something like this.
I mean, how could you? Look at how far down she travels and is able to stomp the heck out of that backflip.
Jessica trying to distance herself from the crowd. Hiroto loves it. I love that he's just the super fan.
Yeah. Snowmobile speed and style seating, I'm pretty sure I saw him at. He watched, I think, all of Slopestyle practice for the men. He's everywhere.
He watches our rehearsals, which I find very odd. So here's Egan Wint sitting in 4th. This is her last chance to jump up into podium position.
Egan mostly known for her rail riding, but finding herself in Knuckle Huck. See what she's got. Backside 180. Doing the press to do a cab 3 off the knuckle. If I'm being nitpicky, it would have been cool to see her go a little bit faster so the tail press was a little less long and she could have gotten more air off the knuckle.
Yeah, well said.
So we've been waiting for Ellie Weiler to really put one down. Did she save her best for last?
It's overall impression, so I think she has a few that are pretty good, and if she can do something here, she may be able to boost into that podium position. Not quite being able to clean up that nollie 90 flip.
Yep.
Yep.
But the revert out of it, let's take a look at it right here. Starts cab, kind of does a 90, pops off her back foot.
She fights it as best she can.
But she's having fun, though.
Yeah.
We're all having a good time.
I'll tell you that for free.
So Jessica Perlmutter still leading this contest with just 3 more riders left to drop in for their final attempts, including Tess Cody.
Come on, Tess. Tess is an amazing snowboarder. Been so fun to see her back. She's gonna come in regular. Just do a nice little nollie air for us, for the crowd. Giving hugs to the girls at the bottom.
Snowboard Knuckle Huck. All right, 2 more riders to go. We can shake up this podium.
Lily Dewanaway was actually leading this contest early through the first couple of attempts. Right now, she's on the outside looking in, sitting in 6th place.
She's gonna also be dropping in switch here. She's gonna go cab 1. Oh! Just getting a little off access on that backside 3. To me, it looked like she wanted to go back 5 and just kind of got hung up, maybe a little lost in the air.
trying to do that tail press, right? Cab one, and then that's what makes it more difficult to do the backside 360 is holding a tail press on the knuckle and then initiating a rotation. But
so our podium is set. We just don't know what color each of the medals will be. Kokomo Marase, our defending gold medalist. She has won this event twice before.
Really excited to see what Kokomo does here. She is no stranger to pressure. She's going to be dropping in switch, taking in a lot of speed. Oh my gosh, she was so close. That would have been the trick of the day.
Where was that?
I know.
Oh, 20 minutes of this jam.
Trying to hit the walk-off. By the way, after every run, Kokomo, in classic competitor fashion, is immediately looking up at the scoreboard.
Yeah. Yep. Where am I? So there she is doing a cab one to back 7 off of the knuckle. And as you can see, landing so far down, I just don't think she was able to stand that one up. Still got a smile on her face. She got gold last night. And now Jess, in her first X Games Knuckle Huck appearance, she's no longer going to be a rookie.
Wow, the 16-year-old wins gold here at Knuckle Huck. Congrats to the Millburn, New Jersey native winning gold here today at Knuckle Huck. Let's take another look at her body of work.
Definitely well earned. Here's Jess's signature sloth roll there. I mean, she just kind of put on a demo from the beginning. And there it is, trying to do it to switch, not being able to put that one down, but then goes and does a huge backflip to cap off the contest.
Love that.
So awesome. Here's the landed one.
Yeah, back to the well right there.
Yeah.
A little bit shorter, but able to ride away from her 5th and final. Big exclamation point on a great Knuckle Huck.
What a moment for this teenager. And check out this medal, new for 2026. Check this out, the Knuckle Huck Gold, courtesy from our friends at GLD, out of the golden suitcase. This might be the best gold medal I've ever seen.
Facts.
Well, let's head down to Kristen Beat, who's with Jessica.
The 16-year-old from New Jersey, Jessica, how were you able to manage the butterflies in your X Game debut and take home the gold?
I just try to have fun, really. It was just like with all my homies, and I was just hyped to put down some tricks.
Being able to say you're now an X Games gold medalist, how does that change the feelings as you enter towards the rest of your season?
I don't even know. I don't even know how this happened. Like, the rest of the season I'm so looking forward to, but to have this under my belt now is just crazy.
Congratulations.
She's had 5 victories in contests throughout this winter season, and you can now add a 6th to that. The biggest one of the year for her with that GLD Knuckle Huck gold medal. What an amazing performance from our ladies here in women's snowboard Knuckle Huck. This one is always one of our favorites. Kokomo Marase, we thought would be the favorite to defend her gold after going yard in big air last night. But in her way, the 16-year-old Jessica Perlmutter winning her first career X Games medal, and it's gold.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Sergeant Art Avila III, lead guitarist and musical director of the U.S. Army's nationally touring rock band, As You Were. Please rise for the playing of the national anthem. Thank you very much. And in just a moment, we'll be bringing you the podium, our medal presentation. We got 3 medal presentations coming your way. First up, Jeep Women's Ski, a slopestyle final. And our presenter for our Jeep Women's Slopestyle Final, 5 times Pro Bowler, New Orleans Saints running back, Alvin Kamara. And your podium out here for Jeep Women's Ski Slopestyle Final, your bronze medalist, her 10th X Games medal coming out of Switzerland, Mathilde Grimond. And I apologize, we're gonna do the men's snowboard slopestyle final first. So let's go ahead and get underway with your bronze medalist for men's snowboard slopestyle final. Your bronze medalist, his 4th X Games medal, Red Gerard. Yeah, Red. Make some noise for your bronze medalist, Red Gerard. And your silver medalist, coming out of Norway, his 14th X Games medal, Marcus Cleveland. Let's hear it again for your silver medalist, Marcus Cleveland. And your gold medalist. This is his 12th X Games gold, 25th X Games medal, the most X Games medal of any winter athlete. Let's hear it for Canada's Mark McMorris. Round of applause again for your gold medalist, Mark McMorris, and your podium out here for Jeep Men's Snowboard Slopestyle. And another special gift for our gold medal winner, courtesy of our friends from JBL. These limited edition JBL headphones, as well as the JBL sound box, the party box right there, they'll be taken home with them. Round of applause one more time for your gold medalist, Mark McMorris, and your podium out here for the Jeep Men's Snowboard Slopestyle. And we got one more gift for you, Mark. Lots of gifts today. People are in the mood of giving. We'll get these photo ops going. All right, courtesy of our friends of MoonPay, we got Ivan Soto Wright. Ivan Soto Wright from MoonPay. You got a special treat for Mark.
Mark, congrats on making history. On behalf of MoonPay, we're going to match your prize money in crypto. Congratulations. Congrats.
That is very nice. Congratulations.
All good, DC? All good. Next one. Oh. Good? You good? Okay, good.
Are you gonna do it a third time to come talk to me?
No, yeah, you just did it a third time to come talk to me. Whoa, don't get on the stage. Please don't get on the stage. I don't want to hear any of that. I said don't do it, don't do it. Stay on the ground.
speak, let them look right at you. Run back, run back.
The third and final day of competition continues on here in the heart of the Rockies. It's X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep, as we get ready to bring you Stake Women's Ski Big Air. Hello, everyone, and welcome inside the confines of our warm, cozy booth. Inside, I'm Jimmy Coleman. That's Maggie voicing right there. We got James Woods out in the field. And, well, we were scheduled to do this yesterday. We had a lot of heavy snowfall come in, and then that was causing some speed conditions and some visibility issues. So they elected to not do it. And here we are on the schedule. We're going to try to get this done today.
We're going to try and do it. Yep. No, the snow is still pressing on, but these women, they are going to give it all they have, even under these tough conditions.
Well, let's talk about our start list here. We are actually down to 6 in the lineup here. There were 8, but we had some injuries and another drop there. So we're down to 6. So you got a couple of returning gold medalists in here, in Mathilde Grimal and Megan Oldham. But how about Kirsty Muir coming off of a big gold medal performance in slopestyle today?
Yeah, this morning. I mean, these women, most of them were out in the field competing in slopestyle. Quick turnaround, few hours to recover, get ready, and now they're back out there ready to get this big air going.
Well, quick turnaround, and also the weather has turned around. It was bluebird skies earlier.
Beautiful.
It started snowing a little bit when they were doing Snowboard Knuckle Huck, and then all of a sudden, right before we came on air, it kicked up and the wind picked up. And I mean, you're looking at a live shot right there. That's the visibility. So that's an issue. Obviously, the snow with the speed, but when you can't see and you're sending yourself down this mountain to try to hit the last jump of the slopestyle course, that is a 70+ foot gap from the lip to the roller.
It is no joke. Yeah, oh my goodness, it's worse out there than I had anticipated. But once again, I think it's really important to highlight that X Games gives these women the option. It is up to them if they want this event to run, and like we mentioned yesterday, they didn't want it. Today they want it, and they're willing to take it, or, you know, to give it all they have in this condition. So
yeah, apparently they had a meeting right before we came on air, and they were deciding yay or nay, and we got the call right as we were doing our open that, hey, this is on, it's going to happen. So here we go. We started off with an X Games rookie. However, she's no rookie to the medal. She walked away with a silver in slopestyle today. It's Naomi Ernest.
Yeah, starting us off with the 360. So there you go. This is big air. 360s are not your classic trick that you usually see. So it seems like maybe she was a little uncertain of the speed. I mean, we're talking about it. I mean, look at these conditions. It's also when it's flat light like this, pardon me, it's hard to know what's the sky, what's the snow. It makes it really challenging.
Yeah, it all just kind of blends together, and you see those blue dye lines that they put on the edges of the jumps right there, but it all just kind of gets wiped away here with the snow continuing to fall as we get set to take our first look at Russia's Anastasia Tatalina.
She's no stranger to the X Games podium.
Nope, silver in 2024 in big air.
Haven't seen her in a few years, but so good to have her back. Looks like she's just kind of taking her time.
Yeah, she knows that she's got the green light to go, but obviously just waiting for that wind to die down just a little bit. Just pick your moment before you send yourself.
And we did have a moment there looking at the flag. So that flag is a good indicator. You can look and be like, okay, it looks like the flag's not moving as much right now. That means the wind's not as strong on the jump. Let's see what she has for us. Starting us off with a big cork 9 tail. Hey, just saying, hey, I'm out here. I know Anastasia has the triple cork, man, my mind. Day 3, the double cork 1440. But once again, with these tricky conditions, I'm not sure that we're entirely going to see those big rotations from these women.
Well, the other thing, too, is self-preservation here today, but also with the Olympics looming right around the corner, it's like, what does that do to your headspace?
Absolutely. I mean, the Olympics are in 2 weeks, you know?
It's going to put it first with a 77 there. Yeah, go ahead and finish your point.
No, you're good. No, the Olympics are in 2 weeks. They absolutely, I mean, it's the X Games. They want to put it all out there, but still at the same time, it's being smart, it's being safe and responsible. But here we have our gold medalist from this morning, Kirsty Muir, coming in hot. She's hungry.
Yeah,
I feel like she's going to give us a double.
I don't think she's going to hold back one bit compared to how she was speaking yesterday in
Look
the
at
athlete
that
meeting.
set. 1440. No problem.
She's picking up off that energy from earlier today. When they had the meeting yesterday, she was one of the ones that was like, hey, come on, let's go ahead and do this.
Yeah.
But it's democracy. It was the majority vote that said, no, let's hold off.
And I think, yeah, right there, look at that 1440, not holding on to the safety quite as long as she probably wanted to, but still getting it for a moment. I mean, and just showing us the consistency she has in this big trick. I mean, that's what's so impressive. Put it down in her slopestyle run like it was nothing. And I think also with the weather, it's just showing the confidence that she has too. She's not afraid to do it with this weather.
That's a huge score there to start it off, 89.33, especially in these conditions. That gold medal she earned in slopestyle today, that's her 3rd total X Games medal overall. You see that clock there next to the names on the top of the leaderboard. That is the jam session. There's no predetermined amount of runs. It's a jam session clock. They run in order, so with only 6 of them in the lineup, we may get some bonus runs here in stake women's ski big air. Annie Karava, she started off the weekend with a bang. She got another medal to her name. She ended up with a bronze in Knuckle Huck on Friday.
Coming in. Oh, big 720. Ooh, maybe going a little bit bigger on that than she had intended. Woo.
That was a good save. I thought she was going straight into that snow fence, but just slowing herself down. I mean, look at the accumulation on the Jeep right there. I mean, that just shows you how much the conditions have deteriorated in the last 15 minutes or so.
Absolutely, and what's hard here is like you do one jump and you get back to the top and the speed could be totally different. So that factor doesn't only play, you know, physically, but mentally that's like you're trying to juggle all these things that are out of your control.
Well, there's also the fatigue because now you've got 2 less athletes in the lineup as well, so your runs come up a lot quicker.
Yeah, that's also a really great point, Jimmy.
I mean, we're not even a quarter of the way through this thing. We're just past the 4-minute mark and counting down. So your slopestyle gold medalist sitting in the top spot right now with an 89.33. However, the next 2 that we're going to see in the lineup, very accomplished when it comes to big air. They both happen to have a couple of gold medals. This is Mathilde Grimont. She owns 3 golds when it comes to big air at the X Games.
Let's see. Yes! Going for the nose butter!
She's
1260! I wasn't sure if Mathilde was feeling this trick today, especially with the conditions. But, you know, Mathilde, she came out, got bronze this morning, and landed on the podium. But I know
she wanted more than that.
She wanted more than that.
It just wasn't working out.
It's Mathilde. Mathilde always goes for gold. We talked in the athlete lounge this afternoon, and she wasn't entirely sure if she wanted this trick, even though it's her signature. Oh, I'm so stoked to see her put it out, or put it down right now in these tricky conditions. Bam. And she is the only woman in the field doing a nose butter.
So working off of a 100-point scale out here, what is this going to be? We're to the 90s at 94.66. Yes. I mean, she medaled earlier today. We're not downplaying that, but that 80, she wanted more, and she just wasn't able to bump up after that first run. So puts herself in the top spot. That is huge. I can't even describe to you how difficult that is with the weather, the snow, the visibility, the speed, and the wind. That was monstrous.
All the things. Oh, Megan Oldham also having such amazing runs, but just wasn't quite able to put it together in slopestyle. But going big with her signature dub 10. Easy. Plenty of speed, but once again, we're just talking about the factors of visibility, knowing you are, especially when you're doing these bigger rotations, you want to know where you are in the air, and when you see the sky also looks like the landing, it can throw you off sometimes. But no problem right there with the dub 10 for Megan.
She owns 4 total medals in this event, 2 silver and 2 of them gold. She was on the outside of the podium looking at a little bit of frustration there from that slopestyle competition earlier today. So that'll put her to the medals here in stake. Women's ski big air with an 84.66. So it's Grimont, Muir, and Oldham, you're 1, 2, 3, but lots of time left. We're not even to the halfway point here, so we go back up to the top of the order and do it all over again. Can't stress this enough. Comes in as an X Games rookie. She started the competition in slopestyle earlier today, and then finds herself standing on the stage with a slopestyle silver medal when it's all said and done.
I mean, that's the best feeling ever, and I think going into this big air with the conditions, you know, it's just all about, there's nothing to lose, you know. Playing it safe right there with the 720 again. Yeah, and I think once again, just speaking to that, we saw Naomi do the dub 10 in the slopestyle run on that bottom jump, but if she's not feeling the conditions, the weather, like that is so totally understandable, and so much respect to just keeping it safe, making sure that she's healthy going into her first Olympics.
She is qualified for the Olympics, and after you already went into slopestyle this morning when the conditions were way better, almost perfect, and you walked out here with a silver, like, why risk it?
Yeah, no,
And
I
she
totally
just started
get it.
competing on the World Cup Series full time.
Yeah, this is her
for
first
this season, and she's already made 3 early season podiums.
Yeah, it's so true.
What a start for her.
Okay, Anastasia back at the top. We saw the cork 9. I have a feeling we might see the dub 12 out of her right here. And maybe that cork 9 was kind of the setup, and then she knows she has the speed. But she's looking at that flag, you can tell.
Look at the snow fence right there, just to the right of the stake banners.
blowing.
Those things are flopping around all over the place. That gives you an idea of how bad the wind is right now. It'll kind of die down for a little bit. The problem is it's the gust. At least when it's steady, you can kind of gauge that. But when it kind of dies off and then it gusts up a little bit, that's what can
And you
really...
don't know when that's coming.
Exactly. That can really cause you issues.
All right, Anastasia. Let's see what that wind up. Yep. 1260 mute.
Ooh, I thought she was going to lose it on that one. She get a little crossed up on the landing, but she hangs on. Wow, that was scary.
Way to go for it, though. Once again, I know she was really waiting for that flag to be perfect. Went for it, got it. Yeah, so that was the double cork 1260. So we're talking about 3.5 rotations and 2 flips. And she does it so well with that mute grab. Love to see it. And you could see maybe didn't quite have the full set, so kind of grabbed her knees at the end and got a little wide on her stance, but held it together.
So she does improve the score, but not the placing. So you need better than 84.66 to jump in the medal. So she had a 77 the first time around, so up in the ante, but not enough to jump into the medals. Lots of time left, though. We were just now creeping towards the halfway mark. 10:49 and counting down left to go here in stake. Women's ski, big air. Your slopestyle gold medalist.
Kirsty, Kurt Skirt, as we call her.
I loved Woodsy's interview with her earlier today, from Aberdeen to Aspen.
Yeah, Kirsty grew up riding the dry slopes, which is so impressive. Are we gonna see the 12? Oh my gosh, 1620. I know I said, are we gonna see the 12, and I meant 1620. Oh my goodness, Kirsty. This weather is not stopping her. She is on fire. So 1620, that is 4.5 rotations, 2 flips. Here you have it. Reaching down for the grab, twisting up, wrapping it to switch. So starting off forward and then landing backwards. There's that grab, spinning it around all the way to switch. Bam, stomped.
It was crazy. Look at the reaction there in the athlete lounge. They're loving it down there. What's this going to be? She had an 89.33. It's got her at silver. Mathilde Grimont put up a pretty good score. She's into the 90s, but it's not going to be enough to overtake Mathilde right now.
I have to say, so obviously that is less, or Mathilde has been doing less rotations than Kirsty in her spins, but the technicality of the nose butter, Mathilde is the only woman in the field doing that trick. And I think, and let alone doing a nose butter, but nose butter double cork. So I think the judges are rewarding Mathilde for that. But here we have Annie coming in. She's gonna give us another beautiful 7. Yeah, I know Annie has an incredible double cork 1080, but the speed there, you wouldn't, you know, I think she made the right call to not give it a go.
Well, you could just see when she landed, she caught the last bit of the knuckle right there.
Exactly.
A little bit of a deck check, as I like to call it.
And once again, let's talk about her 720 on her first hit. She went massive. I think she went bigger than she thought. So let's talk about that inconsistency with the conditions. I feel like she went straight like she did last time and then, you know, barely made it over the knuckle. So that just goes to show kind of the difficulty and, like you said, those wind gusts that come in that are just so unpredictable.
There's so many variables at stake right now, and it's their last event of the weekend. So, and again, to tell the tale of what we went through yesterday, it was on, then it wasn't, then they had to vote on it, and then they took a second vote, and then they were told that they weren't even sure they could get it rescheduled for the rest of the weekend. And then this morning it was like, hey, we're going to do this today.
Yeah, kudos to X Games for making that happen for these ladies.
Yeah, 100% for everybody to get together and put their heads together and say, hey, let's find a space to do this. We take our second look. Oh, Mathilde.
Going way bigger than she thought on that one. So
I think she's pretty content with that 94.66 right now.
Just gonna say that, Jimmy. I mean, once again, in these conditions, why risk it? You have the highest score of a 94.66, and clearly Kirsty's 1620 didn't beat it. I mean, maybe she'll go for something different if Kirsty bumps up, but until then, Mathilde might be like, I'm playing it safe. And
kind of what I was thinking. Look at that 94.66 and saying, you know what, let's just hold on to that. Let's save a little, let's put a little reserve in the tank in case I need that towards the end of this.
I also want to talk, like, a lot of these ladies out here, they have switch doubles as well, but I just don't think the speed is there for them riding and switch to this jump. Mathilde was one of the first women ever to do the 1440, or the switch 1440, sorry. And I know she has that on lock, but I doubt we'll see it today once again, just because of the conditions. Meg coming in. There's her 1260 with the mute grab. She is so, I love it. She's so small but mighty and always goes massive to the bottom of the landing on that trick. Camaraderie between the two at the bottom. Winding up 3.5 rotations, 2 flips with that Bobby Brown style mute grab. Spotting the trick at 10, you can see that. So here she is, mute grab, spotting, spotting it at 10, and then, yep, let's do that 180 all the way to the bottom.
That was pretty deep too. Got the midway point of the landing. The snow looks like it stopped falling. That's good news.
That's good. Hey, we'll take what we can get.
Coming down to the 6-minute mark here. So there you go. She's into the 90s. It's not going to jump up the placing at all, but a 90.66. So there, our podium contenders right now, all sitting with scores in the 90s.
I love that.
Well, this is how we stand as of right now here at stake. Women's ski big air. It's Mathilde Grimal in the driver's seat. Your slopestyle gold medalist, Kirsty Muir, sitting in a silver as of right now, and Megan Olden looking at a potential bronze. We've still got plenty more time left on that clock. In the meantime, let's check in with James Woods.
Well, it's very exciting out here. The snow has just settled down. Mathilde Grimal going in. I had a little word with her after slopestyle, and she told me straight, in pure Mathilde Grimal fashion, it's X Games. I don't care if it's bronze. I don't care if it's silver. I won the gold. But she got a battle on her hands with Kirsty Muir and Megan Olden on her tail.
Yeah, this one is far from over, Woodsy. We'll see how this unfolds. The conditions, dare I say, it's kind of like Fight Club. Don't talk about it, the first rule, but the conditions seem to have improved a little bit.
I know we don't want to jinx it.
Announcer jinx right there, but the snow stopped and the winds kind of died down a little bit as we go back up to the top of the order with Naomi Ernest.
Let's see what Naomi's got for us. There it is, the dub 10 that we saw earlier today in slopestyle. So excited to see Naomi put that down here in big air too. And with a smile on her face. Winding up, reaching down, yep, getting that safety grab under the boot. Winning, going huge too. So 1080, 3 full rotations, forward to forward. Ooh, and a steezy landing.
So she drifted a little bit on that one.
Yep.
Going from skiers right to skiers left.
Yep.
Did I see the sun trying to creep out from the background there?
We were saying we didn't want to jinx it, but I almost feel like we're making it better by talking about it.
Like okay, she's in with an 80, she ended up with an 85, so it'll slide her up to that number 4 spot with time left. With only 6 of them in the rotation, we may get another round of runs. We'll see how things pan out with the clock as we bring back in Anastasia Tatalina.
We'll see if Anastasia cleans up the 1260, but she also posted that in practice. She got the 1440. I know she's hungry to get on that podium. There it is! Oh! Going massive. Sliding all the way in, belly sliding. Oh my gosh. Oh, almost had it.
Slide all the way down to the corral.
She did.
Let's hear it for
Well,
Tatalina.
with only 4 of them left to go in the rotation and just under 4 minutes left, I think we'll get another round. I don't know.
I hope we do. I really want to see Anastasia land that as well. But so excited to see her put that down in contest. She put it on her Instagram earlier in practice, and I know she was so excited to do it out here. with the weather, and it seems, like you said, it's getting better. But here that is, just going a little bit bigger than she had anticipated and not being able to hold on to that landing.
She does own a silver medal in this event from back in 2024.
Yep, she's no stranger to this podium,
Exactly.
and I know she would love to get back up there. And she has what it takes with that 1440 with the mute grab.
Well, after Megan Oldham's last run, they have now set the bar where you need to creep into the 90s if you're going to walk away
Yes.
with some women's ski big air hardware around your neck. Kirsty Muir.
We'll see what Kirsty has. I feel like we're going to see her go for that 1620 again, but maybe she'll surprise us with something bigger.
She had an 89.33, bumped it up to a 93 coming in hot.
Yep, 16 again, going
hands on again.
Oh my gosh. I want to see that replay. I'm like, that was almost to the bottom line. I mean, that trick has got to feel so good to do 2 times in a row. You can listen to her.
She almost ended up in the VIP area of the Silver Lounge with that.
Look at that wind up, that stance. So powerful, so strong. Reaching back, kind of getting that Tindy grab right behind the boot, wrapping it all the way to 1620. That's 4.5 rotations, 2 flips. So impressive. These big rotations have become so comfortable for these ladies in the field, and it is so incredible to see the progression over the past few years.
It's the impact right there. How did she keep that one right side up? I do not know. That was huge. So there's your current leader. It's Mathilde Grimaud, just waiting on the score here for Kirsty.
I'm glad I'm not a judge.
Your slopestyle gold medal. Oh, she's getting closer. She's nipping at the heels with a 94.
Did you see that disappointment in Kirsty's eye, too? The battle is real.
Yeah, just a couple of tenths of a point behind him. Oh, the time has wound down to 1.5 minutes, so that may be it. We may not get another round of runs because we still have 3 skiers left to go, so this possibly could be it. I spoke too soon earlier on the time clock.
Let's see, Annie coming in. I feel like we're gonna see something steezy. Yeah, I was gonna say she's carving too much to get into that jump. Just giving us a floaty air.
She just thought she'd give you one more little bonus Knuckle Huck move there.
No.
Flashback to Friday.
Yeah, right. Respect to Annie, though. I mean, I think the speed has just been so challenging. And, I mean, it's a long season. The Olympics are ahead. It's about coming out every season healthy, happy. And she did end up with a bronze in Knuckle Huck. So she had a great X Games.
Yeah, and the medals looked extra special this year in the crazy cases. This is Stake Women's Ski Big Air. The time is winding down off of the time clock there, so we will finish out the order with 2 skiers left to go. I don't have confirmation yet, but I believe this will be the last round of runs, so these should be our final 2 runs.
Let's see. What's Mathilde gonna do? Is she gonna chill? Yeah. No, she knows she has that top score, and we'll see with the last few riders what that does.
Well, that's it. There's only one left to go because I was told this is it.
This is it? Okay,
so with
sorry.
the time, they were
I'm
gonna
getting
get
ahead of
through
myself.
Well, I know. I've got a little overexcited, but then I wait till I hear that magical tone in my ear from Sports and Comp saying, yes, this is officially it.
I'm clearly not listening. I'm just so invested.
So we know who our medalists are going to be. The question is, what place are they going to finish out in? You got Mathilde Grimaud sitting in the top spot. You got your slopestyle gold medalist, Kirsty Muir, sitting in second. And Megan Oldham, no stranger to big air gold. She owns 2 of those, as well as 2 silver.
Yeah, Megan Oldham, the first and only female skier to put down a triple cork 1440 back in 2023, if I am correct. And that was an incredible performance to watch. But yeah, not a trick that we were going to see from Megan this year. She said that.
Well, she's in for her last attempt. She will take us out for Stake Women's Ski Big Air Final.
Oh, floaty. It just looks like she didn't set it quite as hard as she needed to. But thankfully, like I say, this chill fall. None of these falls are chill. That's a massive jump, but just came out to her side. Glad to see her okay. The camaraderie between these ladies, the best.
So, how about the day for Mathilde? She had to settle for a bronze in slopestyle, was disappointed, then comes into this and takes gold. That's her 4th gold medal in big air, by the way.
Yes, it is.
That's
She
her
is
11th,
no stranger.
That's her 11th X Games medal overall.
Is it really?
It is. She had 9 coming into the day. That bronze made it 10. Now this makes it 11.
Oh my goodness, and here we have the replay. Look at that nose butter. It's that pre-spin off the lip and then wrapping it around to switch. 1260, 3.5 rotations, 2 flips. Only women in the field doing that trick.
Well, when it's all said and done, it's Megan Oldham taking home her 5th big air medal with the bronze. That's 8 overall X Games medals. Kirsty Muir coming in off the gold medal slopestyle performance. She walks away with a silver to double up on the day. And Mathilde Grimal with a bronze in slopestyle takes home her 4th ever X Games ski big air gold.
With the gold medal.
Letting her celebrate the moment there as we send in James Woods for an interview with Mathilde.
Mathilde, incredible work. Does this make up for slopestyle earlier or what?
Yeah, for sure it helps.
Honestly, when you came out with that nose bar, I've heard rumors that you'd been trying it, but that was absolutely legit. There are plenty of men on free skis that could take lessons from you on that nose butter. How long have you been working on that?
Yeah, I mean, over a year. I've landed it on snow, but X Games is the perfect place to do it again. And yeah, I'm just super stoked. I could lace it today, and it was super hard the first run, and I was like, it's time to send it. Let's do it for X Games, and I'm stoked.
Congratulations, Mathilde. You're an absolute die-hard competitor. You earn that every single time over. Congratulations. Mathilde Grimal.
You want to know an interesting little nugget about that with the medals here today for her?
Yes.
I said that puts her at 11.
Is she?
That now makes her the 2nd most woman skier here at X Games, 1 behind Tess Leduc. That now officially puts her 3 behind Henrik Harlow and now Alex Hall, who tied him last night. So how about that for some historical
the
stats?
The ladies are creeping up.
What a day for Mathilde Grimal. And again, I can't stress this enough. Awesome for Megan Oldham. Redemption after slopestyle earlier today. Kirsty Muir with a double on the day with a gold and now a silver. And Mathilde Grimal, your 4-time X Games Women's Ski Big Air gold medalist.
Okay, and I'm guessing the trick. Oh, sick. Okay, awesome.
Oh, Nikes. I don't know, Zeb Powell coming off the knuckle, doing something crazy, but with like a lot of power. Truck driver 1080.
That's a trick I'll never do.
I have no clue. Octopus. Who knows? It's a ski trick, so.
This is a skier trick. It's an octo grab.
Oh, I would have never gotten that one. Is that a lawn dart?
Phone a friend? What is this? I don't know.
Maybe I can get AI to film some clips for me in the half pipe, throw them apart. That just reminds me of snow rodeo in Calgary.
Rodeo.
X Games moded everything. That's how we're gonna teach people tricks when they watch it. Like, that's what it was.
Oh, I think that one's pretty obvious. Snowboard.
Snowboard.
Snowboarding. Snowboard. Mountains for sure. Not going warm places very often.
I do both. I like both. I need both. I think a balance is great.
I'm gonna say the streets.
Probably beach.
Oh, that's a tough one. Style then, all day, for sure. Both?
Style.
Style. Style.
Pancakes. Pancakes all day.
Eggo waffles.
I'm more of a pancake person, yeah. I'd probably say park.
Park. Powder.
Powder.
I haven't had a powder in a long time, so I'm craving it a bit.
Nothing else to say they're wrong. No pineapple on pizza.
Every time, yeah.
I'm indifferent about that one.
Bad. No, that doesn't work. Do whatever makes you happy.
I back it. And I think that if you don't back it, it's only because you like to jump on a band.
Wow, what an incredible spectacle from the women's ski big air. Now, we told you we would bring you behind the scenes, and we've actually clambered off the slopestyle, of course, and I'm joined by X Games gold list. Mathilde, first of all, a huge congratulations. How was it out there?
Thank you so much. It was really wild. Like, we got 15 minutes of practice. I did 2 straight air, and then I went straight into sand mode for my first run. And yeah, it was crazy. It was pretty scary, but we were even questioning, are we gonna do it or not? And then we were like, okay, let's go. And I think a little bit of rage built into me, and I was like, I have to let it out, and I'm gonna just like send it, and hopefully it's all good.
We've seen so much consistency from you in the big air. How does it feel to do it again and claim another gold and add it to your collection?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a while since I have won the X Games gold in big air. So I mean, I think it's 3 or 4 years. So I'm just so stoked it happened again. Yeah, I mean, couldn't ask for a better ending to the week.
You have had an incredible run at X Games, but I think it's fair to say the gold in slopestyle still eludes you. How are you feeling after the slopestyle?
Yeah, I mean, I got 3rd place, and I had it in me. I think I had the run to win. I just couldn't put it together, and yeah, I was bummed. I was like, it slipped through my finger once again, and I've been coming here for so many years, and I've won all the other events in slopestyle except for X Games, and yeah, I'm really chasing that. So I'll be back next year.
How does it feel to have the other girls now chasing your tail? Of course, Great Britain's Kirsty Muir throwing down some incredible tricks. Talk us through the progression currently of the women's sport and how it feels to stand on top today at the X Games.
Yeah, I mean, it's incredible. I'm super happy, and yeah, I'm stoked. I'm healthy. Everyone, I think, made it pretty much healthy out of the week, which is also a win for everyone and the progression of the sport. And I mean, Kirsty has been incredible. Like, her slope run was crazy this morning. She threw the 14 in the slopestyle run, and like her first run she went 14, and I was like, oh my god, she's doing it. I have to do it as well, and it really motivated me. And all the other girls as well have been like crushing it, and that was really hard condition today. And yeah, the progression is really cool, and Kirsty is like a really tough one. I love to see it, and today was really tight. I think it could have been her, and yeah, it was me, so I'm super happy. But props to her, she was really strong.
It really is neck and neck when it comes to competition. How does the vibe still feel out here at X Games? Because it's notorious for being a family style event. It's where we see progression, yet every athlete is pushing each other. Does it still feel like that in amongst the women's field, or is it a real battle?
No, I think it's pretty sane. I mean, you can't have like the best relationship with everyone. That's just humans, how we are. But I think for the girls, we're like, support each other, we stoked for each other. Obviously we want to win, so like maybe in the heat of the things, like right when someone passes you and you're second, you're gonna be like, come on, like why? And I think after that it mellows out, and still everyone can have like a really good vibe. And I think I mean, I hope, I mean, in my head it's how it is. Like, I enjoy watching everyone. I'm stoked for everyone, and it pushes me as well when people throw down like crazy stuff. So I'm just like so stoked to be part of the mix, and yeah, in my head it's all I just enjoy everyone, and I hope that everyone can always show their best, so I have to do it as well. And yeah, I think the vibe is pretty good. definitely outside of competition, it's always more mellow. But I mean, we're still competitors, so we're gonna battle on the field. But outside of the field, it's always cool.
I love it. So much spirit there, yet still a little bit of fighting talk. Mathilde, a huge, huge congratulations. Go away, enjoy your success, and we will see you at the Olympics in just a couple weeks' time.
Yes, yes.
We're going to head into a brief break here, and we have Maggie voicing on standby, so we will catch up with you then. Maggie, where have you been? You're late. You're late.
I'm sorry. There's so many people. There's so much going on. I got caught up in the vibes and the good times, and now I have to catch my breath.
It's okay. We are at altitude here in Aspen, Colorado. I can tell you it's different to anywhere else in the world. Spend a week at this altitude and you go back fit as a fiddle. Okay, Maggie, are you recovered?
I'm good, I'm ready.
Okay, now brace yourself because we just witnessed an incredible big air competition. You were across the comms. Talk me through the top 3.
Yes, so our top girl, Mathilde Grimaud, coming out with the gold with her nose butter double cork 1260.
I'm going to pause you there. I want you to explain that to our viewers physically.
Okay, nose butter. I wish I had a picture. So the nose butter, she pre-spun onto her noses, off the lip, and then did the double cork 1260 landing switch. So that's 3.5 rotations, 2 flips, forward to then switch.
And just like that, with the afterbang. Okay, position number 2, run me through the tricks.
Yes, Kirsty Muir, our gold medalist from earlier today from Slopestyle, bringing home the silver with the forward 1620 double cork. And so that is 4.5 rotations, 2 flips, forward to then switch. So 4.5 full rotations. A full rotation is a 360. So what would that be? I said 4.5. I can't even do the math.
Let's do it. I'm going to twirl you.
Okay.
Ready? This is the jump.
Yep.
This is for you guys at home. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. I mean, are you dizzy?
I'm dizzy, for sure.
That really put things into perspective. Okay, now run us through our 3rd place run.
And then we had Megan Oldham with her steezy double cork 1260 with the mute grab. So I'm gonna explain the mute grab first. So if I had skis on my feet, I would reach down and grab the ski across. I gotta bend over. And I would pull this ski and it would make a cross. So that was definitely like the most technical grab in the double cork.
Wait, I'm gonna do it. Are you ready? Something like this, yeah? No? Oh, okay, that just shows you how hard it is to even get into that position.
You're like, sorry. I'm like, no, Amy, that was not it.
Look, Mags, I tried.
I'm sorry, you did great. But no, it was an outstanding performance by all the women today. We had to postpone the comp yesterday due to speed, and it still wasn't the best conditions, but they made it happen. X Games made it happen, gave them another time slot, and I'm just so happy that we got it done. The women threw down. Another X Games big air for the women in the books.
I think it is just so impressive when we look at yesterday, the ebb and flow of competition, the ups and downs, the roller coasters that competition can present. And it really is a case mentally, who has the ability to turn it on when it matters. We managed to catch up with Mathilde just there at the end, and she told me she only had 15 minutes practice. How will that have affected the girls' performance today?
I mean, that's just not that much time. And when we're putting in factors of not only speed being an issue, I'm looking up at the jump as I'm talking about it, but the wind too. And the wind's inconsistent. And if there's a headwind, that slows things down. But every lap, you're almost getting something different too. And then we'll talk about the flat light visibility, making it hard to see. But also, I think to their advantage, most of the women in the field were hitting that jump in slopestyle today. So they kind of had a little bit of practice earlier. That's just me being optimistic. And some of them already did their double corks at the bottom. So that definitely helped. But these are the best of the best. They know when to turn it on. They've done these tricks before. Even if they didn't have that much practice, they trust their instincts, their abilities, all of their training leading up to this point.
Maggie, talking about turning it on, it is chilly, so we're actually going to go for a little walk. Do you fancy going for a walk with me?
I'd like to go for a walk. Let's do it. I need to get more steps in.
Okay, so we are on the step gate today. Maggie, we also saw ski women's slopestyle go down on this phenomenal course here. Talk us through the slopestyle highlights of today.
Yes, so Kirsty Muir, Scotland's finest, taking home her first gold medal in big air. Sorry, people, in slopestyle. I'm all mixed up. We did both events today, but it was so awesome. On her first run, she absolutely put it down, doing both-way double corks, having a really great technical rail run. I mean, it was just Kirsty from the beginning with that first run. And then in second place, we had the rookie, Naomi Ernest. Love it. I love seeing the X Games rookies come in, getting a medal. and she absolutely put it down to get second place. Clean, smooth, and then we had Mathilde Grimaud get the bronze, who just won Big Air just now. So rad to see it. We know Mathilde, bronze is not enough for Mathilde, so she went out, got the gold, but her run, super, super clean, showing us her classic switch dub 10 at the bottom jump, which was an absolute highlight. And she also had the most technical rail run, I think, out of the entire field in the slopestyle contest today.
And what's so interesting is, obviously, a lot of these girls, this is their last competition before we head into the Olympics. So it gives us a real showcase of what we might see. So we've seen both Kirsty and Mathilde on both podiums.
Yes, I mean, that is just confidence building, absolutely going into the Olympics. And you just get to hopefully ride that momentum moving forward into, you know, the Olympics. It's one of the biggest events every 4 years. I mean, I don't have to explain the Olympics to everybody, right? So rad to see it happen.
Maggie, up next, we do have Snowmobile, Speed and Style. Are you excited to have the snowmobiles back here in Aspen?
I love it. I remember my first X Games in 2014, and I thought the snowmobiles were unbelievable. I have a twin brother as well, and I think, you know, he came to watch me, but I think he came for the snowmobiles.
You know what, we're going to take a brief break here, but I'm going to come back to you because I know you ride snowmobiles. We're going to unpack that, pull the lid back. We're going to take a short break, and we will be back with you after. have currently just situated ourselves in the place to be at the X Games. We are in the Gold Lounge, and this is where you want to be tonight, because talk about premium viewing. I am literally sat at one of the world's best SuperPipes. I have a little update for you. We are currently on hold for Snowmobile, Speed and Style. However, I will give you a little update on that. Mags, now, I dropped one on our audience. I told them that you can ride a snowmobile. Now talk to me about your experience with that.
We definitely need to clarify things here a little bit. I mean, when we say ride a snowmobile, I am not doing what these professionals are doing. But since I've transitioned more out of competition, I ride a lot in the backcountry, do a lot of filming. So I do a lot of snowmobile access to get to the terrain that I want to ski. So shout out to Ski-Doo, the best sled there is. But yeah, so it's fun. And I mean, a lot of the terrain that we're riding, it's like powder. You're just kind of making your way there. So basically, I just ride the sled, have like a setup with like a rack and put my skis on it, and then we just ride deep into the mountains and get to access some unbelievable terrain. It's super fun.
It is honestly so impressive what they're doing on these sleds because they are so heavy. I spoke to Brett Turcott earlier and he was explaining how he flips the sled, releases his body, rejoins it, and then flips it around. It's incredible.
It's so, terrifying. Yeah. I don't understand, like, flipping a snowmobile. How is that even possible? And also, you gotta have a couple screws loose to do that.
The crazy thing is, Maggie, that's what people think about us with the skiing and snowboarding, but that's where I like to talk about assessed risk and being incredibly calculated. So here at the X Games, we are seeing some of the biggest, best, most innovative tricks in the game across the board in every discipline. Talk to me about the process, Maggie, of learning a new trick for the first time. A lot of people, I think, watch us as extreme sports athletes and think it's a huck and hope. Yeah. There is zero huck and hope in what we're witnessing.
Yeah, and I think that was a really great point to touch on. And after I said that, having a few screws loose, like, that's a little bit of like disrespect to the action sports community because there is so much practice, so much thought, and so much intention that goes into like everything that's done. And I think it just comes with years and years of training. And I mean, I think for most people, not everyone, but it starts from a really young age and like having this muscle memory, you know, and you start with, let's say, for instance, in my world, like a 360, you get comfortable doing a 360, let's do a 540, a 720, you slowly build, but there is just like so much intention, so much thought. And I think, once again, I don't want to say people have screws loose because I don't want to do a disservice to the community because there's just so much that goes into it.
But I can connect with you on that. You're not alone. Like, I mean, that is, it's so impressive, both mentally and physically. Yeah. But seeing as we are sat in El Primo position here at X Games Aspen 2026, we do have quite a big show going down this evening under the lights. It's men's ski half-pipe finals. There's been a big anticipation building. There's a bit of a battle coming up. Can you tell me a little bit about the ones to watch tonight in men's ski half-pipe?
Well, there's Finley, right? We got to watch him. I mean, unbelievable. We might see a triple from a skier in the pipe.
Has that been done before?
I think he's landed it, but never in contest. Don't quote me on that. And then, of course, we have the rivalry. Everyone likes to hype it up between Nick Gepper and Alex Ferreira. Nick Gepper, he used to ride just slopestyle and recently just started skiing halfpipe and then has absolutely been dominating. Won gold here last year, beating Alex Ferreira, the champ, you know, born and bred here in Aspen. Definitely a little bit of a rivalry there. And then, I mean, the rest of the field is so talented. You never know what you're going to get out here. That's what's so fun about it.
Talk to me about Nick Gepper, because I remember meeting Nick at X Games Aspen way back in like 2012 or 13. He's been on the scene a while. He took a brief hiatus, transitioning from slopestyle to halfpipe. How hard is that transition? Because they are very, very different.
I mean, I am terrified of the halfpipe. Being a slopestyle or ex-slopestyle and big air skier or competitor, I never wanted to touch the halfpipe. I mean, I didn't grow up with a halfpipe. Like, I never got used to riding one. They're icy, they're fast, the walls are big, and when you slam in a halfpipe, it's not fun. So, I mean, I don't even think I can speak to Nick's credit. I mean, it's unbelievable. Yes, you have the air awareness, but to learn how to ride the transition of a halfpipe and to like meet back up with the landing perfectly and do these massive spins and rotations, I mean, it's beyond me. I never, ever dared to get into a halfpipe. I know I've said that a bunch. It scares me.
I did dabble with the halfpipe at the start of my career. I remember being in France, in Des Alpes, and it was a slushier wall. So I might have chucked a McTwist, and I think I got, was it a front crippler 7? I think I only landed it once though, and then I left it. I left it to the ice queens.
That's impressive. I actually have one halfpipe trick, and it's a hand plant, and those are fun. I'll do them all the way down the halfpipe, but I don't get out. But a good hand plant, man, it's good for the soul. It's good for the soul.
I think actually the last hand plant I ever did that I've got tape of was just here in this very half pipe. And I literally, it was probably the first time ever I got my hand perfectly planted on the coping. And there's just such a unique feeling about riding half pipe and getting it right. And a little fact for those of you who are tuning in here in Colorado, in Aspen, I actually learned my first hand plant from Gretchen Bloehler, local legend, X Games, multiple X Games gold medalist, and she taught me something at the age of 15 called a ho-ho, which essentially is like almost like half a hand plant. It's where you put two hands down and do like a bunny hop. So Gretchen Bloehler, if you are tuning in, huge respect and massive shout out to you. In fact, I've just had word in my ear that she's surfing somewhere hot. I don't blame you.
I mean,
Meg, did you surf?
No, I have surfed and I enjoy it, but I really love the baby waves. I'm from Montana. I'm landlocked. I'm not used to the ocean. I'm not used to the waves. A lot of respect. I love laying on the beach though. But I mean, with that said, like I do enjoy, I think there's something to be said about like getting into nature and into these, like, you know, for me, like it's natural to be in the mountains and then you go into the water and it's so different, but there's just that uniqueness of like connecting with nature in that way with a sport, and surfing really, you know, is another amazing example of that. So I don't know. I mean, I always say, I'm like, oh, man, it would have been cool to be a surfer. I love snow sports. Sitting in a bikini on the beach sometimes sounds pretty nice.
That sounds so nice, and especially as we are from landlocked parts of the country. I'm in London, you're in Montana. Yeah, definitely no surf there. But seeing as we are sat at the bottom of the half pipe, it seems only right that we do a little recap of last night's action and Scotty James taking victory here in this very half pipe.
Simply put, the most dominant athlete in a SuperPipe. Our defending gold medalist trying to go for not 3 in a row, nope, not 4 in a row, 5 consecutive gold medals.
This is what it looks like when talent meets impeccable workout.
Oh, I love that.
Nobody works harder. Yes, you've already won so much, but he works harder and harder every season to bring new tricks to this stage, Brando.
Currently tied with Sean White for most SuperPipe medals and only one shy of Sean's record for most gold in the discipline.
Watch this, switches up his stance. Big old cab 1080. Oh. Frontside double 1260, he's got one of my favorites. Backside 1080. Watch this switch backside. 1440. Yes. Switch backside 1440. We have never seen that in the X Games suit. And a back 12.
The absolute nerve of Scotty James to put down a run like that right out the gate.
So this could be a cab triple, but I like this approach. He's seeing a lot of the other riders go down. Let's keep the cab 10.
How dare he? How dare he do that? Run 1 in the SuperPipe.
Switch backside 14. That one that you just saw, never been done at X Games. And then to cap things off with a back 12 while running out of this SuperPipe. Look at, you could see, he almost had no landing. The leg strength, the precision.
It's so pleasing to my eyeballs. X Games NBD, Scotty James, what else is new? 92.33, Scotty James is in first place.
I am blown away every year. The fact that he can bring a new trick, you think, hey, that's one of the hardest, most difficult runs we've ever seen. Scotty James brings something new.
Scotty James doing what Scotty James does. Take another look.
Goes after Cam.
Going for an 8th career X Games gold medal. one shy of Shaun White's record for the most gold in this discipline. It's been talked about. The most technically gifted snowboarder in this discipline's history. If you haven't seen his documentary, Pipe Dreams, go watch it. Not now, we've got a contest. Yeah. Not even tomorrow, because there's still more X Games to go. Monday, watch it. Here's Scotty James already in first place.
This is where he can improve his first run. Cab 14. So he can do that in a triple. He did that in a cab 10 on the first run. Oh my God. Scotty James could win this 10 different ways. He's got a cab triple.
Yes.
He's got a cab double 14 like we just saw there. Yep. He had a cab 10 in run 1. He's got a switch McTwist he can put up top there. He can build a run so many different ways, and that's what you need to win 4 X Game golds in a row.
Will he ever be satisfied, Craig?
I don't know. I love his backside 1080 could be one of the great. Oh, wow. He kind of clipped the lip there. You saw his snowboard touch there.
Scotty James stays in first place, but we've still got one final run to go.
No time, they work on one run all year long. Scotty James is so gifted and wants to have so many tools in his tool belt. He can win this 3-4 different ways.
The boxing mitts are on.
We saw him try a cab 1440. Well, not try, he did. Cab 1440 on his first hit. What does he have in run 3? Drops in regular, does a little 180 right there. So he's coming to this first wall switch. Front side 1260, beautiful. Backside 1080, one of my favorites in the game, that stale fish grab. What about a switch? Backside 1440, and then a backside 1440. Hang on, Scott. Hang on. Never ever has that been done. Never ever has a switch backside 1440 into a backside 1440 been done.
I don't believe what I just saw.
Now, will the judges take away a little bit from the landing of the backside 1440? Possibly.
Craig, the last thing we need is a buzzkill, right?
That's me every time, baby. No. Let's take a look at this here, folks. This is something special. First hit. Cab 14. Second hit, cab. I gotta dap up Scotty right now because that was absolutely ridiculous. Let's take a look here. Switch backside 1440. Switch Japan or tuck knee. So he did that in run 1, but he didn't do this. Mirrors it with the backside 1440. Nobody spins backside or switch backside better than Scotty James. I'll just say that right now.
These competitors can't believe it. How many times can Scotty James rewrite the history books on his quest to put himself 95, upping his score, first place, of course, where he will stay. He's already on the Mount Rushmore, of course, when it comes to SuperPipe. But we're talking about GOAT status.
I think he's already achieved it.
And tonight is proving that for Scotty James.
Well, here's what, given his wife Chloe there, Huck. Okay, here's what I love. You could get satisfied, right? You say, I don't need to add anything. I can do some of the hardest tricks. But he competes against himself.
Yes.
Every single year.
We're not done yet. That was not a victory lap. This is the final rider to drop in. And with that, he tips his helmet to Scotty, which makes it official. A 5th consecutive gold medal.
What?
Shaking his head in disbelief because Scotty James is truly one of one. He has broken the tie he had with Shaun White for most SuperPipe medals.
There, wow.
Craig, you and I have called every one of his gold medal performances, and he is actually crowd surfing here at Buttermilk.
Bring him back. He's got a medal to get.
It's too late, Craig. Aspen has him now. I've never seen that in all our years here at X Games. That is amazing.
Like, he does one first in the pipe, and then he does another with the celly. Things you love to see.
And he got back over so seamlessly.
And what you have to realize is Scotty's a big boy, right? That takes a lot of committee. Shows the density of the crowd we have here in Aspen.
Again, that final run from him technically was not a victory lap. It felt like that. And every fan here wanted to see history made, and Scotty James paid that off.
I've had the pleasure of knowing Scotty for a very, very long time. And he's always been a great snowboarder. He's always had so much talent. But something clicked for him the last 5-6 years, and it was, I'm gonna put in the work. I'm gonna beat myself every single year, and that's what he's done.
Well, and you combine that with him becoming a husband and a father. You see his wife Chloe there. I'm sure his son Leo, the 1-year-old, is watching from a crib somewhere. But Scotty James, once again, earning X Games gold. Let's head down to Craig McMorris, who's with Scotty.
Scotty, we could talk numbers all day. We could talk the fact that you've tied Shaun White for SuperPipe gold. We could talk about the fact that you've got 5 in a row. But what I want to talk about is your work ethic. Where do you find the drive to surprise us year in and year out?
Thank you, Craig. Firstly, thank you everyone in Aspen. Fuck yeah, I'm so pumped. Look, I think tonight I came out and I never take anyone for granted. I think all my competitors that I ride against every year, they get better. And tonight I knew I had to do something to put my best foot forward and try and win. And I think they inspire me as well. I think maybe I got a chip on my shoulder every year, thinking maybe that I wouldn't be expected to show up and try again and win again. And managed to do that today, and I'm just, yeah, I'm speechless, honestly.
Okay, quickly, I want to talk about the never been done. Switch back 14 into back 14. Was that the plan all along, or was that a little bit of improv?
Look, I think when I look at the greats that have come before me, I've always admired, not just in halfpipe, but your brother, for example, doing the first triple cork, Yuri Podlajikov doing the first switchback 14, Shaun doing the first back 12. I really felt like I wanted to do something for myself and for the halfpipe and push backside riding as much as I can. And tonight, I think it was always the plan. Regardless, I wanted to come out and do the first ever back-to-back backside 14s ever. So I'm pumped.
Thank you so much, Scott. Congratulations. Go enjoy it. You deserve it.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Cheers.
Scotty James.
This is Snowmobile Speed and Style as we start off with the quarterfinals. Hello, everyone. Jimmy Coleman here in the booth. We got Levi LaValle sitting next to me and Kristen Beat out here in the field. And well, Levi, we got a little bit of curveball on this one because the idea, speed and style, it's a race and it's also tricks, but we've had some wind gusts out here today, so we've had to eliminate the jump portion of things. So basically, this turns into straight up snowcross, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, you're right. It's turned into speed, no style. But the thing out there is being a freestyle rider, I know how much the wind affects you, and it's just unsafe for those guys to be out there upside down doing flips.
So in this quarterfinal round, these are going to be bracketed head-to-head competitions, and if you're looking at that start list and you're saying, hey, I saw 7 guys, how's this going to work? So we had a seeding round yesterday, and whoever got the best time, which was Brett Turcott, you get a first-round bye, so you get a hall pass. You get to watch these quarterfinals unfold, so we will automatically see your freestyle gold medalist in the semifinal round. So they're going to get 3 laps here, and again, with the freestyle element taken out of this, they won't hit the jump. This is straight up racing. This is the battle of Sweden versus Canada. You got Rasmus Johansson going up against Chris Kuzmins. It's the first time we've seen Chris in competition out here this week, and Rasmus was in the freestyle competition on Friday night, and this one's neck and neck to get it started.
Right off the start, you could see Rasmus got a good jump, and Kuzmin on the outside actually squared underneath him. So I was curious how that was going to work. Usually the guy on the inside has the advantage, but seeing how he tucked under, I think it could make for some good battle.
Oh, and he gets high-sided into the berm right there. Was that a dirty shot, or was that legal contact there, Levi?
Oh, man, you know, I'm an old-school racer, you know, so rubbin's racing, but it's going to be tough because there's 2 really tight 180 turns out there, and it just lends to punt me off the track. So you've got to watch that inside corner.
That has happened early on, so barring any slip-up here, this one's going to be an easy one to decide. Also, with you see the conditions out here, it was pretty nice earlier, and then we had some clouds move in, and the snow started to happen as well as the wind. So the low-level light, it is really difficult to see the features on this course.
Very flat light. You can see that they've got some of the top of the landings and berms marked with the blue paint and whatnot, just so they know where they're going. But it makes it tough, especially if you're not the guy in the lead. You're fighting through roost and snow dust, so it's going to make for some action out there trying to pass guys from the back.
Yeah, we saw some guys having some issues yesterday going into the rollers, and they kind of had that Supercross style jump for the finish there. So again, the key story as of right now, the freestyle jumps are out of it. You were supposed to do 1 jump each one of your 3 laps here in the medal rounds. And with the wind gusts, it just wasn't safe. It was over 10 miles an hour. It was like 13 with gusts up to 26 at times. So that puts a whole different paint job on the freestyle element.
It really does. You know, for me, my rule was anything over 10, no jumping. You know, you could jump, but there's definitely not any flips, and especially depending on direction. You got a headwind. You're short every jump. You got a crosswind. It's throwing you left and right. So with wind speeds that fast, it's better off and safest to not even hit those ramps.
So there is the checkered flag. So that one is going to be a walk in the park there for Chris Kuzmins. He was on the alternate list for freestyle, but didn't get a chance to compete there the other night. So was definitely chomping at the bit, wanting to come into this one. There's Rasmus Johansson. Thought he was going to tap out, but he ends up coming back here to finish out the lap. Have to see a replay of the contact and when he got pushed into that berm.
Here they come. Look at that, just inside. You know, actually what happened there is, I mean, they were kind of neck and neck going in there. And I think just the lack of racing experience, Rasmus just kind of left that door open, and he just put the nose in on him.
Well, they both kind of drifted high on that wall right there. And you could see Chris right there at the end of that. He kind of looked back over his shoulder to make sure he was okay before he carried on.
All the competitors are friends, so you're definitely looking out for the other riders, but hard pill to swallow for Rasmus.
Yeah, so again, we had a seeding round yesterday. Daniel Schaefer elected to not take his run yesterday, so we just had 6 in seeding. And the big story, your freestyle gold medalist from Friday night, Brett Turcotte, he qualified in that #1 spot and did it on somebody else's machine, which we haven't talked about yet. His sled was not working last night. The mechanics didn't get a chance to get that up and running by the time we started the seeding round. And here we go, bracket number 2. You got your bronze medalist from freestyle. It's Willie Elam going up against Daniel Schaefer.
Yeah, you can see right away, Willie's got that snowcross background. The rollers before the big hill, not a problem for him. He was able to rhythm right through it. You know, you can see Daniel a little bit more hesitant. Daniel did have a big off, though, in freestyle, so he's a little bit hesitant out there on the course right now.
I'll say a little banged up, and that's also one of the reasons why he elected to not run yesterday in the speed and style seeding round.
Yeah, look at Willie. He's just so smooth, fluid through all these turns. You can see, too, how hard he leads in those turns, rhythming through.
Well, when we did seeding yesterday, he was one of the earlier, I think he was the second rider that we saw, and he came out, and I thought he was going to end up being the fastest time, especially when we found out that Brett's machine wasn't working, and then Brett came out and said, you know what, hang on, watch this.
Yeah, yeah, Willie's, I think Willie and Brett definitely with their snowcross background have the best shot for that gold medal position.
Are you foreshadowing for a possible gold medal matchup right there? I love it when you walk the plank early, Levi.
I just know I've raced these guys for years, and they are both so fast on sleds.
I was going to say, this thing's only been contested 6 prior times, and you and Joe Parsons account for 2/3 of the medals. You started that party off in 2008, and then you got another one in 2013, and Parsons backed it up in 09 and 11.
Yeah, this is definitely one of my favorite events. Like, I love the element of integrating speed and style into it. With this one, with the racing background, I'm a race fan, so it's fun to see him go head-to-head to see who takes the win.
There's still some style in there. I like watching him go through the rollers there, getting into the rhythm section.
Well, we'll see. Some of these guys throw a little, I saw Willie put a little whip on this last round off the big mountain there.
Yeah, so a tough one there for Daniel Schaefer. Again, didn't run yesterday in the seeding round and getting a little banged up in freestyle. So that leaves one more bracket here. We've got Cody Matichuk going up against Kyle Saxton. Daniel getting off to a good start, but then Willie just said, see you later.
Right off the start, you can see the racer in him. When he rounded that turn, seat bounces into that small rhythm section before the big hill, and Daniel was like, not my cup of tea, man.
Well, you mentioned the racing background. I mean, you got to go back to 2008. He raced in snowcross here, Willie, that is, and then he also owns a speed and style medal. He's got a bronze in this event as well, which came in 2018, which is the last time we contested it. So Chris Kuzmans has punched his ticket to the semifinals, as well as Willie Elam. We know that our top qualifier from seeding yesterday, Brett Turcotte, will be there. Who will join them? Will it be Kyle Saxton or Cody Matichuk? It's our final matchup here in the quarterfinal round, and Cody getting out to an early hole shot there.
Yeah, Cody, with his background in racing, racing snow bikes and whatnot, I think he's just got that racer mentality. You can see him charging through this course.
Yeah, he's a 4-time snow bike cross medalist, with 4 of those being gold. So to say racing in this blood, this is in this guy's blood, is a definite understatement.
And even in that last one, there's kind of a camelback type jump where they have to jump into the face of another one, and he easily just slaps in there, doubles off of it right into that turn. You can see him leaning hard around those corners just to be able to rail them a little bit harder. He's actually surprising me how fast he is on a snowmobile for not being his
for this not being his choice, his wheelhouse. I mean, there's a completely different weight system that you have to deal with there. Not to mention, this guy didn't start backflipping till not that long ago. He got a silver medal in freestyle the other night.
Look at that flat light there. It's so hard to see. It's critical to get out front, stay out of the snow dust, stay out of the roost, and just have clear vision.
It's so rough there, especially with the sun starting to set here, and like the dye lines are there on the edges of the features, but it's still, they're starting to deteriorate, but you don't see them very well. So that, as we go deeper into this competition, that is going to be a bigger issue, because then you go from that weird transition from the sun setting and the natural light to the overhead lights, and then that causes a whole different situation.
All kinds of different shadows, and
do you switch? Do you go to a different kind of goggle at that point?
You definitely are out there checking your lenses to see, is it better to have an orange lens? Is it better to have a dark lens? I mean, you're just trying to find that lens that gives you the best vision and best way to see. Where does it drop? Where is the highs at?
So there's the checker. So Cody Matichuk easily going to punch his ticket into that semifinal. Second run for him on the weekend in speed and style. Third run for his machine, since Brett Turcotte borrowed it yesterday. Yeah. That one was kind of a no-brainer. He got out to that early hole shot, and that was it. Just leaving Kyle in the dust on that shot.
That I think that shows you the difference between a factory mod and another rider. Cody just ripped that hole shot.
See him lean into that?
Oh gosh.
Aspen 2020, the last time we did snow bike cross, gold. 2019, gold. 2018, gold. 2017, bronze. And the snow starts to fall again. It was a little messy out there about an hour ago, and then it kind of let up, and then the winds died down, but the snow starts to fall again, and then that adds to the issues with the visibility.
Yeah, you're dealing with, not only are you dealing with the snow dust and the roost and whatnot, but like Brett was talking about during freestyle, that snow, when it hits those lenses, it turns into water. So you've got little water spots all over the lens, and it's like a windshield with no windshield wiper.
Yeah, he said it's like peeking out behind a bunch of dots and you're just hanging on.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a packed house out there. Look, there's so many people out there. So excited for the return of snowmobiles. Last time we had you guys out here was in 2020. So glad to have you guys back. What an epic night on freestyle freestyle on Friday. Brett Turcotte getting that gold medal performance. So in the semifinal round, we've got Cody Matichuk, Willie Elam, Chris Kuzmins has punched his ticket in our first quarterfinal bracket. And then, of course, you've got your #1 seed competitor from yesterday's seeding round. It's Brett Turcotte, your freestyle champion. Those four will be battling out in the semis for a chance at X Games Gold.
it. How is that even possible?
The athletes are on fire.
Oh my lord!
We're just getting started.
How many of you really know you're alive? They pull me over doing 135. Show me the money and I'll show you the lies. Everyone's equal till it's time to divide. Let's go!
I came here to play.
Yo!
Stop it!
My good word! You want this, you got that. You want this, you got that. Run fast while you have the chance. You want this, you got that, yeah, yeah. Don't go back for me this time. You want this, you got that, yeah, yeah.
It has been an incredible 3 days of history being made here in Aspen at X Games 2026, driven by Jeep. And we are excited to, under the lights, actually just literally send you off with more history made. Hey everybody, Salema Masekela here. I'm choosing to be warm as the snow's been falling here in Aspen. Tonight, we've got probably the most popular snowboarder on the planet, Zebulon Powell from North Carolina. He and friends will be taking to Knuckle Huck, and of course, the one that we all have been waiting for, Alex Ferreira, the hometown boy here from Aspen, and Nick Gepper going head to head in the Monster Energy Ski SuperPipe. But first, we are going to get back to snowmobiles. They're back here for the first time in 6 years. For the call on speed and style, I go to Jimmy Coleman. Hey, Jimmy.
Thank you very much, Salema. Over here in our side of things in the booth, we have just completed the quarterfinal round here of snowmobile speed and style. We are now into the semifinal round here. And then after that, it's an all-out battle to see who's walking out of here with the last set of snowmobile medals out here tonight. Hello, everyone. Jimmy Coleman alongside Levi LaValle. And, well, welcome back, sir. It's been a long time. The last time you guys were out here at the X Games was 2020, and it's been a long-awaited return.
It has been. You know, we're extremely excited to have snowmobiles back at X Games, and speed and style is one of my favorites. You know, being able to integrate both the speed and the style is always my favorite, but, you know, we got a little mix-up this year. We're going speed all by itself.
Yeah, this is just straight up snowcross racing because the style element has been taken out. We'll talk about that in a second. But first, let's talk about our top qualifier. Brett Turcotte, coming off a gold medal in freestyle. Had to qualify the other day, but he did it with somebody else's sled.
He did. He had a phenomenal run in freestyle, winning the gold medal, and then in qualifying for speed and style, his machine had a mechanical, ended up riding Cody Matichuk's sled and qualifying #1 on it. So I think he may owe Cody a high five or something after that.
Yeah, it's insane. So we'll talk more about that in a second. But first, let's check in with the third member of our team. It's Kristen Beed.
Thanks so much, Jimmy. With the changes to the competition format, now half of the field has an immediate competitive advantage. All of the riders with previous experience in snowcross or snowbike racing will have the upper hand. I checked in with Brett Turcotte. He won silver at X Games in snowcross back in 2008. He said he and his Polaris teammate, Cody Matichuk, both feel confident in their ability to race and not include the freestyle portion of what they had previously planned. And something to note, as Polaris teammates, they're both on those 900cc sleds, which will have an advantage off the start. They both told me that they feel confident in their ability to adapt on the fly. We'll see how they do as they line up behind me, guys.
Well, that's an interesting point to talk about, too, because everyone runs their sled a little bit differently. And you were talking about the differences in the setup, but Brett told us earlier, oh, we got the same handlebars.
Yeah, you're talking about the swapping onto Cody Matichuk's sled. I asked him, I was like, how different one is he? He's like, actually, he's running my signature handlebar.
Yeah, we were making a big deal. I was like, I don't know, it's almost the same thing. It was pretty funny, though. We were like, oh, this isn't going to happen. And then all of a sudden, you're like, wait a minute, that's not his snowmobile. So Brett Turcotte, first time we've seen him in competition out here today. He's He's going up against Chris Kuzmins, and Brett Turcotte gets the early lead here. It's a 3-lap race. The freestyle portion is taken out of this, so they won't be doing trick jumps. So this is just straight up 3-lap snowcross racing.
Brett ripped that whole shot. You could see he had a little bit different line going into that first rhythm section. He single-doubled and kind of single-slapped his suspension to kind of give him a little rebound to get over the double there. But you'll watch here through this rhythm, through these turns. I mean, he just rails through this stuff. And that snowcross background is definitely visible right now.
Yeah, he's no stranger to gold in this event either. The last time we contested speed and style here at the X Games, you go back to 2018, where he took gold that season. Actually doubled up that year. He got a freestyle gold as well, so it was a double gold weekend that year in 2018 for Brett Turcotte. We're in the lap 2 and just picking up where he left off in the qualifying round. We thought Willie Elam was going to be one of the best times in the seeding round, and then Brett Turcotte comes out at the very end. We didn't think he was going to run, and then all of a sudden he just shows up on Cody's sled and was like, hold on, I'm here. I came to play.
He definitely came to play, and you can see, look how smooth he is through that rhythm, leaning hard through those turns. I mean, Brett he's got gold medal on his mind.
He's looking for that back-to-back gold from 2018 again. He's already got that freestyle gold from Friday night, and well-deserved. He's been chomping at the bit, waiting for this for 6 years.
Yeah, you can see right now he's taking it easy. He knows he's got a big lead, so he's just calming down through that rhythm. Doesn't want to make a mistake. Knows he's punching his ticket to that final. So,
yeah, when you're this far out ahead, you're running against yourself. You're playing that mental game, saying, hey, don't make a silly mistake right here, because once you get through this, he crosses that finish line first, he's guaranteed a medal no matter what. And there you go. Checkered flag's out, so you know he's getting another medal this weekend. The question now remains, what color is it going to be?
Which color? I think he's pretty excited, and he's motivated to get that top medal, that gold medal.
You know, shout out to Chris Kuzmins. He came in for freestyle on the alternate list and didn't get a chance to run on Friday night, and then putting up a good showing there in the quarterfinal round to get here to the semis as we take another look. Check out the start and look at that lead.
That start. Watch him rocket off that line.
Just front end comes up. Did he mad dog him? Did he look over at Kuzmins and give him the death stare?
Oh man, I thought Kuzmins dozed off for a minute there. Brett was on that light. I mean, he was ready. And, you know, knowing how to hole shot, you know, he was sitting there power braking, getting ready to launch, and here he is crossing the finish line.
Job number 1 is in the books. That's not the one he wants, though. He wants the next one. So Turcotte's going to hang back and see what happens here in this next matchup. By the way, all 3 of our medalists from freestyle the other night are here in this competition. This next matchup, we got Willie Elam going up against Cody Matichuk, 2 guys with a very extensive racing background here. Your silver medalist and your bronze medalist from freestyle the other night.
Oh, look at Cody trying to tuck up on the inside. Willie hanged on it. Now we'll have to watch. Does Willie cut it in? Look at Cody. He's cutting underneath him.
You're going to get onto the inside. No, Willie holds on to his real estate there and retains the leader. This one's going to be tight. This might be the race of the series.
That turn after the big landing there, it's so wide. If you're the guy in the lead, you really got to protect that inside, because otherwise you're going to run into that same situation as Rasmus had, where he left the door open, got stuffed right in the berm.
Well, the good thing, too, about being out in the front there for Willie, you got that clean air, because with Cody trying to gain ground on him, you're getting roosted, and all that stuff ends up in your goggles.
Absolutely. And when you see, look at that roost coming off the top there, it is just a pile of snow. It feels like you're getting shot with BBs. It's just pellets of hard snow bouncing off you, and then you can't see anything to boot.
This is lap 2. It's a 3-lap race here in the semifinal round. Willie building on that lead. Cody Matichuk running out of time to try to close up that gap. However, whoever doesn't get out of this matchup, you still get to go to the bronze medal matchup against Chris Kuzmins. So maybe down, but you're not out of potential medal here. But it looks like the white flag out here on the 3rd and final lap. Willie sent it a little deep on that landing there.
A little deep. You know, one thing you got to pay attention for is when you're on that first lap too, if somebody goes deep on that landing, it can kind of get you a little bit frazzled and mess up your line going into that next turn. So you got to pay attention. Like if you go, you don't want to go too far, because if it messes up that line, someone can sneak right under you.
Back to seeding session yesterday to determine how these matchups were going to look going into the quarterfinals. You and I both talked about it. We thought Willie Elam was going to be the fastest time. I mean, he came out like he was shot out of a cannon yesterday. And then Brett Turcotte ended up taking the top spot and being that #1 seed. But look at the camaraderie there. Big hugs at the end of that. Congratulations to Willie Elam, though. So, oh my goodness, we got the matchup of Turcotte versus Elam.
Look at this
for
right
the
here.
gold.
Oh, I thought Matichuk was going to be able to sneak his nose in there. But Willie, the veteran that he is, was able to get out in front of him. And you can see once he got clear air, he just ran away with it.
You can see the separation starting to increase once we got to the middle of lap #2 there. So as I said before, Cody not out of this because now him and Chris Kuzmans have to match up against one another to decide who rounds out our podium. So Brett Turcotte, your freestyle gold medalist, moving on into the gold medal matchup here. He's going to be alongside Mr. Willie Elam. We've got a couple more races to go before we hand out some medals. We'll have more when we return to X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep.
X Games Aspen 2026 is brought to you by Jeep. There's only one. U.S. Army, be all you can be. And by High Noon, sun's up.
More features, and even more adventure.
But this year, next level vibes, because Jeep isn't just sticking to the off-road. They're bringing that adventure spirit straight to the slopes as the ultimate partner for the 2026 X Games Aspen. Honestly, I can't think of a better match. Anyways, the Jeep Wrangler can shred the gnar out here. Check this out. Well, back here at Aspen Snowmass, we are smack dab in the middle of snowmobile speed and style. We have now officially made our way to the medal rounds. We have the bronze medal matchup. 2 more races to go before we crown a champion out here tonight. Jimmy Coleman in the booth alongside Levi LaValle. We got Kristen Beat out there in the field. And, well, that one was a hard-fought battle between Willie Elam and Cody Matichuk. But Willie Elam finds himself moving on to try to take down Brett Turcotte, your #1 qualifier. So it's Chris Koosmans going up against Cody Matichuk. You got a favorite in this one?
It's going to be hard to bet against Cody. You know, he's got such a great hole shot. He was riding so fast. I just don't see Koosmans being able to compete with that factory mod sled.
So if you're just joining us, this is a 3-lap race. The name of the event is Speed and Style. The original plan coming in, it's part racing, part tricks, but due to high gusting winds earlier in the afternoon, they took the ramps out of the equation here, so this is just straight up racing right here. No scores, it's whoever just grabs the throttle and gets across that finish line first after 3 laps. And this one's for a medal, this one's for the bronze, and it's Matichuk with the early lead.
Cody doubling into that rhythm. You can just see the separation that gives a guy. If you're able to double in and the other guy doesn't, ooh, do you see that? I think Koosmans, actually what happened is, or what I'm betting happened is he probably took some snow into the intake, and in that you could hear his sled was kind of bogging like that. So that might have been the problem, just from Cody getting ahead of him and roosting him.
Yeah, you see him just kind of pulling off the course here. I don't know if he's going to come back in and try to finish out the race here, but this one, it's going to be a walk in the park here for Cody Matichuk.
He's just got to realize that he's out there by himself. Just think parade laps. The last thing you want to do is make a mistake and fall off the sled.
I'm going to pose a question to you here, and this is just me being a little goofy. Do you think he's going to co-share the gold if Brett Turcotte takes it? Because technically Brett qualified first on that snowmobile.
Maybe
I would think he's got to at least give him social media credit. Come on.
I mean, maybe they could cut a little corner out of it for him. Oh,
Brett will say, yeah, you know what? You can have it on February 29th, my friend.
How excited is Cody going to be able to hang on and get 2 medals on snowmobiles after just starting freestyle snowmobiling?
I mean, this is a guy in freestyle who earned a silver medal. He's got 3 gold medals here in snowbike cross, which is a completely different machine, which is a heck of a lot lighter. 3 golds, he's got a bronze there, but he had to prove that he could flip a snowmobile to get an invite to X Games and get support to be here. And he started January 1st, and after 3 days, it figured it out. And then what, 20 days later, we did freestyle? Like, he was throwing combos like it was nothing.
It's an incredible story. I'm extremely excited for Cody. You know, right there, walking away with that bronze medal. That's a big weekend for him. First time on a sled.
He owns 4 X Games medals already, all of them on snow bikes. And he comes in here on snowmobiles, and now he's going to add 2 more with a freestyle silver and a speed and style bronze. Well, Koosmans did come back.
A lot of times you get roosted and they do come back, but look at this. Look at the excitement. Gosh.
I still can't get over that. I mean, we've told that story a lot, but if you understand to try to flip a sled and figure that out and then start doing tricks in backflips, and then get a medal in a contest.
It's just crazy to me that he was able to do it. And then to see him, you know, Willie and Brett, I know that they're great snowcross racers, but to see Cody go out there and do the same rhythms, do the same doubles, I mean, that's like, it says a lot about his skill and just his racer mentality that he has.
And he's claiming it right there, coming across the finish line. So how about the weekend for him? 2 medals in his first ever snowmobile appearance out here. 1 silver, 1 bronze. You add that to the bronze he's got in snowbike cross and his 3 snowbike cross golds. That's a pretty stacked trophy case back home from Mr. Matichuk. So this is our gold medal matchup, the last one for the weekend here for snowmobiles. Each one of these guys in this matchup assured a medal. This one's going to be an all-out dogfight between Willie Elam and Brett Turcotte.
It really is. I mean, it's snowcross racing back in the day. Watch these guys. You know, both of them know the starts. They know how to protect lines. It is going to be just a dogfight trying to protect that line. I really think if there's something going to happen, it's going to happen in that big turn after the mountain landing, because it's so wide. There's just an opportunity to either rail around the guy or stick your nose in and block pass him.
I'm also going to throw this historical note out here. It's been contested 6 different times. You've won it twice. Joe Parsons has won twice. Colton Moore's won one, and Brett Turcotte has won one. So if he wins this one again, he'll be only the 3rd person to double gold here in snowmobile speed and style. So don't forget, you've got ski SuperPipe men coming up to cap off the night out here tonight. We've got snowboard knuckle still to come as well. So 2 more big events happening out here tonight. It is the showdown between Alex Ferreira and Nick Gepper. That'll be the one to take us out of the weekend. But here we go. It's the gold medal match. Who's going to get out to the hole shot here? Willie Elam on at the right in the green. It's Brett Turcotte in the red. And a little bit of contact right underneath. Oh, Willie's going to get him. Oh, no. They're neck and neck.
Look at Brett trying to pinch him off.
Oh,
Willie's got the inside on him.
Oh, he got a little squirrely.
Oh, cuts underneath.
No.
Willie in the lead. Now watch this. See, Brett's setting up wide. He's going to try a cut under move, but Willie knows. So you saw Willie check up there. Now Brett's got another opportunity in these turns. This is where those passes will be made. Both of them can do the same rhythm. So what he needs to do is he needs to get in tight on him and set him up either outside and cut under. You can see right there, Turcotte cutting in tight. He's trying.
He got a little stuck. He got caught in the loose stuff. That might have been that slip up right there might have been his undoing as Willie starts to separate.
Wow, look at this race. So Willie this is the 12th X Games he's been at. Never won a gold medal. Is this the year that he makes it happen?
Oh, Brett's gaining some ground there. This is lap 2.
Brett's a competitor. Look at, he's going in hard. He's going in hard. I told you, Willie, you gotta protect that inside.
I thought he was gonna.
These turns are so wide. You gotta watch it.
I thought he was dumping the sled over on that one. Oh my goodness. The white flag is out. It's the final lap.
Now watch here, Brett. You gotta watch these turns. He's gonna be looking for that inside line, and if Willie leaves the door open, Brett is definitely gonna take it.
He's just taking his moment. He's biding his time back there.
All right. Here's the move right here. He's cutting inside. He's going. He's going. No, just not close enough. Look at Willie. If he stays smooth, gets through the turn. Here comes Brett. Cutting all the way across.
I thought there was going to be contact right there. This is the checkers out. Willie Elam has done it. As you said, he's been competing here for years. 12 prior X Games experiences. He does have some hardware. He's got 3 total medals, but none of them gold, and now he's got it in 2026.
What a run that was. I mean, you could see right from the get, Brett wasn't gonna let him go by. Even off that mountain, he was pinching. Willie had the inside line. It was just enough to kind of keep him outside, but what a race that was.
He's got a speed style bronze from 2018. He's got 2 freestyle bronzes, one of which he got this weekend, so he's double medaled as well. A bronze, and now the best one you can get.
Gosh, look at this start. Once he got out, you can see Willie check up, gonna cut underneath him, and that's exactly what he needed to do, because by cutting underneath, that meant he had the inside in the next turn. So Brett ripped the hole shot, but right here, Willie just tucks in underneath, gets side by side with him. Now watch off of this mountain here. Brett's leaning on him, and Willie's like, nope. He kept his ground, and right here kind of blocked him out. Brett was trying to do a cutback on him, and it just wasn't tight enough. Look at this right here. He was coming, and Willie had just enough to hang on for gold.
I thought he was going to T-bone him there for a hot second. That looked a little rough going into that turn.
Oh, gosh, what a race that was. And, you know, the fun part about it is both of them are racers at heart, so they know that battling. They know those cut under moves, so it made for just a great battle out there.
Here's another interesting point. That's your freestyle podium right there. They're just in different spots. By the way, Willie Elam, the oldest athlete at X Games Aspen this year at 39 years old, and your gold medalist here tonight. tonight in speed and style.
So excited for those 3 riders. You know, Willie getting that first gold at 39 years old. What an awesome story that is. Cody coming in with such little time to prepare, and Brett just coming in ready to take over and, you know, getting that gold in freestyle, silver in speed and style. Great weekend for those 3 riders.
Well, let's send it down to Kristen right now, who's with our winner.
Your first ever X Games gold medal earned here. Such an impressive job protecting the inside. How did you determine your racing lines?
I just had to kind of watch where Brett was going. He got the jump on me, so I just had to cut it in, I guess, a little bit. But yeah, it was a fun race. He was coming the whole time, so.
Did you consider at all the potential for contact? We saw it a little bit off the start in some of the tighter corners.
Yeah, there was definitely potential. Just so tight and stuff that it's kind of what you got to do. So I was expecting it or waiting for it. So.
How were you able to adapt so quickly with the changes in the competition format?
You race. Like me and Brett grew up racing together, same team. So yeah, it's kind of what we used to do a long time ago. But yeah, it's fun.
Has it sunk in yet that you are now an X Games gold medalist?
It's pretty cool. First one, have 3 bronze now, so this one will go good.
Congratulations, Willie Elam.
Yeah, what a weekend for those guys. I mean, epic night out here again, your freestyle podium, just in slightly different places, but after many, many years of competing here at the X Games, he finally takes home an X Games gold. Well, coming up live from X Games Aspen 2026, we've got Zeb Powell in Snowboard and Knuckle Huck. And then one more event to cap off the weekend of competitions. The rivals battle in men's ski SuperPipe. Will Nick Gepper beat Alex Ferreira on his home turf yet again? You'll have to wait and see as we see it all unfold tonight on ESPN.
Pursuit of excellence is what connects our staff together.
I get to work with the best in the world, and we have a good time while doing it.
We can be really technical if you wanted us to, but at the end of the day, it's all about fun.
It's a lifestyle. It's something that you get to embody, and when I teach, I want to bring everybody into that.
It's not me telling my guest how to do something. It's the two of us working together to find out what they want and how to get them there.
Like that feeling when you're turning and you're on the edge, that's when you're playing with the forces and having so much enjoyment from side to side.
The energy in the people, the energy in the place, the energy in the mountain. Este es el mejor lugar en el mundo para venir a esquiar.
Even on my free days, I still love to ski. If I'm a better skier, I know I'm a better instructor too.
I am proud.
I'm very proud.
Incredibly proud
to be part of the Aspen Snowmass Ski and Snowboard School.
Wow, how majestic is that? The sights here at the bottom of the Aspen Snowmass SuperPipe. Wowza! What a view! I can tell you one thing, the weather conditions are picking up, and just behind me here now, we have the men who are warming up for ski men's half-pipe finals. It's going to be an absolutely banging show. We heard from Maggie Voisin earlier. There is a battle head-to-head, Alex Ferreira, and of course, the one and only Nick Gepper. I have just seen him. I think he's hopped on a sled. You can see the riders literally just behind me warming up, and I'll tell you one thing, you really need to be warming up right now. It is nippy out here in Aspen. Of course, we have to mention the Snowmobile speed and style. It really was neck and neck there between Brett Turcotte and Willie Elam. It just shows you investment into creating courses and bringing everyone together. That's what Willie did in his own backyard. He invited the rest of the field, and it's paid off. He's got to battle his competition here at X Games to claim that gold ahead of Brett Turcotte. Now, I have had one of the most sensational weekends here in Aspen. For me, as a former athlete, I last competed here 9 years ago, so it's absolutely a privilege to be back and standing on the other side of the mic. We have seen so many NBDs. That's a new word for me. That means never been done for those of you at home. Some of the highlights for me, wow, where to start? I think for me, first off, it has to be the women's snowboarding slopestyle competition. We witnessed Mia Brooks absolutely dominate, such technical riding, and in fact, that whole field of women's snowboarding slopestyle, and then again looking at the big air, seeing Kokomo Morase with that backside 1620. It's safe to say the future of women's snowboarding is in really, really good hands. Of course, as well, so great to see the return of the legend, the queen of slopestyle, Jamie Anderson, just really marking history, coming back as a mother of two, really was special for me to witness. Also, I have to say, another highlight for me was seeing the snowmobiles back in action after 5 years, just having the smell of the petrol, or as you guys would say, gasoline, back here in Aspen. They bring a different vibe to X Games, and it really helps elevate the mood of the athletes. Also, just seeing them back, the hunger to perform on this main stage that X Games gives us as athletes really is a privilege. And finally, I'd like to recap with what we witnessed last night in the half-pipe. Scotty James coming out here and defending his title, making another X Games gold medal to his name with such a technical run. It really was mind-blowing, and just being here in Aspen, and you can see just behind me the audience that came out, the vibes. X Games Aspen is so special, and it's just been so cool to be a part of it. I want to say a massive thank you to everybody that's been tuning in at home. We've had many features. We've had the Ask Me a Question with Amy. I want to thank you for sending in all of your questions. It's been an absolute privilege to get to know you. And I tell you one thing, on night number 1 here in Aspen, I got to experience what you guys call pie. That's pizza, and I loved it so much. And you know, next stop for me is Milan Cortina Olympics. We're heading there. But first things first, I think I need another slice of New York pizza. So I'm gonna leave my thoughts here with you on that one. And wait, one sec, I'm gonna take a what? But coming up next, I'm going to put that down whilst I finish my swallow. Coming up next, we have a stellar evening in store for you, so make sure you are buckled in. I want to thank X Games for the most incredible weekend. I'm going to describe it in 3 words. Are you ready? Powerful, progressive, dynamic. I can't do it in 3. Game-changing and defining. This is X Games Aspen 2026. I have been your digital host, Amy Fuller, and it has been an absolute honor to be here and represent. I'll see you next year. For now, it's over to more action on the big screen. Enjoy!
A lot at stake here tonight at night 3 of X Games Aspen 2026. This piece, unbelievable, from GLD to one Zeb Powell. Night 3 here at X rolls on with the most innovative contest of the weekend. It's now time for men's snowboard knuckle huck. What's happening, everybody? Brandon Graham joined alongside my partner, Craig McMorris. And breaking news, it is snowing.
I don't know if you can tell. I don't know if you can tell.
It's absolutely dumping, but we wouldn't have it any other way, Craig, because the most creative snowboarders on the planet have invaded this knuckle for a chance at history, headlined by the one and only Zeb Powell.
If anybody can perform in semi-par conditions, it's this man right here, our 2020 Knuckle Huck champion, Zeb Powell. He rides a 205-centimeter snowboard. Ooh. If you're not familiar with snowboard lengths, that is gigantic.
It looks big on screen.
It really looks big. It looks bigger in person, honestly. Zeb Powell, one of the favorites here today. But if you're going to do an event in this kind of weather, you want it to be knuckle huck.
Yes, I would tend to agree with that. So here's a look at our 8 competitors: Dusty Henriksen, Marcus Cleveland, Zeb Powell, Rene Renekongas, Darcy Sharp, Bouchard, the rookie, Haldor Helgeson, and Rocco Jameson. These are 8 of the best. A look at our comp format here at Knuckle Huck at X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. We've got 8 riders, a 20-minute jam session. Best trick counts, although ranked on overall impression. Break that down for us, Gregory.
Well, what that means is if you've been watching X Games, you see a rider go and you'll see a score beside it.
Yeah.
At Knuckle Huck, no scores. It's overall impression. They judge your entire body of work, right? You want to land 1 trick, you want to land 2, you want to land 3. Do something different, be unique. This is where you can show why you're sick.
Dropping in, 5-time X Games medalist Darcy Sharp.
Tucking right here, coming in switch. Cap 360, cap 360. Now, I said you can compete in Knuckle Huck in this kind of weather, but with this much new snow, it's hard to go fast. You got to go fast for Knuckle Huck, and you saw Darcy straight lining it and not really getting the pop he wanted.
Shout out the crowd here at X Games Aspen. By the way, I love that from Darcy. First place. Yes, as the first rider to drop in, you are currently in first place. They are showing out, even on a snowy, cold evening here in Aspen, Colorado. Unreal support from the fans here at Buttermilk. 18-year-old Eli Bouchard who made his X Games debut in Big Air last night. Very impressive 6th place finish. What can we expect from this young man out here in Knuckle?
Well, we saw him in Big Air do his signature trick, the Boosh Bomb, right?
Yeah.
Kind of 90 triple side flip and then lands that going regular. He tried to add another 180 onto that, wasn't able to do it. But why I mention that is he's creative on the Big Air jump. He's going to be creative on the Knuckle here. Right foot forward, natural way of riding, opting that way the first one. Yo, like butter.
I like it.
Like butter.
Let's take the dog on a walk.
Yeah.
Okay,
Very nice from Eli Bouchard. Backside 3 butter. Stays on his nose the whole time.
Wow.
Watch that left foot.
Yeah.
No chance that's touching. No chance. So I think he's going to be in first now.
Sorry, Darcy. Hope you enjoyed your run. And just like that, 2 riders in, Eli Bouchard in the top spot. Haldor Helgeson with, dare I say, the headshot of the games.
I agree.
What a legend. A silver medal in this event previously. This is 9th X Games appearance.
Haldor Helgeson was watching the women's knuckle huck because he saw the winner of that Jess Perlmutter do a sloth roll. That's what Haldor does here, dragging that backhand, kind of popping off the toes. But what I like about this, adds a method onto the end. Watch him kick out that right foot right there.
Tweak it out, so pretty.
Nice job from Haldor Helgeson. Coach Thunder likes it. He's in disbelief.
And that's a long leather coat he's wearing.
It is, yeah, so that's 2 leather coats put together.
I call it a duster.
Yeah.
Haldor taking over the top spot, and we just keep moving and shaking as this comp goes on. 19-year-old Rocco Jameson, fresh off the silver medal performance last night in Big Air, Craig.
Tucking, absolutely tucking into this knuckle here. Frontside 180, switch backside 540.
Oh my.
And that's that drip. That's that drip on the switch backside 540, kind of kicking his legs around. Great to see that from Rocco Jameson as we get another look here. Frontside 180, puts the switch, that tail down, and then switch backside 540. Really cranks it.
Motocross jersey always gets bonus in our books.
Especially coming straight from the Mobiles.
So here's Rene Renekongis, 26 years old, owner of 4 X Games medals.
Little 180 on the in run. Ooh, nice.
I like that.
So it looked like he was going to do a full cab hand drag, if you will, but says no. Oh, and he jibs the G. Nothing is safe. No one is safe.
Children, get off the course.
He's jumping on the Jeep and out the gym on this one, honestly. Cab 3, you think, oh, he's going cab 3. He says,
you know, I like when people just can casually levitate. Not everyone can do it.
No. Watch the Jeep jib right here. And you know what? If you're at home saying, hey, he's damaging an automobile, no, he's not. There is no metal edge on that. He's precise.
If you go to a Jeep dealership, that's one of the first things a sales representative will tell you on the lot. Oh, it's going to get a little louder here in Aspen. The most creative man on a snowboard, Zeb Powell, drops in.
Right foot forward, natural way of riding. He's always got something new.
Oh, oh.
A backflip, and then another backflip 180. Things you love to see from Zeb Powell.
I don't think you're allowed to do that.
No rules. No rules. No touching the hair or face, and that's it. Watch this.
Out of your view.
You can see the wind. You can see the snow. Backflip right there.
Jump man.
Lands on the knuckle, and then goes again.
Jump man.
Kind of like a Wodio, Wildcat back one. Athlete Lounge likes it, Brando.
Factor Athlete Lounge. Showing love to Zeb Powell. And we have a new leader. Zeb Powell takes over the top spot as we close in on the 14.5-minute mark. But here is a guy that perhaps this contest was built for.
Yep.
He has won this event 3 times. Marcus Cleveland.
Nice and relaxed. Sometimes less is more, Brando.
I've been told.
Sometimes. Marcus Cleveland, just a little hand drag backside 180 right there. But you are so right. Watching what Marcus has done, he's essentially created an event. He went so viral on social media with these kind of knuckle tricks that everybody took notice and said, hey, why not make this an X Game event? And we've all won.
Dusty Henriksen, 4-time X Games Knuckle Huck medalist. He's won this event before. A bronze last year. What does Dusty have in store? Tough day at the office for him in Slopestyle earlier today. But this is where Dusty can shine brightest.
Narcoleptic. Sleepy.
There was an audible gasp from the crowd down here in the corral.
Backside 540 with the hand drag. Doesn't really quite get hand on the snow, but they ain't mad about it.
Wow.
Our former leader, Brando.
Zeb, Haldor, Rocco, currently in our top 3. And just like that, our current leader from the first run of the contest, Darcy Sharp, drops in for his second attempt. That was good. Wow, Darce.
Yo. Darcy Sharp. Now, what you all have to understand is that Darcy Sharp went through a very traumatic surgery about a year ago, right after the winter season of last year. Frontside 360 into a frontside 720 right there, a little bit of a hand drag. He went through a surgery where he had a bone spur. They had to shave that down, but to do so, they had to cut his Achilles tendon. So not only did he get bone taken out, he had to recover from an Achilles tendon surgery, which is very tough to do. He's put a lot of work in the gym, and to see him at the X Games riding as well as he is very special.
You know a lot of medical details about that procedure, Craig. So here's Eli Bouchard, currently in 7th place. Oh, get around. Ooh.
So he's trying to obviously nose butter, like frontside 180, and then do a trick out of that similar to what we just saw from Darcy Sharp, but not quite getting his timing correctly.
Thank you, Bodie Merrill, says Haldor.
Oh, he's getting a slingshot. Engage.
Slingshot, engage. Little shake and bake for Haldor, sitting in that silver medal spot.
Had that nice sloth roll to method run 1. Goes 1, goes 2.
Oh!
Double fronty.
Sticks the landing.
Pops off the nose. 1 front flip.
How does he have enough time?
And then just squeaks the landing around there. Couple hands down. Rocco Jameson likes it.
Oh, we liked it. I had to get out of my seat. You don't have a chair.
I've lost it.
Closing in on the 10-minute mark. Haldor taking over the top spot with that. So here's Rocco Jameson sitting in that bronze medal position.
Backside 3, backside 540. Oh! And the fancy footwork. Oh. Little snake bite. Shout out Joey Fava. Shout out Lucas Magoon. Shout out Chris Bradshaw.
Shout out Chromio.
That was really funny, Brendan. Backside 360, right?
You got the fingers.
And then he's going to go back 5. Watch him bring it around, and then really quick. Pop, pop, pop.
Da, da, da.
But as I said, there's no rules, right? It's not It's not like a big air. It's not one run wins. You got to have flavor, variety, be different.
There are no rules. We have annually seen props in this contest.
Yeah.
It's kind of an improv show.
It is. It's but a good one.
Here's Rene Renekonkis sitting in 6th. Who was your dark horse pick to potentially win this?
He was.
Was. Emphasis on that?
No. Oh. Frontside 720 off the toes and off the nose. And burying his face. No, you can't look away at men's knuckle Huck. So much is going on.
He a wild boy. No, you're right. Sometimes the best stuff happens after the trick has been completed. Take another look.
I said off the toes. He kind of rocks off his back foot tail there for that 720. And then, we don't get to see the carve, but you can see it. It's in his beard.
Ooh,
Half the
Rene
landing, he's taking home to Finland.
Jumps up into the top 3. So Zeb was leading this thing just a few moments ago. Now he's outside of podium position. What has he got for attempt number 2?
He's on the 205, coming in switch. So he's on the hardest board to snowboard on, going his unnatural way. That's a land.
You know, this might be a silly question, but how does one do that?
Well, let's have a look here. Cab 180, or more cab 270 onto his nose, using that as a trampoline. Kind of has to worm out of it. And then that's just refusing to quit. I actually think if he wasn't on that board, there's no chance he's riding away from that.
That combined with just core to the max.
And you said this, and I've said this all week, it always comes back to core.
Always comes back to the obliques, doesn't it?
It does.
So Marcus Cleveland looking to put one down here on attempt number 2 as we're touching in on the 7-minute mark here in Knuckle Huck.
Coming in switch. I saw him in practice do a cab 7 to cab 7. Let's see if he goes for it. Cap 7, cap 5, cap 7, cap 5. I love it because he's using the knuckle right. It's not just a double front flip. It's not like a backside 1080 going super fast. That's a cap 7, right? That's 2 full rotations, landing on your switch tail, and then doing a cap 540. That's why he invented this.
That's not a slice of cheese. That's a combo.
That's a full
Give me
combo.
everything.
That's soup. That's fries.
All
that's
toppings,
salads,
baby.
Yeah. Cap 7, cap 5.
Wow.
Really like that from Marcus Cleveland.
Marcus jumps up into 4th.
Now it's your entire body of work. We said that, right? So his first run not super good compared to everybody else, but if he can build on another one, I think he's in podium contention.
Dusty Henriksen sitting in 7th.
Oh, and then that 270 carve right there throws up some cold smoke, if you will. But looks like he's doing a backside 3 hand drag, but he says no, and he brings it back to switch. He's one of the best in the world at this trick, right? You're thinking he's going to keep going, and then he just uses his hips to bring it back, left foot forward. So essentially he only does a 180, but it looks like he does a full 360.
Unbelievable atmosphere out here at X Games Aspen. Who's going to earn the top spot? Haldor Haugesson currently in 1st. More from X Games after this.
X Games Aspen 2026 is brought to you by Jeep. There's only one. Oakley. Draw your line and see clearly with Oakley Prism Lens technology. Factor. Eat like a pro. Pacifico. Pacifico is proud to be the official cerveza of the slopes at the X Games. The biggest stage, the boldest runs, we're out there. And by GLD, jewelry designed to help you look, feel, and be your best.
The vibes absolutely immaculate out here at Buttermilk. We wouldn't have it any other way at X Games 2026. Every single day feels like such a party. And if you're not here, I hate to say it, but you're doing it wrong. Check out this crowd on hand on a cold evening with the snow falling. Want to let you fans know, though, Amazon is the exclusive online retail partner of X Games. Scan this QR code for access to the official X Games brand store, as well as Amazon's new snow shop. Well, what's at stake here tonight in Knuckle Huck? We've got brand new hardware in 2026. For more on that, let's head to the third member of our team, Kristen Beat.
That's right, Brandon. This is the gold medal for men's Knuckle Huck, a custom design by GLD founder Christian Johnson. 1,400 round cut stones, 13 karat gold, a detachable ring set for Knuckle Huck. Guys, this is added motivation for the men competing in this competition here tonight. Check out this hardware. This is so cool.
The bling is unreal. Dare I say, the greatest medal in the history of X Games?
I think you can't argue with that. And thank you for tiptoeing around it, but I'm just going to break in the door. That is by far the best medal I have ever seen in any sport, to be honest with you. That thing's amazing.
Attempt number 3 time out here in men's snowboard Knuckle Huck. It's been such a show, and the pace has been, how else can you say it, frenetic.
Yes, yes it has. And if you're just joining us, it was a blizzard here. We couldn't really see the athletes' borders standing at the top. There's so much wind, so much snow. It's calmed down a little bit. So that lends me to believe it's going to be easier to go a little bit faster, a little bit bigger. So expect more in runs number 3.
So Darcy Sharp, who led this contest at the very beginning when he was the first rider to drop in. And there was a, whoa, hold up, hold on, hold on.
Where'd he get a chair?
From the rafters. I see what appears to be a giant hula hoop. Here's Darcy Sharp. Well, look, I want to give Darcy his flowers, but I just saw Haldor's coach come out with some toys.
Well, I'm excited to see what he has for the current leader, but Darcy Sharp there. Switch backside. Hand drag. Says he's having not a great night or a great night. I don't know. I'm having a great night, though.
So here's Eli Bouchard, the X Games rookie, sitting in 8th place.
Thank you. I think he goes backside 3. 540 out. Eli Bouchard, his ability to balance on one foot while going that fast, while riding the knuckle is very, very sick.
How
similar to
he?
Marcus Cleveland. Look at this. So, sorry, backside 180.
Yes.
He continues the nose butter till he gets to about 360. And then kind of goes backside 540 right there. Wow, landing switch, things you'll love to see.
I love it.
Yeah. But he's using the knuckle, right? Like he's pressing along the knuckle, similar to Marcus Cleveland.
Eli jumps all the way into 5th. Okay, here we go. Our current leader, Haldor Helgeson, we saw his coach go down there at the knuckle with what appears to be a gigantic pink ring.
What appears to be.
Something you might see at a circus 200 years ago.
He's on a mini board,
oh
too.
My gosh, oh
That's
my gosh.
New board. It's new equipment. I was wondering, I thought, how would he get through it with a normal size snowboard? He says, I've already thought of that. I'm on a mini snowboard. So the exact opposite of what Zep Powell's doing. You go big, I go small.
Take another look. Oh my gosh.
Into a bit of a tripod there. Oh, he's up. Coach Thunder.
No one was harmed during the filming of this stunt.
And I think we got to tip our cap to Coach Thunder too, because if he doesn't put that in the right spot, that's catching a board and it could be disastrous.
A team effort. So Haldor Haugesson was already in first place. Love to see that in the mix. So here's Rocco Jameson. Very sneaky, Craig, sitting in that silver medal spot. Oh my.
Ooh. Backside 1080 from Rocco Jameson right there. We've seen some butters, but that's our first takeoff to finish 1080. 3 full times around there. $360. 720, 1080. No jump required. Still doing a 1080.
Every time I wonder, how are these things possible?
You're right, though. Rocco Jameson sitting in that second spot. 3 awesome hits.
2-minute warning here in Knuckle Huck. Rene Renekong is sitting in the bronze medal spot, preparing for the slingshot. Rene, should be noted, an incredible bass player in addition to snowboarder.
Double sloth roll.
Oh!
Hammered. And then another Jeep jib. Oh, frontside grind on that one. Into our camera people at the bottom here. Again, nothing is safe. No person, vehicle, knuckle, or fellow competitor. Okay, watch this double sloth roll.
I mean, what gives him the right?
Beautiful. All the way to the bottom. Fast, big, stomped.
All the adjectives.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Rene takes over first place. And I think they got it right.
I agree. I have to agree with that. That is a unique, big, technical, and let's not dance around it. Like if he falls, that's gonna hurt a lot, right? Yeah, it's just a knuckle, but still, a slam's a slam.
All right, these will be our 3 final attempts with 30 seconds to go. Zeb Powell, his last chance to state his claim for the top spot.
Back on a normal snowboard. Frontside 7, frontside 360. Style on that, 10 out of 10.
Sheesh.
Frontside 720, landed, and then a 360. It's a little bit of a melon grab on there, and another 360. Very sick. Oh, and then that pow turn, 360 out.
What a shot. Love that view. Too many chains. Needs another chest. So Zeb will not be moving up into podium position, but he left us with a real treat. There you see our current leader with the frosted 5 o'clock shadow. So Marcus Cleveland, sitting just outside of podium position. An event that he pioneered. An event that he's won many a time before. This, his last attempt.
Yo, Marcus Cleveland. Yeah, your jaw. Sorry, your mouth was open, Brando. And you weren't saying anything. I loved it. Jaw's on the floor for that one.
I gotta pick it back up. My, oh my.
What you have to watch is the replay, right? It's not just a backside 1080.
No.
It's a backside 1080, but look at him pop off his nose. 360. 720.
I mean.
Well, nollie backside. Yeah.
Like a whirling dervish.
Essentially a 1440 when all said and done right there.
That's a, wow. So it puts Marcus up into that bronze medal spot. So one final rider to drop in here at Knuckle Huck. One competitor that stands between Rene and that incredible GLD gold Knuckle Huck medal, Dusty Henriksen.
Getting a pull in from homie Luke Winkleman. Coming in switch here. He's got this cab 180 and he tail presses double front flip. I really hope he goes to it. One. Oh, keeps it at single. Very smart. Very smart. Cab 180 tail press to Tame Dog. And usually a Tame Dog's off your nose, so the fact that he can do that off his back foot, very impressive.
Take one final look.
There's a tail press. Front flip.
Human flight.
Brando, who's my dark horse? Who's my dark horse for this
Wow. Craig McMorris said, my dark horse for Knuckle Huck is Rene Renacongas. And when the snow settles, Rene Renacongas gets the gold. Let's go present the suitcase of bling.
Will anybody look better with a giant gold necklace than Rene?
I'm so glad you brought that up because the answer is absolutely not. This GLD custom-made Knuckle Huck piece was made for Rene Renacongas, who goes gold for the first time in Knuckle Huck.
Got a little change in the knuckles back there.
No way!
Congratulations to all of our field. But Rene Renacongas on his final attempt catapults into first place. So creative, so unorthodox, and it pays off here in Knuckle Huck. Let's send it down to KB, who's courtside with our gold medalist, Rene Renacongas. Kristen, take it away.
On your final attempt, you made art. How did you paint that picture for us?
I don't know. I don't know what to say right now. It was a bit tough at the beginning, the first one. Kind of slow, but then it got better. So just happy to ride with all my idols here, and yeah, grateful to be here.
What is it like to ride with all your idols? I noticed you congratulating your teammates and even cheering other riders on after you had thrown down your run.
Oh, it feels amazing. I've always been watching X Games since I was a little kid, so it's just a dream come true for sure.
What can you tell me about that sick bling you got now?
Yeah, it looks amazing. Yeah, it does. It's pretty heavy as well.
It does. Congratulations. Enjoy this one.
Love the snow on the beard. He looks like a grizzled vet that just came out of like some Siberian forest who's been training for Knuckle Huck.
Well, the training's paid off for him. So many sick hits from Rene Renacongas. Used everything, jibbed the Jeep, double sloth roll. What more can you ask for from men's Knuckle Huck, Brando?
What an amazing night 3 here at X Games Aspen, but we're not done yet. The duel of a lifetime, Ferreira v. Goper in men's ski superpipe when we return.
Progression lives on the edge, where hesitation ends and commitment begins. It's found in new tricks, new ways forward. It's earned in moments under pressure, when performance speaks louder than words.
History has been made!
The best are not following the path, but creating it. This is Jeep Best in Snow, honoring the athletes pushing winter forward.
This is a rivalry for the ages.
Hometown hero, Alex Ferreira!
Thank you, Aspen. Much love.
He's won this thing 3 times.
Alex Ferreira does it back to back!
Someone looking to stop Alex Ferreira, Nick Geppert.
He owns 4 slopestyle golds.
No! Just amplitude.
Now a SuperPipe gold medal.
There's a new champ in Aspen. That's Nick Geppert.
Alex gave an interview a couple contests before that, said the champ is back. The king is back, baby. The Indiana boy had to take it to him.
This is my town, this is my community, this is my pipe. We've got a battle between us, and I'm ready to take my title back.
If I land, I know where I'll end up. Number 1, baby.
It is a battle. It's a rivalry. It's on.
Close out the weekend here at X Games Aspen, driven by Jeep. The rivalry continues out here tonight for the last competition of the weekend. Hello, everyone, and welcome to our booth. I'm Jimmy Coleman, standing alongside the legend Tom Wallish. We got James Woods out in the field. Well, you heard about that rivalry. You heard it from both of their mouths right there. It continues tonight. Alex Ferreira, he's on a very short list of repeat winners when it comes to the history of this event. He's got gold 3 times.
Yeah, and just always one to watch out for. I love the battle of them head-to-head. Alex just has the 1620s. I mean, he is the home crowd hero. Everybody's here to see him win. Can Nick Geppert upset him once again? That would be astounding.
Well, it's insane, too, because he has 4 slopestyle gold medals, but then to come back late in your career, completely shift focus, and then come in here on the biggest stage and take home a gold, that's an even shorter list of people that have accomplished that in the history of the X Games.
Such a short list, and no one except for the old legends of Candide and Tanner used to do both of these disciplines. Nick Geppert, the guy of the new age doing it, and he wants it. He wants to win. He really is the most competitive skier I've ever met with, ever known, and those two going head-to-head tonight, I can't wait to watch.
Well, we're talked about the rivalry. Let's check in with Woodsy right now to talk about the depth of the field here.
Well, we just had a wild practice session. A snowstorm just came through, and no one knew where they were standing. But the second we got eyes on the top of that pipe, the tricks started flying again. It's been a wild week of practice so far. I'm incredibly excited about a lot of the stuff we've seen. We've seen switch triples. We've seen switch bio, alley-oop, 900, 1260s. Honestly, I'm just so excited to see what goes down in this SuperPipe. The stage is set, the snow is passed, and the guys are at the top there. I'm buzzing to be right here with the best seat in the house. Enjoy.
You're watching this at home and you're picking up on Woodsy's excitement. That is an understatement compared to everything going on in this venue right now. Last event of the weekend. Taking a look at our start list, we have 10 overall. Let's talk about a few others. You got David Wise making his return. He is a multi-time gold medalist in this event. It's the return of Gus Kenworthy. We've got rookies. We've got some up-and-comers. We got a little bit of everything, Tom.
Yeah, a little bit of everything from legends of the sport in the mid-30s to the young teenage phenoms from New Zealand, Finn Melville Ives and Luke Harrell, that one Woodsy spoke about that did that triple in practice. So the crowd is pumped, the music is going off, and we are getting excited for one heck of a show.
Look at the light show here. Final night of competition out here. Final event of the weekend. 3 more medals to hand out. A bronze, a silver, and a gold here in Monster Energy Ski Men's SuperPipe. Who's claiming the last crown of the weekend here? Did I see that correctly? Was Nick Geppert wearing a cowboy hat in that headshot right there?
Yeah, he looks like he's taken to the Indiana roots a little hard there.
Maybe he got one of those fancy custom hats that you can get up here in Aspen. I don't know.
He might have got custom. He seems like he's going to a 4-H fair back in the Midwest to me.
Oh, my goodness. So this one is going to be an all-out brawl, and as Woodsy said, the snow, it was crazy. It was almost blizzard conditions, literally, while they were wrapping up men's snowboard Knuckle Huck over there, and now it's just kind of, it's let up, so it's almost like the action sports gods have said, hey, let them do their thing. Look at this house. It is packed. Multiple sellout nights out here at Aspen Snowmass. We started off with an X Games rookie to set the bar out here. This is Matt LeBeau.
Matt, here to get things started here tonight. Let's see how the speed is after that fresh snow that came through. Little bit of fresh snow at the bottom, but Matt getting things started. Not a lot of trouble with the speed. The walls are pristine. Double cork 1260. Yeah! Not having too much trouble with the height here, Matt. Another double cork to the dub flat spin to finish. And the X Games rookie makes it look easy. That is nothing like the runs I saw in practice. They were all laying up easy tricks, figuring out the speed, and Matt coming through first run of 3 here with a massive one. Look at this first hit. Switch down the pipe, gets that tail grab so good, and it's the back-to-back 12s in the middle. Great combination. And then that bottom hit. Huge amplitude to finish. So hard to do it at the bottom. You got to generate so much speed. You got to pump throughout the half pipe to build the momentum, and just such a fluid run from this young man.
Yeah, we were worried about the speed with all the loose snow in the bottom of the pipe there. We've been sending the slippers through about every other run, but that was not an issue. We're working off a 100-point scale out here tonight, but to be a rookie, come out here the last night of X Games under the lights with all of this energy out here and set the bar. Nicely done there, Matt LeBeau. 3 runs, best run that counts out here tonight. That's hopefully got you on the podium. Speaking of the podium, this gentleman, no stranger to the podium here in SuperPipe. Burke Irving, he owns 2 medals, 1 silver and 1 bronze.
Dropping in switch. Switch 7 with the tail, holding it there on the first hit. Big right side 9.
I hear Gary, nothing else.
Opening up. Burke struggling a bit, maybe with the height and the amplitude, so we see a lot of double corks from him, just opting to keep it steezy with the 9s up top, perhaps just still trying to figure out what he can and can't do with the snow in the flat bottom. That snow in the flat bottom makes it really hard to stay on edge, to be locked in across the flat there. Your skis want to dig into that fresh snow, it slows you down. Burke figuring it out though, couple nice 900s, but again, we've seen this guy on podiums, and he's done that with a lot of different double cork variations and a lot of really cool tricks. And that wasn't quite the run, puts a whole one down, but he's got more.
Yeah, that bronze came in 2021. He got a silver a couple of years ago in 2023. Another thing we haven't really discussed yet, the wind. It's kind of tame right now, but the gusts have been absolutely crazy out here off and on, so we'll see how that plays out. So looking at our storylines there, you saw it at the top of the show, the battle of Gepper versus Ferreira. Who's claiming gold here? Or will we see a new winner this year? Finn, Melville, Ives, and Luke Harold, the changing of the guard. You got Gepper, Wise, and Ferreira returning gold medalists in the field out. I mean, this one's stacked. I mean, if you wanted to put together a who's who for 2026, you couldn't ask for a better one to cap off the weekend.
Definitely not.
Gus Kenworthy, a legend, making his return. He announced his retirement, stopped skiing after the 2022 Olympics and came out of retirement this year, and now we see him here in men's ski SuperPipe.
Huge amplitude from Gus there at the top, the right 10. Switch double cork. This is another athlete like Nick Gepper who's made the transition from slope and big air to pipe. Unfortunately going down on the alley-oop double flat spin there in the middle. Just gotta land on that wall, so locked in if you want to make it through the flat bottom. Again, it's that powdery snow, the fresh snow at the bottom, the slip crews, the other skiers have been side slipping down, trying to get rid of it. But take a look at this. This is where it went wrong. The double flat spin comes around and just maybe a bit off on the rotation, a little over rotate, and then you just throw sideways into that snow.
Actually, coming out of retirement in 2025, he just got a 4th place finish at the World Cup in Copper in December, the end of last year. So I have a question for you as we get ready to take our first look at Luke Harold. Who's going to thrive when the conditions aren't 100%? When you've got issues with snow on the bottom of the pipe, you've got wind gusts. Who thrives when the conditions are less than perfect?
I mean, over the years, that man has been David Wise. He is a bigger guy, strong skier, very, very dialed on putting different runs together in different conditions. And in years past, he's always come out on top when the conditions are tough. But the young kids just don't have, like Luke here, just don't have a gauge. They're ready to go for it no matter what the conditions. And it's that aggressive tendency that can lead to a lot of success at the X Games. Luke Harold there, back-to-back switch alley-oop doubles to kick things off. He's not holding back. We're into a right side 1260. Does he have speed? left side 900. So really big combination up top. That second hit is where we saw in practice Luke Carroll do the alley-oop double, or triple, excuse me. He did that same trick here as a double, but he has more. Like, this is nothing out of the bag of tricks this kid has. Right here on this switch left one, look at this, grabs right underfoot, locked in, has a lot of hang time. That's where he can add a whole nother flip somehow if he can generate the right amount of speed. It was that low landing though in the middle that kind of led to the end of this run, coming down a little bit. He's looking for maybe another double cork at the end, so full run. And we're seeing a lot of athletes make it all the way through, which is amazing.
That'll put him in the top spot. He's got an 80.33. That jumps him to the top of the leaderboard right now. Is that David Wise that just went?
We're getting it going quick. Unfortunately,
so.
David Wise, we cut back to it. We were watching it.
Yeah, we were still
in real life over here, but yeah, going down on that double cork there.
That was 5-time gold medalist David Wise, who went before we knew he was cleared to go and goes down early. Again, it's a 3-run format. It's the best run that counts, so we'll look to see more out of him in round number 2. We're just getting started here in Monster Energy Men's Ski SuperPipe. We'll have more when we return to X Games Aspen.
Destroy me, destroy.
Welcome back, everyone, to the third and final night of X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. The party is electric here in the corral. That gentleman right there, I'm not being generic when I call him Ski Guy. That's actually his Instagram handle. He's got quite the dance moves, Tom.
He's got some vibes going on. Has he got snowboard boots on? Seems like snowboard guy to me.
I mean, yeah, if you're going to hang out and you're going to rock out to Survivor like that, more power to you, sir. Taking a look at your defending gold medalist from last year. Can he do it again? That is Nick Gepper. Let's learn a little bit more about him right now in this road to X.
Well, here comes Nick Gepper.
Competition is kind of a sickness. Case in point, last year, I was probably the least friendly person that night.
There is aggression in the air.
The only event I cared about was X Games. I didn't care about anything else.
He is not holding anything back.
Especially the 3 weeks leading up, I just stared straight ahead. I didn't care about my house. I didn't care about my girlfriend. Sorry, babe.
Switch by 09. He gets it.
Having that ultra focused tunnel vision, it's like, this is all that I want.
Nick Gepper walks away with SuperPipe gold.
Working towards a singular goal can make life really easy sometimes. So when you remove that, sometimes it can be analysis paralysis, like, what do I do now? In 2022, I retired from professional skiing. Kind of a wake-up call in a way. I probably engaged in some unhealthy behaviors, trying to replace competition, dealt with depressed feelings and self-doubt. I think having a plan and having something to work towards are super important.
It just goes to show how hard-working this guy is. Good Lord!
I never expected halfpipe to evolve this late in my career.
There's a new champ in Aspen, that's Nick Gepper! Throwing some shade there. He is really building that rivalry.
As X Games approaches, the version of myself that needs to show up is the same version that showed up last year. I'm gonna win X Games again.
Not only was that a monumental task to be a 4-time slopestyle gold medalist, and then to come in here late in your career and win a halfpipe gold. He's on a very short list. Only 2 other people in the history of the X Games have ever done that. Candide Tovex has gold slopestyle and pipe, and so does Tanner Hall. So put his name in the history books in multiple ways last year. He gets to run last in the run order by virtue of being the defending gold medalist in these first 2 rounds. So we move on here with Brendan McKay, no stranger to the podium here. He has a SuperPipe bronze medal to his name. That bronze medal was his rookie performance in 2020 here in Aspen. The top mark to beat right now, Luke Harold with an 80.33.
And we're starting to really see the action heat up here in comparison to the warm-up and practice runs from all these guys. Earlier, these first couple runs of the event have been huge. Wow. No trouble with the amplitude there. That's the switch double alley-oop 12.
Gets up quick from that one, just throws the hands up like, I'm okay, everything's cool.
Look at this one. So much amplitude. We see him do that to 9 a lot and completely spinning out and then maybe just losing sight of the landing. It almost looks like he was ready to land. A little later, he was like, whoa, I'm further down. I mean, just so tough at night, under the lights. You're waiting up top for your run to go, but that trick leads to a whole massive array of double corks in that run. So look to run number 2 for Brendan.
2 or 3, best run format out here tonight. So again, it's Luke Harold sitting in the driver's seat in the low 80s, an 80.33. Watch out for this young man right here. He came in 2023 as an alternate, just missed the podium last year in 2025. This is New Zealand's Finley Melville eyes, but all eyes are going to be on him because this is one of the top up-and-coming prospects.
Yeah, and let it be known, Nick Gepper is the reigning gold medalist in X Games. Just 2 weeks ago, Finn won the World Cup in this exact same halfpipe. So he has experience being on the top of the box in this exact pipe. Big amplitude switch right 9 for Finley. Into the switch double cork. Spinning, right side 16-20. The party has started! Huge left side 16-20. Where did he find that amplitude? 19 feet, 11 inches, 20.
He can't believe it right now.
No one in practice was going higher than 10 feet out, and Finn absolutely flying to the sky here in run 1. Switch right 9. Basically an easy trick for him, but from there it builds. Back-to-back 1620s, and it's the amplitude. This is so gigantic. Insane that he's able to put that down. Only gets a minimal amount of hits because he's going so high. Look at the grab. 19 feet 11 inches, 1 inch shy of the 20-foot mark. That was ginormous.
Absolutely boosting here. A huge run again. Just had to settle on the outside of the podium last year, and a score of 89.33. Hey, guess what, Finn? You're in the lead right now in round number 1.
So much hang time. That was absolutely insane.
Second youngest rider on the roster here tonight at 19 years old. Oh my goodness. But we move on. Hunter Hess, he was your bronze medalist here in 2025. He owns 2 SuperPipe bronze medals. X Games Aspen 2026. This will be his 6th appearance. Just getting locked in here. You're just joining us. This is round 1 out of 3. Final night of competition here. Monster Energy men's ski SuperPipe, and Hunter Hess is in.
Gets things going, switch. That switch, dub 9. So cool. Switch right. Oh, that's the great combination start he has. The switch 9 to start with the grab is so unique, the way it's not fully upside down and so blind, and normally can get that combo back to back. And he's got one of my favorite tricks in the half pipe at the bottom of the run. So sad to see him go down. Seems good to be getting back up, but we're gonna need to see that full run so I can see the Misty at the bottom. Take a look and see if we can see what went wrong here. Looking for the grab, gets it there at the end. Maybe a shy under rotate. You really want to get those skis pointed more like 45 degrees down that wall, not too flat and not too steep down the wall.
So again, with the best run format, down but not out as of right now. But how about that run by Finn, jumping up to almost just on the cusp of the 90s. To get that one out of the way in your first run with the conditions out here tonight, that is a big, big deal. That's Scotty James last night hanging out with Alex Ferreira? Is that what I'm seeing there on social media?
You think Alex Ferreira could do what we saw Scotty James do last night? He's going to have to win gold if he wants to be equal with him.
Well, we're going to find out in the span of the next 45 minutes or so. Mentioned at the top of the show, this gentleman here happens to own 3 gold medals when it comes to SuperPipe. He'd love a 4th one. He's trying to get another one here at his home turf. This is Alex Ferreira.
Gets things going with switch right 1080.
Hey, Woody? Yeah.
Into the left, gets the grab. The amplitude a little on the low side, but the technicality of the tricks continuing to build. Switch 7 there, trying to generate some more speed into this final hit. Right 12.
Oh, does he hang on? And he does.
Wow, Alex Ferreira always puts one down. It might not have been everything he wanted, but there's so much technicality in this. The switch 10 with the great grab, it's just right there in the middle. Super smooth, super steezy, but it is a 720 where we see Finn and a lot of these guys doing the big, massive spins here, reaching for that tail grab, tucks over the 12. Little downhill on that landing, but able to absolutely stomp everything still. Gonna be a big score. I don't know if that overtakes the top spot quite yet or not.
Putting him in the medals with that one, so it's 6. No, it's not gonna get him into the top 3, so 68.66. That'll put him in 4th for right now.
I think just a little harsh on the grabs there. He did a lot of tricks, but with the amplitude and judges seeing those grabs, if you don't touch the ski at all in any of those tricks, real big deductions.
Well, we've been talking about that showdown between these two gents. He came in hot last year, ended up walking out of here with his first ever X Games SuperPipe gold. He owns 7 total medals to his name in the history of the X Games. 5 gold, 2 silver. He's your defending champ. This is Mr. Nick Gepper.
Switch, double cork 10, so starts the same way as Alex on the opposite wall though. 1260 landing so low. into the left 1260. Here's that double cork 1080 to finish. One more hit.
One more? And he does.
The switch misty.
I gotta say that was pretty impressive maintaining the speed, because there was at least one, possibly two low landings there. And with the snow conditions and the flat bottom there and everyone trying to struggle with speed here tonight.
It's really this second hit that he lands low, and I thought this was gonna kill the run. I thought this was going to make it really hard to get speed for this next wall, and he's still able to get the left side 12 around. If anything, all these athletes seem to be traveling further down the pipe tonight. That helps you go faster rather than up the wall, and it makes it really hard to get those full 5 hits in, as you see here. He's got no room left at the end of the pipe for this switch 9.
That's kind of what he did last year too, though. He was running out of room real quick, and he was still managing to squeak in that last hit there. So what do? Do you sacrifice the number of hits, or take one out, or you sacrifice the speed?
That's a good question. I mean, Finley had 4 hits. Nick there had 5 hits. So technicality, he's better, but tough to tell when you go 19 feet out.
Well, that's round 1 in the books. We're a third of the way through. The medals are still up for grabs, but right now it's Finley, Melville Ives sitting in the top spot. We'll be back with run number 2. Welcome back to X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep, taking a look at some of the sights and sounds of the weekend. It's not just about world-class competitions. We've got the X Fest. We've got interactive experiences. We've got the Monster Energy VIP booth. You got DJs. You got fire pits. You got freebies. You've got so much to see and do out here. And let's not forget about the gold and silver lounges that we have out here. You got a little bit of FOMO right now sitting on the couch? Well, you can fix that. Make sure you join us out here next year. And, of course, we've got this massive SuperPipe. We got round 2 of men's ski SuperPipe finals coming up. But first, let's check in with Woodsy with a vibe check.
Well, the atmosphere down here at the bottom of the pipe is electric. We have just seen Finley Melville Ives do whopping back-to-back 16s, and not even Nick Gepper with his switch alley-oop bio 9 like I've never seen before can match that. Everyone's back up there for run 2, and we are very excited.
Been coming here for a long time, Tom, and the amount of people that packed in here the last 2 nights and now tonight, and like everybody behind us is absolutely just jumping up and down with the DJ set that's going on. I love the light show that they do here in between the rounds of runs. It's been like this all weekend long, and we still have some magic to make out here tonight because we've got 2 more round of runs to go before we hand our last set of medals. So as Woodsy just told you, it's Finley Melville Ives sitting in the top spot, and your defending gold medalist Nick Gepper sitting in second, with Luke Harold holding on that bronze medal. It's a best run format though, and we start off round number 2 with an X Games rookie. This is Matt LeBeau. He was in the medals, and then now he's just 1 spot on the outside looking in there with that 74.66.
And so difficult to get a high score as the first athlete to drop. I was absolutely wowed and awed on that first run just because the amplitude and tricks were so much better than in the warm-up. So now that he's got one down, look for the judges to be ready to see what he's going to do, and this one to be even better. There's that big switch 12 to start. Okay, double corks getting going, and the height meter is building. Right side, 12. Final hit, hold it to 7.
He squeaks in 5 hits on that run there.
And he's excited. That bottom hit changes it up. Different trick, less rotation, but so much more difficult. Gets that grab up top, so smooth and wrapped up. Unique to see that kind of degree of rotation without a double cork. Doing it with the tail grab, really parallel to the back. And here's that bottom hit. Saw him land forward in the first run, and run number 2, he's holding that shoulder blind to switch and riding it out clean. So really unique, really special. Welcome to X Games, Matt.
Yeah, that's 2 solid runs for, I mean, again, to come in this as a rookie and then the whole light show and the amount of people that are down here and the energy. Whoa, he jumped up into the high 80s. Matt LeBeau, he was on the bubble. Guess what, Matt? You just overtook last year's champ, Nick Gepper. It's going to be that kind of night.
Okay, we're going to be seeing, now that the athletes understand the pipe is actually running way faster than I think all of us thought, it's time to let go of the brakes and send it.
We bring back in Mr. Burke Irving. Burke sitting there in the middle of the pack in that number 6 spot right now.
Switch 9 to start things off. Switch right side 7. There's that double flat spin. Into the cork 9 to the right. And that double cork 12 to finish. Burke Irving just makes it look easy.
What do you think this is going to slide him into the mix here? Going to be better than that 45 that he had in round at number 1?
Yeah, I think he's building with each run. We saw that first run trying to figure out the speed, trying to figure out what he could and couldn't do. And this run builds up a little bit more. We saw that double cork to finish, that big double flat spin there in the middle. So way better than run number 1. Gonna be a definite improvement. Does that break the top 3 where we're sitting already 87 is Gepper in 3rd. So look for that to move him up. I don't know if that's enough, but it's building in such a good direction.
It's going to get him only 1 spot in advancement there. The 71.33 is going to only be good enough to overtake Alex Ferreira there. And like to your point, it's high 80s. An 87 flat is what's going to get you into the medals here in round number 2. Gus Kinworthy, longtime veteran of the X Games. He owns 5 total medals. He's got medals in slopestyle, SuperPipe, as well as big air.
Let's go, guys.
He had a little bit of a hang up there in that first run, just got him down to the bottom of the pack. Here we go with run number 2.
He's taking a lot of speed into this pipe right here. Right side double cork. Already bringing some additional flips into this run.
Oh, just clips a lip on that one.
A lot of these guys, I see them, that first run felt almost like an additional practice run. They were using it to figure out the pipe, get a couple more tricks down, and Gus there was not holding back. That was going for a podium performance. Here's that 12. Take a look where it went wrong. Just sort of rotates, excuse me, 14. It is a 12 to where he lands and clips that deck, and then he was trying to get all the way to backwards.
It's another tough break right there, so it'll come down to a little bit of a pressure situation into that 3rd and final run for him. He's no stranger to that. He's been here before. So Finn Melville Ives, Matt LeBeau, and Nick Gepper, your 1, 2, 3. Luke Harold was hanging on to that spot. He now finds himself on the outside of the podium bubble looking in. He made his rookie appearance here in Aspen last year, finished 6th in SuperPipe, where he was the youngest skier last year at just 16 years old.
I feel like Luke Harold was watching fellow Kiwi man Finn. Are we gonna see him maybe attempt? Okay, that's where he can do the triple. Oh, and going down on the easier version of that trick. I was going quiet for a second there. I thought maybe he'd be motivated by the amplitude we saw from Finn, some of the tricks we're seeing going down. Right there, he has a triple flip.
Which is, I mean, look at all that loose stuff there. When you see him heading back towards his other ski, I mean, just give you an idea of the conditions there in the flat bottom. And the wind still hasn't fully subsided yet. If you look up the top of the pipe, you can see that X Games logo whipping around on the start structure up there and around those first couple of light towers. The wind hasn't let up 100% yet.
No, and talking to the athletes, it seemed like the top of the pipe is where the wind's affecting them most.
Well, it's one of our young Kiwis, Finley Melville Ives, still sitting in the top spot. Matt LeBeau jumps up into 2nd here in round number 2, and your defending gold medalist looking at a potential bronze right now. We're just at the halfway point of round number 2 of 3. We'll have more Monster Energy Men's Ski SuperPipe when we return.
Hello, my name's Johnny Knoxville here at X Games Aspen, about to play the Fear Factor Voltage Challenge with Burke, Hunter, Liam, and Eli. We're gonna have some fun, ask a few questions and see how this goes. Give it a little go, see. Barani, Rudolph, and Randolph are all techniques used in which sport?
Olympic diving.
That was close. Trampolining.
Ow.
Right.
Okay. He told me not to.
Spell the last name of X Games athlete Zoe Sadowski Sinnott. Wow, he didn't get it. Okay. I had him turn it down for you.
Okay.
Please spell Lausanne.
Oh! God, I can hear it.
Yeah, no, it sucks. What do you call a gathering of eels?
A school?
It's a shock.
Okay.
Woo. Turn it up on him.
Go, go, go. Yep, yep. A little harder. Just grab it. Pick it up.
Wow. You're a hero.
Oh.
All right, our champions, Eli and Liam.
Well, as announcers all weekend, we've all been saying that the energy is electric out here, and Johnny Knoxville just took that to a completely different level with the Fear Factor Voltage Challenge.
It was actually electric for those guys.
I'm glad I was not a part of that, because that would have been a shocking development. There's a second one for you. Hey, look at the light show going on out here tonight at Monster Energy Men's Ski SuperPipe Final. If you're wondering what's going on across the bottom of the screen, what's up with all of those numbers, those are the odds of who they think are the odds, the gambling odds from our friends over at Stake, if you will. So if you were to lay $1 down, that's the payback you're going to get by those names you see there at the bottom of the screen.
Amazing. Everybody at home, get on, make some money, put your bets in.
So here's where we are if you're just joining us to recap the action. This is round 2 out of 3 here, our last event of the weekend. It's a 10-skier final here. 4 of them have gone in this second round, so there's only 6 left, and then we go back up to the top of the order for the third and final round. It is Finley, Melville Ives sitting in the top spot. This gentleman, though, he owns 5 SuperPipe gold medals. This is Reno, Nevada's David Wise.
David had some trouble. We cut in at the end of his hit here on the second trick in the run in run 1. Holding it at 9. There's the right side 1080. Switch 7. See if he can get some amplitude here at the end. Right side 9. Gets a full rundown. So scaling back the difficulty, trying to get all 5 hits in, some good average height, and some nice technicality with the 7s and the 9s. But he's got double cork variations of all these. We've seen David here at X Games for what's gotta be, feels like 2 decades at this point. This guy is the godfather here for all these kids competing in halfpipe, and so amazing to see him still out here crushing it.
Yeah, we missed him out here last year. In addition to those 5 X Games SuperPipe goals, he's also a 2-time Olympic halfpipe gold medalist, and he's got a silver from Beijing in 2022. So a 60.66 that'll keep him down there in that 7th place position. So we are now officially at the halfway point as we take our next look here at Mr. Brendan McKay. Got a bronze medal in this event in his rookie appearance back in 2020. He won the December 2025 Snow League stop in Secret Garden, China.
It was the first hit last time that took him out. There he gets it perfectly. Right into a switch double cork 1080, the best combination up top we've seen so far. Alley-oop flat spin to set up. A left side 12. Does he have one to the right to finish? Brendan McKay puts it down. Wow. Look at the average height there and the highest, up around 15 feet. Let's take another look up top. The best trick in the run, the switch alley-oop double 12.
In the Fear Factor Megamos replay.
So unique, that twist out there. That was another shocking trick for me.
Oh, I see what you did there.
You already did it.
You just zapped that one in there. Listen, we got to have a little fun on the last night, right?
I'm having too much fun. I can't contain myself, can't stay in my seat. Let's see, he just barely gets that one around. I mean, edge of the seat, thought he was going to clip that deck. Does not, gets the 1260s to finish, and Brennan McKay puts one down. That's going to move him well out of last place.
Yeah, he was down in the basement there. That'll jump him up all the way into fourth. You need better than an 87 to crack the medals right now. However, the building blocks are there. He was in last place. He jumps up to fourth there with that 84 with one more round of runs to go after we finish out the run order here.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh,
Clear the Aspen airspace because Finn's dropping in again.
This young man came in as an alternate in 2023, didn't get to ride. 2025, he just missed the podium by one spot. Right now here, after round number one, he's sitting in the driver's seat. Can he improve? This is New Zealand's Finley Melville Ives.
Look at all that speed. Starts things off with that switch 9. Then into the switch dub 10. This is where things start to kick off in terms of difficulty. Gets the left side, 16, he's gonna make one more hit. Will it be the double?
Yes!
Finley Melville Ives finishes with the crescendo.
He just gave a snow shower to everyone in the corral, including James Woods, who just got a face full of snow from that one. Woodsy, all right?
Look at everybody. Finley switch 7. It's right here, gets things going. The double cork party is going. And then those final 2.
Outrageous Finley Melville Ives. You managed to get that last hit in. What is going on right now?
Man, the conditions are so tricky. I'm out of breath. I just can't believe I landed that. It's scary, but it's fun.
Mate, we believe it. They're 2 exceptional runs to finish on that and that extra hit. You are a legend. Best of luck for run 3.
Thank you so much. Cheers.
I mean, right there, that shot right there, he came in with so much speed.
Absolutely dusted Woodsy.
But everybody, the whole camera crew over there, as well as everybody 3 rows deep. What's this one going to be? And he's into the 90s. Whoa! He improves to a 93.33. The 19-year-old is hungry. He was outside the podium last year in 4th place. He wants that medal, and he wants it to be a gold one.
Just continuing to build and build. Took away a little bit of the amplitude. Instead of a 20-foot air, he scaled it back slightly to fit that final alley-oop double in and up the score by 4 points.
Oh my goodness. Woo. And we soldier on here. Round 2 out of 3. We're down to our last handful of skiers before we go back up to the top for the 3rd and final round. This is Mr. Hunter Hess. He's now down there in the bottom of the pack. Had a little bit of a hiccup that first run early on, so looking to clean that up. However, don't count him out. He happens to own 2 bronze medals when it comes to ski superpipe here at the X Games. Just staring down the face of this pipe, waiting for his moment, waiting for the wind to die down a little bit here, possibly. And there we go. He is underway for run number 2.
Starts things off with that switch 9. Oh no!
First wall, that is just a lip.
Such a brutal way to crash when you catch one leg up on that deck. And this is a highlight of his run, something he does so often, and he's so dialed at, perhaps just missing the pop a little bit. Watch that left ski.
I didn't realize that the left leg was all the way on top of the deck. Oh my goodness, I didn't catch that at real-time speed. Ouch.
That is such a brutal way to separate the feet like that. Overextension. We're gonna hope he's okay after that slam.
So, Alex Ferreira, we talked about the duel between him and Nick Yepper. This is his hometown. This is his turf. 8 total X Games medals, 2 bronze, 3 silver, and he owns 3 gold, all of them in this event. He is in 7th place by virtue of that first run score. What does Alex Ferreira bring to the party here tonight in round number 2?
Hometown hero. He wants that top spot back. Him and Nick Yepper last year battling it out in this half pipe. But Alex needs to put one down here in run number 2 if he wants to be the king of Aspen again. Switch 1080. There he is, left 12, reaching back for that tail grab. Slows things down with the 7 to set up into the switch left. 7. Then will we see the big spin at the end? It's a 1620! Oh, so close.
Oh, that's so tough at the end of the run. That just
so close, and he's building momentum by then. He starts things off with that switch double cork, so good, and then has the opportunity after this 12 to set things back up. Reaches for the grab on that one, maybe lacking a bit of amplitude, does some smaller rotations to set up for this huge 16 at the end, wraps in the middle with the grab. Only guy doing that opposite tail grab with a 16, but just the butt comes a little too close, brushes the snow, judges harsh on that.
Oh, that was just so unfortunate. So that's not even going to best that first run score. So that is going to come down to that third and final run for Mr. Ferreira as well, with one skier left to go here in round number 2. He just happens to be your gold medalist from last year. As of right now, he's in a bronze spot. He was in a silver, but then Matt LeBeau decided, hey, you know what? I'm going to up the ante by 1 point and put him into the silver medal position and bumps Nick Geppert down to that podium bubble.
And making the podium is great. Getting a medal is great. But Nick Geppert came out here saying there's only one thing he wants.
Yeah.
And that's to win.
Yeah, he's not after second or third place. He wants gold.
Let's see if he can bring some amplitude here.
Wow.
Switch double cork 1080. Wraps up a 1620 of his own. Gets the landing. The left 12. Continuing to build. Will this be the double 12? Double 10, excuse me. And then that switch bio down the pipe.
Oh, she's clipped the edge.
Oh, Nick was one hit away from a massive score. That would have definitely put him up into the 90s. He added the 1620. He added some amplitude. Here's that 16. Look at that. Wrapped up. So much spinning. Flips twice. 4.5 spins. And you can just see him flying in those Captain America pants. It's just the pop on this final hit. Diving into the wall. This is so hard, so challenging. Gets the grab, comes around just a bit shy of that landing, and ski falls off.
So you're defending gold and silver medalist from last year, making a case here to jump up and then just having it all go south on the very last hit of the run there. So it's Finley Melville Ives here after 2 rounds, still holding on to that top spot. He was in the lead after round number 1, and then he upped the ante by jumping into the 90s with a 93.33. Can the youngster hang on and take home the gold? We'll find out in this third and final round.
trying to tie Shaun White for that all-time gold medal count. So pleasing to my eyeballs.
He's crowd surfing right now.
I've never seen that in all our years here at X Games. That is amazing.
Double front flip, goggles gone, no problem. I mean, he almost went off course. We almost lost Alex Hall on that one.
Kokomo Marase, too much drift.
Chrissy, her energy is so infectious when she rides. Left 14 off the bat!
That gold's got to taste pretty sweet.
Hold your breath, Aspen. Mark McMorris, oh my! That is his most impressive X Games performance of all time. Are you not entertained?
So many magical moments over the course of the last 3 days, and we're not done yet. We're still going to make a few more out here tonight. Take a look at the light show with the drone shot coming down the SuperPipe here at Monster Energy Men's Ski SuperPipe Final. Tom, it is an absolute party going on in the corral here right now, but this is where we stand going into round number 3. It's your defending gold medalist Nick Kemper looking at a bronze.
Skiing so well, just lacks a bit of amplitude compared to the run we saw in years previously, but so dialed.
And it's an X Games rookie who was on the outside looking in, and then in run number 2, he jumps up to an 88. He's looking at a potential silver medal right now.
The rookies always come correct. They're with the motivation. They're ready to send, but in that top spot,
the guy who missed the podium last year by 1 spot and comes in hot in 2026, it's the Kiwi, Finley Melville Ives. He was in the lead after his first run and then up the ante in that second run, and he's the only guy to jump into the 90s. So here's what happens in the third and final round this year. The top 2 guys in the standings get moved to the bottom of the run order here. So that means if you're in first place, you ski second to last, and if you're in second place, you ski last, which is a huge, a monster story, if you will, since this is a branded event.
It is a monster story.
A guy that started this thing off because he's a rookie and had to start the competition. How huge is this that he now gets to ski last and cap off not just the event, but the entire weekend?
I mean, a rookie skiing last and the chance to upset that final ranking if it comes down to it. He could change everything with one final run.
I don't know if he realizes that yet. I hope someone's telling him up top right now, but guess what, rookie? You get to ski last. Here we go, third and final run. It's all on the line. We bring back in Burke Irving.
Burke wraps it up with a switch 10 to start. There's the right side 9. There's the double 1440. He's upping it. Switch right. One final hit. Double flat spin. Burke Irving. And the final hit takes another one.
Those guys have to be absolutely freezing right now.
It is freezing out.
It's 7 degrees out here right now, I think.
I don't know what they're doing, but they're clearly fans of this man right here. Burke Irving slowly progressing every single run. Here he brought that switch 1080 in addition, spinning the double cork 1440 in the middle of the run too. So adding that into the middle instead at the end so he could fit this final trick in, and he's off by millimeters on this landing. Just lands a bit too heavy on that right side edge and takes it to the side. So close.
Oh, that is just absolutely unfortunate to see that happen on the last wall there. So he will stay in 6th place in that one. So 1 down, 9 left to go. For those of you just joining us, this is the third and final round here. Monster Energy Men's Ski SuperPipe Final, last competition of the weekend. You are looking at Gus Kenworthy, a very storied X Games career. He's got 2 medals in slopestyle, 1 silver, 1 bronze, a big air bronze, a silver and bronze here in SuperPipe, and he's in for his third and final attempt.
Been having trouble putting runs down, but this is the final run and the pressure's on, and Gus can usually handle the pressure.
Oh, just as you say that, that's uncharacteristic of him.
I mean, that's all to do with that fresh snow in the middle. He lands on the wall good. It's just that edging across the middle and takes a heavy slam to the elbow there.
He's cradling that left elbow big time right now. You can just see him grimacing in pain right now.
Take another look at this one in the middle, the 1440, gets the grab so good, comes around, twists the hip right to switch. It lands it good, it just slips out and hits that left elbow so hard.
It looked like from that angle that the brunt of the impact went to the left hip, but the way he's grimacing right now and holding on to that elbow, well, you gotta hope he's all right. Taking a look at Luke Harold here, he was in the top 3. Then he got bumped down to 4th, and now he currently sits in 5th place by virtue of what we saw out of Brendan McKay here in round number 2. So his best thus far is an 80.33 out here tonight. Actually, I mentioned earlier, he was the youngest skier last year at 16. He's also the youngest skier on the SuperPipe roster at 17 out here.
This is the guy that I saw in practice on one of the first nights I was here do a switch alley-oop triple in the half pipe, and he's got one run down. He could change something else up in this run. There are other degrees of difficulty, other tricks he can add, but for some reason, I just feel like he is in this moment to do the first triple in free ski SuperPipe here at X Games.
You can see him mentally gearing up for it there. Close his eyes for a second, taking a couple of deep breaths, and he is in. Youngest in the field out here this year, Luke Harold.
There's the switch alley-oop double to the right. Oh, okay, so switches that one up into a switch alley-oop double, but adds the additional 3. Here's the right side 12. One more hit.
Hangs on through the flat. He had to squat that one out, and he does it.
Wow, that was so much to do there. Instead of adding the triple, he adds the extra 360 to make it a switch alley-oop double 12. Saw that wrap in the middle. One to the right, and then this one to the left. Sets, and it's right there in the middle. He twists the head, gets all wrapped up, able to put it down. Watch again, hard to see because he's in the all black outerwear with the black backdrop. And then it's down here at the bottom, starts to lose a little bit of speed when he lands low on this 12. I don't know how he made it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking at real time when the run was going. I'm like, how did you even manage to muster up the speed and the squat right here as well to get that last hit?
See what the judges think. Definitely had to squat that one out, but added a huge trick to the mix.
He also broke his left wrist training before coming into this event, so he improves the score but not the placing, so he will stay in that 5th place position. So 3rd and final round, everybody trying to up the ante here right now, and the energy is just insane out here. I mean, look behind us, all these people in the corral back here. You've got all these people back here that are jammed in to try to watch this. They can't see anything but our backs, and they're trying to look between us to look at our monitor to see what's going on.
They're trying to see
right
the
now.
monitor because they can't see past us, but I mean, I can't sit down. I'm standing up. I'm having so much fun.
It's mental out here. Where's Woodsy? I lost him in the crowd. Woodsy, where are you?
He's always in the crowd.
I'm back here in the midst of this crowd. We're loving this SuperPipe final. I mean, it's all going bananas. Did you just see Luke Harold stepping up? I mean, he's 17 years old. We saw Finley Melville Lives here last year, giving it hell, and now he's on the top spot. Big news for that man in the future. That's what I say.
Yeah, it's huge right now. I mean, missed the podium by 1 spot last year in his first appearance, and he's looking at a gold medal right now. But I can't stop stressing this point. Matt LeBeau, the rookie, had to ski first to start things off. Now finds himself skiing last in the 3rd and final round. As we turn our attention to a man who's no stranger to the top of the podium when it comes to ski men's SuperPipe. This is Reno, Nevada's David Wise.
Dave Wise needs one now. The guy that seems to put one down when it counts. Oh, the double cork in the middle, a staple of his run, perhaps just too much pop there. David struggling tonight with the speed, with the snow conditions in the middle, but this guy, this run, this night will not define him. He is a legend of half-pipe skiing.
Yeah, absolute. He owns 8 total medals, 5 SuperPipe gold. He's also a 2-time Olympic half-pipe gold medalist and a silver medal from 2022 in Beijing.
Yeah, just missed the set a little bit there. Needed a bit more pop to get that one rotated around, but David Wise, smile on his face as always.
Yeah, we missed him out here last year. In 2024, he finished 7th, and then we missed him last year due to injury. Glad to have him back in the lineup, though. just a rough night overall, so not able to advance. So 4 down, we've got 6 left to go here before we hand out some medals, Tom. Brendan McKay jumped up from the basement in the last run. It wasn't enough to get in the medals. He's just 3 points shy of trying to overtake Nick Gepper right now. Could this be the run?
It was that first trick that he upped last time. It's the same trick we saw from Luke Harold, the switch alley-oop double 12. So big spin in the middle of this flip.
Oh! Again on the first wall, it just gets washed out.
Oh, and it was such a good run in the previous run with that trick up top. New addition to the run here, him competing at one of the, I think the first guy to ever do this trick in the half pipe. Luke Harold then kind of popularized it in his run, but Brendan McKay, such a good show here tonight.
So with the way that we flip-flop the lineup with the top 2 moving down to the bottom of the run order here in the last round of runs, and then Nick going 3rd to last because he's the defending gold medalist, that means there's only 2 guys left here that are standing between our 3 podium positions as of right now. So Finley, Melville, Ives will go 2nd to last. Matt LeBeau will go last. And then other than that, you got Hunter Hess, Alex Ferreira, and then you got Nick Gepper that skis before them, and he's already looking at a bronze. So it comes down to these last 2 guys as far as the medals are concerned.
This guy is definitely worthy of wine. We have not seen him get to that bottom hit, which is a highlight for me. One of the more unique, slower rotation tricks anybody does in the half pipe. So we're gonna need to see Hunter get past that first double cork that gave him trouble in run 2.
He's a bronze medalist from the last 2 years of this event. He's in for his 3rd and final attempt, trying to get to that number 10 spot. It's Hunter Hess.
Gets it down, just barely a hand down, right into the double. Holding on somehow on that landing, and Hunter knows with those minor bobbles, the run's not gonna come together enough, and we're not gonna get to see that bottom hit. Look at that. It just a little clip there from Hunter, unfortunately, and then tried to absolutely send into this next one and just knows, barely got the feet around. He can try. You could continue that run, but it's not going to be a medal position.
Tough night there for Hunter Hess, but we still have 4 skiers left to go out here tonight. That guy has won this thing several times before in the past. He was your 2024 gold medalist. Then you've got Mr. Nick Gepper to go, your defending gold medalist. You got a rookie sitting in 2nd right now, and the up-and-comer sitting in the top spot. Who's taking home the gold? We'll find out when we return to X Games Aspen.
dance floor moving on over.
X Games Aspen 2026 has been brought to you by Jeep. There's only one. Google Cloud, the official cloud and AI partner of X Games Aspen. 805 Beer, the official craft beer of Winter X Games. 805, properly chill. And by Monster Energy. Unleash the beast.
Look at the party going on out here at the SuperPipe. Third and final night of competition here to cap off the weekend. X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. The party just keeps going out here. I've been coming here for a very long time. I can't say this enough. I can't remember it being like this. Everybody just going mental back here, jumping around. When they dim the lights on the pipe, everyone's got their cell phone lights on. It is insane. Look at the people over there in the Gold Lounge as well. They're raging up there.
I think everybody just knows it's really cold out. You gotta dance if you want to keep it hot out here.
I don't think they give a rip about the cold weather right now because they are seeing some amazing things unfold out here tonight. We are down to the last round of runs if you're just joining us. It's a 3-run format. It is the best run that counts. In this round, we are down to our 4 final skiers. The next one we are going to see has won this thing 3 times, including in 2024. He is all the way down in 7th place as of right now. And why this is such a huge moment, this is his backyard. He's from right here in Aspen. 3rd and final attempt to try to jump into the top 3 or overtake the lead for 3-time SuperPipe gold medalist, Alex Ferreira.
Hometown hero on course, final run for Alex. Switch double cork 1080. Left side double 1260. There's the only small rotation in this run, the 7. Gets the left side, switch 1080. Will we see a 16 at the end? Yes! Alex Ferreira! Dressed like a hot tamale, and he's skiing like one out here tonight for the home crowd.
I thought he was going straight into the snow fence right there, and again giving the snow shower to everybody there at the edge of the corral. Oh my goodness.
Making things exciting, Alex Ferreira. There's that first switch double cork to the right. Here, the left side 12. Does he get the tail grab? He does at the beginning, then tucks out of it. Here's that 7 in the middle, kicked out. So seen him do a 10 there before, scales it back there so we can get some power and some speed into that final 1620 with the right hand on the tail. When it matters in run number 3, he puts one down.
68.66 was his best pre-run, all the way down in 7th place. You need better than an 87 if you're gonna overtake Nick Gepper, and then you've got the young Finley Melville Ives sitting in the top spot. in the 90s with that 93.33. What is this one going to be? If he jumps up into the medals, this place is going to erupt.
Oh, it is. The judges taking their time, looking at all those grabs, making sure they get this one right.
If he does jump into the top 3, it'll bump Nick Gepper out, who does get a chance to answer back here because he's the defending gold medalist. So what is this one going to be as we all stand here and play the waiting game? Oh, and he does it! He jumps into the 90s. The local puts himself in a silver medal position. Checkmate. Nick Gepper now
Alex Ferreira right at the end. 90-point score. Nick Gepper's off the podium for now, but he's got a answer.
Oh, somebody better call Chiquita because it's getting bananas right now out here, Tom Wallish.
That it is, Jimmy, that it is.
It's a showdown at high noon, like an Old West movie right now between these two. We talked about that rivalry at the top of the show. We haven't had much of that, but now it just got interesting. Nick Gepper, your defending gold medalist, with one more chance to answer back.
Captain America in the pan. Switch 1080. There's the right side 16. He gets it with the grab. Left 12, way bigger than the last run. Here's that double cork 1080. Will he get the switch by 09 at the end?
He's gonna wind it up and put it down.
Nick Gepper!
Oh my goodness! It breaks the poles. Carnage down here at the Pipe Corral.
He's breaking poles left and right. Puts it down at the end. 5 hits. Great amplitude. All of these guys trying to outshow showmanship themselves here at the end, doing just the absurdity of things. Look at this again from the top. The switch double. Solid with that. Travels far down the pipe in order to generate more speed and go higher up out on this one. Gets that safety grab. It's a bit behind the binding. Call it a Cindy grab, but locks it in for the whole time. That 12 was so good. The mute grab from his slopestyle days. Those dub 12s are on lock. And here at the end, the switch by 09. No hands down. Claiming within seconds. The poles are gone. The poles are gone within seconds.
I like that he broke one over his knee and then snapped the other one off the back of his neck. So Matt LeBeau sitting on the bubble now for the podium with the 88, and Gepper's jumped into the medals with a 92. Oh,
92.
My. What is happening right now?
Oh, man.
A 93.33 for the lead, a 92 for silver, and a 90 for bronze. But hold on. We've got 2 more skiers left to go.
How is it not over yet? This just keeps getting better.
I don't understand, and this is going to come down to the most insane story ever when we get there. But first, it's your current leader. What does he do this go around? Can you imagine the pressure that is off of his shoulders?
Yeah, I mean, he just dodged Nick and Alex with amazing runs, and that just goes to show how good that run number 2 was from Finley. He did that additional hit and still had both ways 1620s. He spun 4.5 times around in both directions.
Yeah, he comes into this 2 years ago, he's an alternate. Last year, big performance, had a great night. It was only good enough for 4th. In that first round, he puts himself in the top spot. Run number 2, he bumps up into the 90s. He, like you just said, he just staved off the onslaught of the last 2 gold medalists. And now, he's got one more person between him and gold, but trying to up the ante right here. This is insanity right now.
I can't even look into his eyes. They're fierce at the top here.
Look to your right over here. You got Ferreira, you got Gepper hanging out over here. Everyone's just waiting to see how this all unfolds. The 19-year-old from New Zealand and your current leader, Finley Melville.
Switch 9, so big. There's the switch. 1440.
He's went 20 over 20 and a half feet.
Right side 1620. Left side. One more hit for Finn. Unbelievable. Finley Melville Ives.
20 feet 8 inches. Do you think he showed up on radar over at the Aspen Airport Tower right now?
They definitely had to call the local airlines off after that one. 20 plus feet. Finley Melville Ives with the in the middle.
I thought that was a glitch on the screen, but 20 feet 8?
That does not seem possible. That switch 9 up top is so gigantic, it's out of this world. And that switch double 1440 in the middle is a new addition. I cannot believe he was able to land that 16 that high and then finish it up. Look at this grab, look at that rotation. I'm sorry, rest of the world, but Finley has arrived, and good luck, everybody else.
Oh my goodness. This last round has just been insanity. He gives himself some breathing room. He jumps from a 93.33 to a 95, and there's only one thing
more
left
to go.
standing between that gentleman and a gold medal. And here's the insanity of all this. He's a rookie. This is his first ever X Games. I'm talking about Matt LeBeau. You come in, you have to start this competition. You find yourself sitting in second place, and then you get to ski last after all of that insanity that we just saw. If he's able to jump back in, this is going to be, this is mental.
Unheard of, unheard of.
I've never seen a competition like this before, ever. But here we go, the rookie who started off the competition now gets to ski last, Matt LeBeau.
Our final skier of X Games Aspen 2026 into the pipe. Double cork 1260, no! Wanted more on that one, and that's gonna do it for Matt LeBeau's epic run here as a rookie in X Games SuperPipe.
Hey, you know what? Even though it's not a medal, I mean, that story is absolutely amazing.
Incredible.
To start first, the nerves, especially the last night, all these people down here, the light show, the cameras and all that, to get up to that point and to be able to earn that right to ski last, hats off to you, Matt LeBeau. Oh my goodness, what a finish right there. And Finley, Melville Ives, after being an alternate 2 years ago, having to settle for 4th last year, welcome to your first medal, and it happens to be the best one you can get.
Right on top, brought everything out tonight, landed 3 full runs, each run progressing, changing, going bigger and bigger, and clearing airspace with a 20-foot air in the winning run.
I can't believe that. I mean, he was at 20'6" at the first hit, and then when I saw that 20'8" pop up, I'm like, is that a glitch? And no, there it was.
Even bigger. Another look at the gold medal run from Finley Melville Ives here. That switch, double 1440, additional spin there. Only athlete doing it. That right side 16 and finishing there with the alley-oop double flat, making it look easy. The eye of the tiger is in his eyes, and he's staring straight ahead at gold.
Oh, what a finish here in Monster Energy Men's Ski SuperPipe. Woodsy is down there with our gold medalist.
Melville Ives, congratulations, dude. You have just turned the page on the book of SuperPipe. How does your first X Games gold medal feel?
I honestly can't describe it. It was really tricky conditions, and I'm just so hyped to be out here. I had so much fun. The pipe was so nice, and I'm just so thankful for everyone out here, the judges, everyone, and the fans. Shout out to the fans.
Finley, I am very rarely lost for words. Tom Wallish is very rarely lost for words. Jimmy Coleman is very rarely lost for words. We have nothing to say for your performance tonight. You stepped up from run 1 to run 2 to run 3. Was that the plan or what? Like, you talk, we're lost for words.
I don't know, I didn't really have a plan going in. My run completely got messed up in training. I was kind of just winging it from the last run of training, so it was a bit in shambles, but managed to put a run together. I honestly can't believe it. I'm lost for words. Thank you so much.
That wasn't just a run, that was a historic run. It is your time, you and your brother on the snowboard side of things. This is a very, very, very exciting time for the SuperPipe. Good luck with everything, and I'm absolutely certain that is not your last one of those. Finley Melville Ives.
Thank you so much. Well, thank you, Woodsy. Thank you, everyone. Cheers, and I hope you have a good night.
Well, Finn, if that's your version of winging it, then I can't wait to see the future of what you bring to Ski SuperPipe. By the way, he becomes the 14th different winner of the past 27 contested SuperPipe events here at the X Games. We now take it from the booth and send it over to our host, Salima Masekela.
Thank you, Jimmy Coleman. I, like all of you, am at a loss for words. I've been coming to this party for 25 years, and we tell you each year at X Games Aspen that it is about progression. But to watch what Mark McMorris did today, pushing the sport even further in snowboard slopestyle, Kokomo Marase, and to watch what Finley Melville Ives just did in that SuperPipe reminded me of a young Shaun White coming into the scene and saying, hey, the game has changed. And to think that Finley has a twin brother in Cam Melville Ives who's just as good on the snowboard side, it is safe to say that both the ski SuperPipe and snowboard SuperPipe are in a very beautiful place for a long time to come. The last 3 days here has been a celebration of all the things that are good about life, and in this very dark world, remember to love this life, do the best you can to love each other, and we will see you next year at X Games Aspen 2027. I'm Salema Masakela for our entire crew and our sold-out crowd. Thank you for watching the pinnacle of the progression of action sports.
How many of you really know you're alive?
A new era of X Games is upon us.
Show me the money and I'll show you the lies. Everyone's equal till it's time to divide. Let's go!
Are you kidding me? Shimuzu!
I got a problem I don't need her to find. She's my reason for decline. I want love even if it's for the night. And I feel like I'm falling, but won't fall in the line. Oh no! You want this, you got that. You want this, you got that.
No way. Mia Brooks wins gold.
Luca Harrington, back-to-back gold medal performances, and away we go.
You call him the closer for a reason, Brando.
Mark McMorris, his 8th slopestyle gold. The 16-year-old wins.
You want this, you got that.
History has been made from Kokomo Marase.
His third Knuckle Huck gold.
Going for the nose butter.
Oh, she's
1260.
Takes home big air gold. He's going it hard. He's going it hard. I told you, Willie Elam has done it. Does have some hard work.